My girlfriend, Denny.
Whoa, okay, cool. Hey folks, it's Admiral Revan here. We are just getting ourselves sorted out here, getting ready to go. Just triple checking about making sure that we're all arrived and going. So we got everything getting ready to go for the next match or so. So just bear with me 1 second. We'll be right with you shortly. But yes, we are about to stream the next session for King of the Sea. So just bear with us because it's going to be a lot of fun times and a lot of shenanigans coming up real soon. So we're actually getting ourselves ready for the next King of the Sea. Um, Unfortunately, we had a little technical difficulty at one point. So just bear with us 1 second. We'll be right with you shortly. And just bear with us 1 second, folks. What the hell is going on? Okay, bear with us 1 second. Okay, we're getting it all sorted out, folks. So we had to do a little couple things. We got Repoy versus Cats really coming into play here. First map is actually Northern Waters. We had to deal with a couple of things on the back end here. My apologies for everything that's going on. We had to deal with a couple of last minute changes, but hopefully everything is going to go as planned. So just bear with us. We got this under control. So hang tight. We'll be right with you momentarily. So go Wolfcane, myself, Kimicha, Dolby Mate, and a few others. And there's me coming up real soon. Sorry, I just had to deal with it last minute, but I don't know why on earth this happens like last minute. Just bear with us. There we go. Finally. Oh God. I tell you this now, folks. Sometimes when the cameras go wrong, we'll go wrong. But nevertheless, we'll persevere and just hang in there. We'll just wait and see how things pan out. So my apologies. Things do happen. Shenanigans are real, and looks like we're getting everybody together here. Looks like it's going to be an interesting group of people today. So it should be good. But we've got an interesting panel right behind us. We got a whole heap of streamers. For the first time ever in history, we have the Mates and Legends stream team. Exclamation mark Mates actually will give you all the list of the streamers and who's co-casting today. And that's who is co-casting with me. That is Wolfgang, Dolby Mate, Logistic Llama, Porky, and Kimicha. For the first time ever, we have a large group of people co-casting together, and it's actually fantastic. Those channels will be available for you to check out. Definitely go check those channels out. There's an awesome group of people, so I'm definitely, you know, looking forward to it. I know that for a fact that this is going to be an interesting lineup. We got Repoy versus a different team at the moment at this stage. So we got Repoy versus JC, and we got Northern Waters as the first map. So good luck to both teams. So we're double checking everything here, so it should be good.
I've quite liked the deployment they've had so far, and the Northern Waters is very interesting since it's a very adaptable map. You can do a lot of interesting things. Typically, teams which favor a mobility strat or is able to reposition very effectively in the mid game gets the advantage on Northern Waters, and Repoy is very known that is one of their core advantages and strengths. So my money is on Repoy taking this first map. Maybe JC will be able to pull something out.
Okay, so overall, you think your money's on Repoy taking the your matches?
Yeah, I'm favoring Repoy about a 7 to 3 odds. Right, I reckon.
Well, I reckon before we go around the table, it's important to note why these games, they aren't a rubber ducky, they aren't a stalemate. Whoever wins these games and moves into the lower bracket third place finals actually fights off for a placement in the international finals. I've actually seen before where a team who is first placed in their regionals doesn't win, and a team that placed a second or third moves forward into the international finals. So this is still a very, very important set.
So to introduce the stream team behind me, we got me is like the Logistic Llama, Porky, Kimicha, Wolfgang, Dolby Mate, and Logistic Llama, and myself. So this is going to be a very interesting match.
How they perform, but both teams definitely have a chance to win.
Porky, I know who you want to say. We just breathe a piece over you.
Look, so in these type of games, this isn't just a normal game of World of Warships, right? This is probably some of the biggest games that these players will ever play. So in this kind of stage, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be like a massive homer, but I have to go with Repoy. You know, they've been there, they've done that, they've got the experience. Yeah, we spoke yesterday, they're a little bit on demand, but I mean, look, man, I learned a long time ago, do not doubt these guys. So that's where I'm staying.
All right. Hello, Revan. Nice of you to join us, good sir.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just thinking my money's on Repoy at this stage.
All right, well.
Oh, I feel like the bookies have to adjust the odds, really.
No, it's not
I'm gonna back JC just to be different.
JC would be different. All right.
And then moving on to our only acclaimed KOTS player and also caster, Wolfie, as the most experienced member here. Who's your money on?
Well, see, I have not seen JC play, so I have to go with what I know, and that's Repoy. I know a few of the players, and I know they're very skilled, but again,
Okay, folks, this is a bit of an interesting lineup for Repoy versus JC. This is going to be an interesting lineup, my friends. We got Repoy is coming out with swinging with the Montana, Ohio, Des Moines, Goliath, Naphtali, Moskva, Daring, 2 Shimikazes with the Conqueror, Kremlin, Des Moines, 2 Moskvas, and Mesky, 2 Darings, and a Vampire are coming out swinging in Northern Waters. So this is going to be an interesting lineup, folks. With that being said, my friends, I mean, like, this is going to be an interesting match for both JC and Repoy, and it's actually anything can happen will happen in this match. Good luck, everybody, for hashtag KOTS and getting the giveaway straight away. Good luck, everybody. Alright, so this is going to be an interesting battle, folks. I mean, like, the Repoy team and JC are in the finals. So this could go either way. So remember that the JC and Repoy have been 2 very good consecutive teams on the C server and have been doing a great job to get to where they are today. So it looks like that the Repoy team are actually moving into position at heading towards with a Daring at B, and also Shimikaze towards A, and looks like Shimikaze towards C. Okay, that's interesting. They're doing a bit of split off here. So anything can happen will happen here, folks. It looks like a bit of an interesting gameplay for both sides, and I have to say that this is a pretty, good start in the right direction, my friends. That anything can happen with this. So it looks like the JC team are coming out swinging with the Daring going towards C, but they got a Vampire too over in B with a Daring subordinate. And looks like the Moskva is just coming to support over at B. There's Des Moines and Conqueror heading towards towards A, so anything can happen here. The Moskva and the Kremlin are actually coming out with the Nevesky towards C, so it's actually pretty much an interesting lineup. So the first match of the day for the grand finals, this is actually not bad at all. I mean, like, anything can happen will happen, so good luck, everybody. And this is a good match all around, so good luck. To both teams. Repoy is, has been pretty good to get to where they are. Repoy are a bunch of Australians and New Zealanders, as well as some Asian players who have been working collaboratively together for quite a long time. And look at the Daring, they're actually getting a focus fight on in the middle at very Bravo, and by the Daring, and also the Nevesky, Moskvas, and wow, this Daring is actually getting pounded on. The Daring is actually forced to do a tactical retreat, and it's getting burning up pretty bad. This is unreal. So anything can happen here, folks. It's actually a pretty much intense battle. The Vampire 2 is actually just hiding behind that island, and the Moskva's already radared at that ship already and actually trying to attack it with the Des Moines supporting it, and they haven't got any good shots on that thing just yet. But looks like that JC is reciprocated with the Conqueror, firing at long range, extreme range against the Ohio. The Ohio might take a couple of hits here at long range. And looks like, yep, just a little bit of salvo. Oh, there's a big blow with a big chunk of its health on the Ohio. Torps are coming into the Shimikaze. I don't know what's going on here. So, looks like the Torps are coming in close. Shimikaze for Repoy is playing it smart, but he might get hit by one of these Torps. Nope, he's actually fine. He just skinned past it. Very lucky. Alright, Torps have been reciprocated towards the Vampire 2, and there's nothing really happening over at A right now. The Shimikaze over at A is actually, for Repoy, is actually taking a gamble, but there's nothing there yet. The JC Daring is actually moving into position over at A, so anything can happen. Oh, there's a lot of Torp action going towards this Moskva at JC, but the JC Moskva has taken only one hit only at this stage. Anything can happen here at the beginning. Too soon to tell. I mean, both sides have actually taken some hits. JC is actually playing conservatively and actually holding back in the right spots. Hydra's been fired up on both sides, and they're actually working as well as a team. No radar has been fired up yet, but looks like the Moskva at Repoy has fired up with a radar, and there's nothing going on at this stage. Looks like radar or Hydro. Well, anyway. Des Moines at the has fired up the surveillance radar, and at this stage, not surveillance radar, Hydro, and is actually trying to detect the Torps. And look at the Shimakaze Repoy team. Torps are coming in, and it's so close, and successfully dodges them. Alright, so anything can happen here. Alright. This is actually not a bad lineup, my friends. But there's a lot of good, Torps incoming, everything going on left and right and center. So all three caps are in play, so anything can happen. Alright, so this is actually pretty much a very interesting battle, so let's just see how it plays out. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Alright. Let's see, Torps going into the Shimakaze, and Shimakaze just dodged them. Well done, well played. Torps are coming in toward the JC. Daring successfully dodged them. Fantastic. Conqueror has taken a bit of a beating for the Demoy at long range with some HE fire. So anything can happen, will happen at long range. Alright. So there's a lot of Torps coming in. A lot of gunfire here going towards the Vampire too. So anything can happen here. This is actually pretty interesting. Shimakaze has long range Torps. These look like long range 20k Torps. They're not going that fast. It's actually pretty gradual by the looks of it. And anything can happen, will happen in this fight. My friends, I know that it's actually a pretty interesting battle coming up. So Repo and JC are still... No one has been killed yet. There's some damages being done to the Vampire 2 and the Daring at this stage, so it could go either way with their health pools. But look at this, so the Vampire 2 and the Moskva actually decided to change positions. So this is an interesting tactic they moved. C has been captured, B has been held in place by the JC team, and Alpha is being taken by Repoy. So anything can happen here. The Napoli is actually getting focus fired on a long range by the JC Napoli, and Repoy is actually just hanging back at the moment at this stage. So anything can happen, will happen in this frontier. So this battle is actually can be quite intense, folks. I mean, like, it could go either way. But, to be honest with you, it's actually not a bad way to put it. Alright, so... It's looking good so far, folks, at this stage, but it's actually getting there. So... It looks like an interesting match right now coming up. Oh, okay. No worries. It's like an interesting battle. For those who jumping in chat just now, welcome to King of Sea Grand Finals. I am Admiral Revan. I'm streaming this, and this is a great match to see. JC versus Repoy. Repoy is actually folding back at the moment at this stage and just hanging in there, so anything can happen at this stage. It looks like they're playing casually at this stage. And Repoy is actually responding in kind, but the points are actually really coming up in JC's favor, and Repoy hasn't made a decisive attack yet. Looks like the Daring is actually trying to make a move here. Well, luckily they dodged those Torps. But it looks like Repoy has to make an aggressive push towards Bravo, and they're trying that with the Shimakaze and Daring. And the Moskva is unable to shoot the Daring at long range though, because he's hiding behind the arm. But those shells incoming from the Conqueror might be a decisive blow. No, the Moskva narrowly dodged them. Alright, lots of incoming Torps coming towards the Repoy Daring. Repoy Daring is showing his ass back and essentially reversing back into the cap. Looks like the Repoy Shimakaze is actually moving into position, and the Demoy over here and the Napoli over here in A are not making any movement at this stage. Looks like a lot of action going over here on C, where there's a lot of torpedo action going on, and whoa, there's a lot of Torps coming into this Kremlin, and this Kremlin might eat at least one Torp from Repoy. And yep, confirmed, it is a direct hit on the Kremlin. So it looks like one ship has gone down. The Vampire 2 from JC has gone down. Repoy is pushing into play here, so anything can happen here. So good luck, folks. This is actually a full-on battle fight right here. So hang in there, folks. Hang in there. But yes, all good. It's definitely an interesting battle right here. Good luck. Alright, so anything can happen here. The Shimikaze is actually moving back, so this is actually a very intensive fight right now. As anything can happen here, the Shimikaze is actually forcing itself to retreat. Repoi is actually getting under fire and flanked both sides. Now they're dodging the torps, and looks like the Noveski and the Daring are going to exchanging crossfire, so that's actually a pretty intense fire going on here. Looks like something else is going over here with the Daring as well, and a few other things as well with the Daring and the Shimikaze Repoi actually focusing fire on the Moskva, so anything can happen. So unreal, mate, unreal. And welcome Raiders from Beta Captain, and thank you so much. But yes, all welcome indeed. Hashtag KOTS, folks, if you're joining the giveaway. Good luck, everybody. We'll be drawing out some Kingdom of the Sea containers and codes as well. So good luck, jump in the giveaway. Looks like JC and the Des Moines and Conqueror are actually moving to position on the Napoli, so anything can happen. So this is actually one hell of an interesting battle. Unreal. This is fantastic. I can see anything can happen, will happen in this fight. Oh, this is actually not a bad battle at all. The JC Daring is actually coming to play here, so with the Daring and the Moskva coming towards Bravo, but anything can happen, will happen, so good luck, folks. This is interesting. Anything can happen with the over and C cap, so yeah. And there's like, so let's just see what's happening. And oh wow, the Daring is actually really pushing hard here, so anything can happen here. The Daring and the Kremlin are moving into position, and it looks actually pretty good. And thanks again, be the captain, stay safe, mate. But it's unreal. So we're actually gonna definitely check out, see what happens here. Like Charlie is actually interesting situation here because the Repoi have both lost the Des Moines, and then the Shimikaze is almost dead as well too. So anything can happen here. Good luck in this battle here. Repoi is actually trying to get a feel for what JC's aggressive tactics are going on. JC is actually really pushing hard. And this is incredible. The JC is actually really pushing hard over in C, trying to retake what was lost, thanks to the Repoi actually had taken C at one point. So anything can happen, will happen here, folks, in this fight. This is actually a pretty intensive battle, so anything can happen, will happen. So don't worry, we know how it feels. Alright, so this is actually a pretty good battle coming up, folks. I mean, like, we know that this is actually still intense either way, and anything can happen. Oh, okay, no worries. This is actually not bad. So it looks like what the hell's going on here? It's like Repoi has gained the upper hand with the reset on C cap, but the points are still in favor to JC. JC are holding the line right here, folks. Because like anything can happen with this. The Moskva's getting torped, and actually the JC has just avoided the first wave, the second wave, and now the third wave of torpedoes. Well done for JC right there. Looks like the Daring is actually getting focus fired on in the middle of the cap here, so it looks like Repoi, the Shimikaze is forced out of cap here. So it looks like they're gonna do a tactical retreat or make a stand with the smoker they got left over. The Shimikaze and the Napoli that is over here is forced to retreat at this stage, unfortunately. And they have to kite the Des Moines and Conquer and Daring as best they can. But unfortunately, JC has taken the lead in that last match at this stage. So that was a very impressive battle, folks. I don't know about you, but that was actually not bad at all. So good job to JC. Good job to JC.
The casters lady and gents, what do we think about that one, Emmy?
Oh, I really thought Ripoll might have pulled that cap point off, but just getting slaughtered there pushed them out. So they lost that opportunity to pull that game back, and JC just pushed on it.
I mean the Conquerors. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say lucky shots. I mean, this is a game of RNG. I think skill comes into it at a certain level. But I mean, how I was watching, but I wasn't watching. Like I was watching Des Moines behind the island from Corrupt Penguin, and I saw you were like, oh, there he goes, and I was like, I saw on the indicator for the fall of the ship. I was like, have I missed something? Because he was nudged up against that island pretty well.
Just a heads up, they're swapping around, letting you know.
Roger. Porky, what'd you think?
Can we take a moment to appreciate the absolute RNG of that Conqueror? Like, that was...
That was insane.
Yeah, look, I think although Reaper lost that game, I think they looked very strong though. Like, JC were losing the trading. They won the caps though. That was the important thing for them.
Mm-hmm.
I think caps are understated in competitive play. Like, yes, I know kills are extremely important because it reduces DPM, health, capacity, all of that.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, this is a game to 1,000 points. And because JC were able to hold the caps for longer than Repoy were, I feel that was the reason. I actually feel like the initial trading loss on the Repoy Daring was actually kind of huge because it stopped them contesting on that middle cap, which allowed the B cap to continue to roll through points for them.
Rev, what do you think?
I have to admit, when I first saw the Conqueror and how precise those shots were, I was just completely amazed. I was like actually blown away, like how he hit that high like a Citadel to begin with. And then I just said to myself, wait a minute, this is pretty damn accurate, the way he shot the higher pure broadside. Later in the game, as I was watching how they held the caps on both B and C for a long duration of the match, I said to myself, what's Repoy doing? Because like they kind of like they're trying to get a feel of the players where they at, but they didn't make the push, and they just kind of like feel they pushed too late. You know what I mean? What do you folks?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Wolfie, what do you think was the decisive moment of the game? I think I know.
I think it's all been said there. Them taking control, JC taking control of the caps, and Repoy finally losing a few ships after a while there, but just not having enough hit points to push back.
Yeah, well, in my mind, I thought JC kind of controlled the game with the duration, regardless of the counter push. I thought Repoy might be able to do a counter push. They brought it back from 364 points in total to like 210. And then as soon as the Des Moines fell, then it was pretty much just like a domino effect, one team after another.
It was.
So I've got the replay render now, finally. Sorry. Let me just bring it up in the screen. Oh, I should... Oh, yeah, you guys can see it, right?
Can see, mate. Can see.
Okay, cool. So, the reason Repoy lost... Like, here's what I saw. The reason Repoy lost the initial two caps is because of the initial daring fight. Losing a lot of HP on the daring, I reckon. It's... I'm not sure what Fat Cat was doing this turn over here, but whatever the reason, it cost him the initial ability to have a forward scout.
Yep.
So, yeah, they had to do a counter push, which I think they did pretty effectively on the A side. And then they traded very effectively with all of their ships, even catching the Vampire. I think this was a bit lucky, though. 20k Torps should not be able to hit a DD, even with the DD's Hydra down. So I think this was just a bit of a fluke, in a sense. But yeah, Des Moines, Conqueror killing the Des Moines really turned. I think if the Des Moines wasn't lost here, their repush could have worked. But as it is, their timing was thrown off. Right. Yeah. In these type of games, especially if you're fighting back from a disadvantage, you need every second and every point to count, and to have to lose the points from losing a cruiser, and to gain points for the enemy is absolutely devastating. So I wouldn't blame Repoy for this loss. Definitely not.
No.
I think the only thing that they did somewhat incorrectly was the initial daring deployment. The rest is up to RNG, which is a prevalent part of this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think it's fair to say JC won this game. Repoy didn't lose it, per se. Again, I said to you the first week I was casting Sherpa that island on the A cap is so important. Like, a team that can get a high DPM ship there just completely wins that cap. Like, their initial deployment on the A cap was perfect.
Make
They
sure
had a
to
Des Moines there
give
with
away
Napoli,
hashtag KOTS. We're doing
as a vanguard, and it was perfect, right?
Just
Which
please
freed
jump
up their
in.
Ohio to play the
Everyone
middle, and the
is
Shimmer to
welcome
play the
get
middle.
on all servers.
Yeah.
And basically,
Unfortunately,
it
the
gives us, opportunity
straight up
to
and
so enjoy
unfortunately
it.
punch out the Des Moines.
So good luck.
And interesting, actually. I would have thought the A cap would be hard to
Hashtag
take.
KOTS.
And I think it is hard to take once it's been taken, whilst the C cap is actually easier to do. So I do think Repoy's deployment makes more sense from a logical standpoint, just from like on paper. I think the thing that let them down was just RNG and somewhat of execution errors. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're 100% right. I mean, if you look at the layout of the cap on A, it's very closed. Where it's on C, it's really open. So the ability to retake it's kind of easy. But once you fortify it on A, unless you get a great roll of the dice like the Conqueror did, and look, Conqueror shooting AP is a bit of a shock, but
Yeah, that was, hey.
Definitely. It's usually a large HE spammer.
yeah.
Well, I want to talk about how the vampire pushed straight into that island relatively fast. In my mind, he had the upper hand, and then he had to rotate forcibly out. I have to give props to the daring that held on as well. I thought he was done. He held on for the duration of the game.
Yeah, it was like down to 123. I was like, he's gone. And then to
Yeah.
pull out of that without,
I know.
losing it there, that was, I don't know.
120 HP in a dream.
But
AR
I think that is enough said about that game. Let's talk about the next map, which will be
Hotspot.
Hot spot.
Hot Spot indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about this map. Let me just make sure that you guys are coming through here. 1 second. And there we go. You should all be heard now. All right, let's have a talk about this map. Obviously, JC being on the Alpha Cap here, Repoy being, on the Alpha spawn, Repoy being on the Bravo spawn. And we talk about how this map isn't a direct copy and paste. As you can see along the Alpha and Bravo split, the Bravo spawn has a smaller island to the north, the Bravo Cap, but a slightly smaller, I guess a repositioning island from the Charlie Cap to the west. Where the Alpha spawn has two larger islands, and it's a slightly flat, it's slightly more open, the Delta Cap along the 8-9 line. We mentioned this yesterday. It gives them an ability, if they have something like a allow or something like that, from the Bravo spawn to be able to catch whatever's coming around in that right-hand corner, because typically they're coming straight on. What does anyone else think about this map altogether?
Yeah, I completely agree. The ability to hold that middle cap, again, on just like all maps, but this one in particular, the middle cap I feel is super important, because I think teams will lose the D cap, and the ability to re-win it is a lot easier than trying to push back into the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Because once you have the middle and you fortify it on the middle, you get a radar cruiser there, you get a BB on Overwatch, maybe a destroyer is floating in the area. I feel like it's really hard to re-push that. But if we look at the D-cap on either side, there's at least an island destroyer can go up, walk up, sit on an island, and at least contest. But where the middle cap's so open, like, if you get caught in the middle in a radar, especially at this level, you're gone.
Some teams have been able to overcome that issue by just giving up the middle cap completely and go for a enveloping move on the islands map, the islands cap. I think it's D cap, right? The D cap with all the islands over there. So that they envelop around and try and gain width to force the enemy's ships to leave that side and be able to take the D cap without getting it repushed. So and then at that point it's a 2-for-2 cap, because it's 4 caps in total for this map.
Yeah.
I think
this
War
will.
did that for a few of the matches that they did.
Well, it's important to note that this is effectively the deciding game. This is best out of 3 right now. So if JC can capitalize on this and take the win, this will lead them into.
So this hotspot battle is actually a very interesting map. So anything can happen on both sides at this stage. JC's actually could, take the opportunity, having over towards, Alpha spawn and taking the north side, and also and down the south side is actually pretty good to take on over B cap. C and D is actually pretty good. So there's going to be an interesting gameplay of what is happening right in the background. So anything can happen towards the C and D cap. So it depends on how the teams actually use it. I want to say a big shout out to the people who just rated me, as well as all the follows and all the subscribes, donations. Thank you so much, my friends. You're all very welcome here, and thanks again. Just to bring it up to speed about everybody in the background here, that we have like Logistic Llama, Dolby Mate, Porky, Kimmy Cha, Wolf Kane, and myself all streamed together. This is an actual awesome opportunity for you to check them out. Mods and VIPs can actually shout out their channels if they wish, if they desire. But if you type !mates or !M8, it actually will give you the stream team, all the details of who is casting with me, and good luck and have fun, my friends. One of the biggest thing, we're just making sure, but yes, it should be good. But yes, we're about to kick out the battle, and we're getting again right now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are... Sorry. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And getting into this battle here. Sorry, my bad. We got to take care of this. And interesting, JC versus Repoy. JC versus Repoy. JC versus Repoy. Okay, so JC versus Repoy. This is actually an interesting map and battle, folks. Okay, so JC is actually taking in a battle here. They're actually taking an interesting stance on this. Looks like they're taking off with some interesting bans on this, and it's interesting. So Marcia has been banned on both sides. Huh. But yeah, this is interesting. Why did they ban the Marcias on both sides? I didn't get it. I didn't get it. But interesting. So this is actually interesting. But yeah, this is actually unreal though. This is actually unreal. But anyhow, I don't know why they made him an Amasio. Interesting. So this is actually a fantastic volleyball, folks. I mean, like, the interesting lineup, both for the Repoy. Repoy is coming out swinging with the Montag, Kremlin, Moskva, two Neveskis, Stalingrad, two Gearings, and Shimikaze. JC's coming out swinging with the higher Kremlin, two Moskvas, Neveskis, and also Gearing and Shimikaze and Ragnar. Interesting. But I have no idea why they banned that thing. The Marcio. Anyway, I'm trying to clarify that information, but it doesn't make sense though. But anyhow, it happens, you know. It happens. But yeah, folks, good luck in the giveaway. Good luck in the giveaway, folks. Hashtag KOTS, but all good. Okay, torps have been fine at this stage, so anything can happen here. But this is interesting. Wow, JC is actually really hanging back. So is Repoy. Shimikaze Repoy is coming out wide at D. JC is actually taking the opportunity to come at swing in D. Push, very hard push over an A. And looks like Charlie is being really smashed with Torpedo Haven. There's a lot of torps going on. Smoke's going on as well. Good opportunity for the Noveski to stay covered, which is fantastic. Thanks to the Shimikaze. Very smart play there. Torps are coming in there, but it's actually really going there at slow pace. So anything can happen. But okay. But anyhow, I think that's an interesting gameplay at this stage. A lot of torps are going all over all directions here. Looks like the Stalingrad is actually hanging in there. Repoy are actually making a strong push for both Bravo and Charlie. But looks like Bravo's taking a strong swing force as well as A. A is still hanging in there and in play right now. So anything can happen, will happen here. So this is actually pretty much a full-on battle though. So anything can happen here, folks. I mean, like, honestly, definitely go check it out. Alright. But yes, I mean, like, that's just unreal. I can see it all happening, folks. It's like really an interesting turn of events in this battle. So anything can happen. Oh, that is unreal. I can see it now that the Charlie and also Alpha, you know, that can go either way. Looks like Charlie has been reset to the gearing. Repoy gearing has actually forced a retreat. Unreal. I mean, like, I don't know about that. But it is actually pretty full on though, so hang tight. I mean, like, there's a lot of torps incoming at this stage. Woohoo, there's a torps coming on the Kremlin. Kremlin is taking a bit of dodge and dance. Can he escape? No, he's taking one hit though. Alright, fair enough. So Repoy is taking one hit though, so JC is actually still full health at this stage. So anything can happen. But yeah, it's interesting. So it's unreal though. Anything can happen this stage. Wow. Yep. That's unreal. I don't know what's going on here. A's been flanked on the left hand side pretty harsh at this stage. Looks like the Shimikaze and Repoy are coming back towards D. And D's left wide open, so anything can happen here. Alright, let's just see what happens over here. JC is actually playing cautiously. They actually have, you know, great confidence that they really got decap and ready and good play here. Also, and Charlie has actually been hanging in quite well so far, so A, it's like not bad at all. Unreal. But looks like there's a whole wave of incoming torps coming out, so anything can happen here, folks. I mean, like, it's actually not bad at all. Alright, so that's actually a pretty much an intensive battle here. The Kremlin is actually, for Repoy, is going to take 2 torps again, so that's gonna hurt. But it's another set of torps from JC coming in, and anything can happen. Oh, looks like the gearing actually might be hit by a torp from JC. No, sorry, Repoy, but looks like no bad luck. Torps are going in towards the gearing and Repoy, but anything can happen here. It looks like the Moskva is actually taking a hit. The Torps have taken another hit on the Kremlin again. The Kremlin is getting smashed too early in the game, and Repoint has to do something different about that to turn it around. JC is actually playing so passively that at the moment decap is actually being taken by the Repoint Shimakaze at this stage, so anything can happen at this moment. So I don't know about you, but this is actually an interesting turn of events. Okay, I don't know, but there's like a lot of exchange of gunfire from the Ohio towards the Stalingrad and the Repoy gearing is actually firing long-range torps, trying to fire it towards the Nevesky and the gearing, taking a blind guess by the looks of it, and looks like neither the Nevesky or the gearing on JC are actually budging. It's actually interesting, both ships have themselves turned their rears towards them, the Repoy players, and actually are making the right choice of movement right now, so anything can happen here. Well, it looks like the Ohio is actually moving around the position. It actually could go either way. It looks like an interesting battle game plan. They're coming by Repoint. Replay bounced back a little bit with 2 caps in play, but they're falling behind in points. JC is still taking the lead with 600, so basically anything can happen either way. The JC gearing has actually been hit. The gearing and Repoint might be able to dodge all these torps. I'm going to keep a close eye on that at the moment. Nevesky has fired up his radar, and it's a good ship to play with, just letting you know. The Nevesky is actually pretty decent, and smokes have come up, and it looks like the torps are coming in, and it looks like the Nevesky are going to take a possible 1 torp here. No, he's actually dodged it smoothly. Okay, fantastic. A lot of gunfire going on in the gearing, so JC gearing might go down in a moment here. Anything can happen, but there's nothing really happening over at Delta. Delta is held by Repoy at this stage, but there is Shimakaze and Get Ragnar going toe to toe with each other in there, and it looks like the Nevesky and the Montana are hiding behind it on. I don't know what's going on there, what's the gameplay, but it looks like the Charlie JC cap on C is still well in play at this stage, and the gearing and the Moskva are still hanging in there. They've been smoked up and they're not making any moves at this stage. The Stalingrad has actually moved in out of position to engage the Ohio at long range, but it looks like anything can happen. JC gearing is still surviving on the buy thread and only has a small amount about at least, what is it, 5600 health left over. So anything can happen here. Torps are coming into Nevesky, and it looks like a pretty much interesting torp range attack, and might just hit him. No, he just narrowly dodged it. Wow, that's unreal. Okay, so anything can happen here. There's a whole bunch of torps coming over here. Oh, the Ragnar's getting shelled upon by the Moskva at long range. And there's torps coming in. Oh, look out, the Kremlin might eat a couple of torps going this way. Hang on. Hold on to your seats. Incoming 1 torp has hit the first wave. Can the Kremlin dodge the other 2? Maybe not. He's coming in there. Yep. So anything can happen here. I mean, like, this is unreal, folks. This is pretty much an interesting turn of events here. Oh wow, I don't know. Kremlin ate 2 torps at least, so it's interesting that the Kremlin is taking a bit. Whoa! What the hell just happened? The Nevesky got beaten. The Nevesky got beaten by the Nevesky. Holy snap! I did not see that coming. Okay, that is an interesting blow from JC, losing the Nevesky to a Repoy Nevesky. So that's an interesting 1-for-1 exchange. Okay, see what's going to happen here. Okay, so we're gonna move. Okay, so a lot of action, gunfire happening over at D. So look at this, like unreal. So this is unreal. What's going on here? So anything can happen, will happen. But yeah, I mean, like that's an actually interesting battle here. So unreal, it can happen either way. Good luck everybody for joining in the giveaways, and hashtag KOTS is the giveaways. Thank you for the moderators and also the people who are helping out, and also the people from the stream team for the stream. I do thank you, appreciate you very much. In this battle, anything can happen here. Repoy is actually making an interesting comeback. They're still a little bit behind, but A cap is getting taken by Repoy, and D cap might fall to JC, because JC is making a strong push. Yeah, looks like that's the case. The D cap is getting pushed hard at this stage by JC. Also aggressive pushing from JC. This is interesting. 2 caps are still in play. It's interesting. But there's a lot of torps all over the place. They're actually getting towards the Stalingrad, and the Stalingrad just dodged them. Kremlin's taking an absolute beating from the gearing of JC. They really got to get rid of that gearing. And Repoy is actually not in the right spot at the moment, so anything can happen at this stage. But yeah, I mean, like that's unreal. A lot of torps coming in, and yes, fantastic. I just cannot believe it. There's a lot of torps everywhere. I mean, like if you want to see World of Warships with a lot of torpedoes, here you go. A lot of torps, Torp Haven. So torps shenanigans are real. There's a lot of torps coming in from Repoy going towards JC, and Repoy gearing is coming right at the rear of the Moskva. Torps are coming in on the Moskva. Moskva is trying to dance. The Moskva is trying to dance. The torps going in, and I cannot believe it. The gearing missed. What the hell? The Moskva managed to dodge that. Unreal. JC Moskva is taking it like a champ. The Repoy gearing just got absolutely annihilated. But looks like Repoy has 3 caps in play to catch the JC team, but they got to stop losing ships if they want to catch up. But it looks like JC is holding the line quite well and still taking the lead with still 900. Anything can happen here, folks. Repoy needs to make a couple good kills, and they really need to make them soon and fast. So it looks like interesting gameplay happening here. I don't know about this, but it looks like Repoy is actually... Okay, now JC has taken down a ship. Wow, okay, so we got 2 for 2 at this stage. Anything can happen on both sides. That's just unreal. Anything can happen on both sides. So this is unreal, folks. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but I'm actually pretty excited how everything is going on. Wow. There's a lot of torps everywhere. Repoy is actually firing torps everywhere, and also JC is just like hanging in there. The Montana of Repoy is taking a brutal beating over here, and if they lose the Repoy Montana, JC could take the lead again and push hard. So the Repoy Montana has to survive as long as it can, but he's really trying hard to take out hits on the Moskva. Moskva's taking a couple of citadels, and looks like he's actually trying to do what he can. The Vesky is focusing fire at him. Montana's barreling towards the Kremlin. The Vesky is firing at long range with AP shells. Anything can happen here. There's a lot of torps coming in. Torps coming into the Kremlin. Well, Repoy torps are not going to hit that poor thing. So much for friendly fire. Looks like, wait a minute. Okay. JC had really reciprocated with a lot of war torps on Shimikaze and gearing torps. Can this Kremlin dance? Whoa. No, he might not. With 2 torps, He's holding by a thread. The Repoy is like gonna lose 2 battleships simultaneously on both the over towards D and also towards Kremlin's down, and the the Montana's about to go down as well, and JC will probably take the lead and secure this battle. So wow, that is surprising what JC has done, and look at that, JC is now taking the lead. Even though they only have like 1 cap and they actually killed a couple of battleships, the enemy team doesn't have much left over to go. JC's taking a beating though. All their ships are actually taking a brutal beating, but they're actually focusing fire and taking out the gearing. The gearing is taking a charge towards the Ragnar, and that is the game right there, folks. I don't know about you, that was a bit unreal. A bit unreal. So JC has beaten Repoy on that match as well too.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's because it's hot in my room right now. Most likely it is, but I've got sweaty palms over that one, ladies and gents.
The amount of torps that they were dodging, like some of those dodges, like I swear they should have hit, but RNG was on their side for sure.
I mean, I've been hit by a Shimakaze 20k torps when I'm in an Ohio from like 25k's away, mate. And somehow I've made my way into them. It's almost like they're heat-seeking things. So for me now, after casting this, like you see these things, I'm like, he won't be able to dodge that. Oh yeah, he's dodged it. It's kind of the bad part about watching King of the Seas is I'm like, oh yeah, he's gonna dodge that. Yeah, that's just the norm. He's just so good now, except for Wolfkane, of course. He just runs straight into him.
Oh,
I mean, I'm pretty sure Wolf
Like a
just runs
champ.
into it, send a message that he can still win a
Yeah.
gunfight at 10%
Exactly.
HP.
And what other way you're supposed to get your AR at maximum capacity?
The
oh
AR
my
excuse.
goodness.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
I mean, there was a guy there who took about, I think it was about 9 torps, I think I counted.
Yeah, the Kremlin. He took so many torpedoes.
I thought he was going to go down, like for sure.
Well, he was the
But-
one that took 3 in the first rack from the Shimakaze, and then I think he took 1 in the next, and that's when he got the permaflood. And he just hanged on. What I talk about is that Mosfer push.
Yeah,
The
talking
Mosfer,
about
the
No,
Mosfer
Gareth.
push.
talking about
What'd you think?
torpedoes. That gearing missing those torps on the Mosfer, that was pretty costly.
Oh,
See, I've done a take on that. I think it was an ill-advised rush in the first place.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think they needed to do that. And even if he landed the torps, he was out of smoke. I think we can go back to the replay and watch. He had laid smoke to save Death Skies and whoever's was Taige in the Stalingrad over there. So he didn't have smoke to disengage against the enemy by that point.
Yeah,
So even if the Moscow had gone down to his torps extremely quickly in the first initial torp salvo, after that, what's the follow-up? What's the disengagement plan after that? You know?
Well,
hide behind the corpse.
He wasn't in the position that he
Oh, and Dobby, to answer your question about the border penalty, if you touch the border, you should die.
You reckon? You touch.
Yeah, absolutely. Just
Make
don't
him
even
die.
touch
Just
it.
incinerate.
Don't even touch it.
Well, that is a good deterrence, I suppose. So
Forward.
I think from that push onto the Mosfer, I reckon he would have been better off angling, dropping the torps to make sure that Mosfer actually rotated back around that island, basically pushing that Mosfer in anyways, because he was done. Right? Like even after that, he took no damage from that gearing. No, none. So if he would have used his torpedoes in the same fashion, even if he missed, at least he would have pushed him further into the island or caught him a flank, so that way he couldn't actually swing all his guns around. I think that would have been the smarter move. But I mean, that's one of those situations where I would have loved to be in the Discord just listening to what's going on. Because I honestly, in my mind, I actually don't think that was self-engaged. I have a feeling someone said push that Mosfer in their channel just then.
Oh, no doubt. Someone gave him the command.
Yeah, and he just went in, and it's just like make or break. He let all these racks go at once, and it was like, well, you know, at the very least, they'll be able to farm him down if I get taken down. I mean, he did hold on to himself for a little bit. I mean, it was about 5 seconds, but did let them go, and then he was able to hold on to his life. But I mean, wouldn't say that he's the defining moment of the game. Must be taken down anyways. No. I think it was just better control from JC altogether.
Yeah, I'm completely shocked. For JC to come in and sweep, kind of a dynasty clan, you could kind of say. Like they're probably one of the three dynasties on the Asia server. Like unreal. JC looked like world beaters.
Yep. You should give him the usurper title.
Actual.
Usurping Ripoi's place on the international finals.
Crazy.
So that will mean that Ripoi makes it in either the the 5th, 6th, or 7th place, depending on how I don't know how the points brackets work beyond I guess the 3rd and 4th.
Okay, folks, while that's happening in the background, so basically we are doing the giveaway for the next round for hashtag KOTS. Please jump in. Congratulations to the winners for the first round. The 4th person hasn't responded yet, so we're just going to continue on and keep moving. So while we're waiting, we'll get back to the panel and listen to what they're saying. So enjoy.
Going to the internationals, where the 4th place team actually made it in. I think it might have been Caxa. Went forward and went into the internationals, if I'm correct. Tell me if I'm speaking crap, but I believe
you're right.
I think there was the team that was actually in the 3rd place, or might even be in the 2nd place, was ineligible to make it into the finals, and as a result, the 4th place team was advanced. And actually, the 4th place team ended up going further than the original 2nd place team, who I guess was knocked out in the first rounds of the internationals. So, I mean, it's unlikely, but if somehow there's some sort of contention, you never know. Don't count them out. But it does count him out for today. It does count him out for today, which means we're waiting on Solo versus Aya. I mean, I've got the spreadsheet up, and I'm sure other people do. What do you reckon? Well, considering that I'm asking you what it is, and the game's still going, what do you reckon the score is, Sherps?
Score is how long have we been? We played 2 matches so far.
I'm saying 1-1.
I reckon it's 1-1. More likely that Aya is pulling ahead. But probably 1-1. Solo's an alright clan from the times that we faced him.
Yeah.
Well, it is 1-1. And we can go and check out Mihono Bourbon, Eurocat Lenny. I mean, Eurocat isn't actually on. Is Eurocat on Twitch or on Bilibili?
Yocat's on Bilibili, I believe. I think there's someone else who.
But either way, this pretty much leads us into potentially a large period of time for a gap. The next game will start in approximately 30 minutes. They might bring it forward if the Aya versus Solo game does get decided will be decided in the next 20 minutes.
Yes.
Which leads us into the 3rd place game. So it's pretty important to talk about again why this is such a crucial game. 3rd place does actually advance into the international finals. So if we actually look at the prizes for the 1st through to 5th and 8th, so even if you're in 8th place, walk away with $2,500 for your team. That can be split up between at least the minimum of 9 players. Most teams, Wolfgang, how many spares did ANC have for the clan?
We had 15 players all up, so we had 6 spares.
See, it's up to the team captain as well to decide how the money gets spent. So, for example, let's say you've got 15 players and you only play 10 of them. It's up to the team captain to decide how that money is divided. But 5th to 8th place in the international finals gets $2,500 split between the team, all the way up to 1st place, which gets $17,500. So,
wait, so if you're a captain and hypothetically speaking, and asking for a friend here, you're a bit of a prick. You can just take it all yourself.
No,
Sherpa.
so minimum of 9, and I think it's the initial 9 for the first game or something along those lines. But beyond that, so your spare rotational teams, I think that's where it comes into it.
Oh, so they can only choose how much they give their spares.
Well, I think it depends on. So if you want to say, I think the minimum's 9, split between, and then you can decide how the rest is split up.
Oh, I see.
So theoretically, Sherpa leads a clan to the finals, wins the finals, bags 17 grand for the clan.
Well,
so Sherpa can't just walk away with all of it.
No.
All right.
So our actual official ruling is it's divided by the amount of team members that represent in the international roster. So if you wanted to take 15 into the regional finals and then sack
Oh, wow.
the remaining and then just take 9 in, technically, the rulings say whoever represents the international finals is
What if-
eligible.
What if you just played by yourself with 8 other
Me.
bots and tried to win?
That sounds so wrong.
Dude.
We're leaving that one
that would
alone.
actually be a big flex.
I'm looking at no one here specifically.
Thanks.
So yeah, that will mean that JC does move into that third place. The third place playoffs is a best out of 5. So this will be the first time we're seeing best out of 5s this season. The way it works is, I believe Team A gets to decide the map for the first, and then goes Bravo, Alpha. So technically, JC coming in with a lower bracket 4-1 has the slight advantage for map choices here because they get 3 out of the 5. But that said, is that how it works?
No, I actually think map 5 and the spawn on map 5 is randomized.
Randomized. You're exactly right.
Yeah,
it is randomized. So it will be randomized. So they get an even play. The only thing that's different is technically JC gets the first and third pick, so they can kind of rule out the third because 2 maps are gone. So they have the slight advantage to play off. But that said, as we discussed yesterday, it's not always about map choices. Sometimes it's about being able to play on all maps on both spawns. So we all know that typically a team might play better on one spawn, or a map might have a slight advantage to another. I would say I have a feeling A is going to probably move forward here. It'll be a JC versus Aya, third place. And I mean, if I was a betting man, even if it's, I reckon Solo or Aya, regardless who gets in, will probably be JC. That's just my general feel. I don't know why. I just have that general feel.
Well, JC, we're having to be feeling pretty good after beating Repoy there. So
That's a huge win.
yep.
But do you feel like, let's get into the second spectrum kind of analytics here. Do you feel like the longer games, like the longer series, suits these bigger clans?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Best
Yeah,
of 5,
like-
is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, like the best of 5. Do you feel like the longer series suits clans like Repoy, like Cats, like Vor, like -1S?
Yeah.
Me
Well, I guess it gives him a scratch, mate. It gives him a scratch as in, like, let's say Repoy stuffed up that first game, right? Because we can all admit that, well, not didn't stuff up, they got unlucky because of that Conqueror. It doesn't feel as bad in a best out of 5 if that happens, because you know that you potentially have the ability to claw your way back.
Yeah.
Because it's 1 game out of 5, right? You play the next game, even if you play the next game and something else similar happens, you still got 3 games in a row, mind you, to crawl back. So you don't go with that gut feel of like, oh shit, team. This is make or break. This game's next.
But Porky, are you sort of meaning in terms of like clans that maybe aren't used to having to do back-to-back matches like that, where they start to burn out?
Yeah, I mean, I completely, yeah, that's exactly it. I also think like, you could also look at it like it's a bit like an experiment, right? Where these are only 3 games. It's a very short sample. Where 5 is like it's 2 more, so it's a lot bigger chunk. Like
Yes, I think it's so you've got 3, and then you just add the 1, and that makes it 4, and then 5. So yes,
all right,
You guys are brilliant at mess.
you guys are so mean to me. I
be
get
right.
invited
I
on. So guys, for next COTS, I'm looking for 4 other casters.
Yeah,
4.
vision.
Well, if you
But no,
think Sherpa's going with you, mate, he's staying here.
Assuming I want to. I'm going to the CIS server. I'm going to cast Russian COTS.
Oh
Better
wow.
start learning Russian then. Goodbye.
In English.
Yeah, don't hit you out.
I'll be the new demographic.
Don't let the
I'll
door
be-
hit you on the way out.
You heard that.
But no, just like going by what I said, something I said yesterday. Teams where, for teams which have, I guess you can say more resilience and more trust built up, something like a Vor team, for example, they do favor a 3 matchup, so a 3-game matchup as opposed to a 5-game matchup, more, just because the pressure is on, right? The pressure is more extreme, more concentrated. More concentrated in these individual matches, and doesn't really give you a chance to come back and readjust yourself. And Repoy this season isn't running an all old guard team. They have a few new players in the roster, and I think that could definitely have been a detriment to their team morale as well as cohesion.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I kind of personally, I always like when best of fives go to the best of five. Ultimately, we're here anyways until the grand final kicks off. So, I mean, anyone must, like, you have to agree that the best way this can play out is the teams win 2 apiece and it goes down to the final game. I would like to say either way. So does anyone know where Solo actually originates from?
Asia server.
Oh, good answer.
Oh, good.
thanks,
42.
I can check.
Very well done.
I can check.
That's good for me, wasn't it?
Well, it might be good to talk about the demographic play here, because one thing that we see in the Asia server and also versus most of the other servers other than EU is that Asia is probably the most split demographic as far as language is concerned, and then also location. So, I mean, by the end of today, we'll probably finish at my time, 11 or 11:30.
Solo's
they play-
Japanese. Sorry, to interrupt.
Japanese?
Solo's Japanese.
Okay.
Yep, Japanese.
And JC based out of
Taiwan, I think.
okay.
Let me just check again in game.
And where would Aya be from?
Aya is also Japanese, I do believe.
Okay, so potentially Japanese versus each other, and then
No,
JC in Taiwan.
JC is also Japanese.
Okay, so 3 Japanese teams making, which is awesome for the official World of Warships channel, because that is actually being streamed in Japanese. So if you're Japanese watching us Aussies going, what the hell are these guys talking about? And obviously our guy from across the sea there with the beard.
Yeah.
Actually, someone said Wolfgang looks like a old mate out of X-Men. What's his name? Sabretooth or whatever his name, Sabretooth is or whatever.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh shit! That's
Yeah, I know, right?
And Kimmy's like, holy hell, he does look like Sabretooth out of X-Men. So our Universal X-Men here. But
I'm
that
just
will mean...
gonna get a picture up of him real quick and put it over Wolfgang.
But I mean that'll lead us into about a 20-minute break here, potentially, with I think a couple of intermissions for a bit of a chinwag between us all. So, guys and girl, I reckon we have a quick break here. We duck to the loo. We do some giveaways, which is a good segue to talk about the giveaway codes in everyone's channel. Sherps, is it Gib code again today?
Yep, it is. Once again, exclamation mark
Actual
Gib
child.
code. Yep.
Exclamation
that's
mark
all
Gib code.
Yep.
Yep.
For me, it's exclamation KOTS XIII. Kimmy, what is your giveaway code?
Hashtag COTS.
Hashtag COTS. Mr. Porky.
Exclamation mark! I blame Sherpa.
Exclamation mark.
Oh,
Actually-
what?
I'm honored. No, I'm genuinely honored that you actually
That's
put my name
awesome.
as your
That's
giveaway
fine.
code.
That's fine.
should
That's
be.
awesome. That's awesome.
Well, I specifically shouted you out in the title as well.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Rev, what is your giveaway code, young man?
Hashtag COTS, mate.
Hashtag COTS and Wolfie.
Hashtag COTS.
All right, ladies and gents. Well, there you go. There are all the giveaway codes. You can jump to the Mates and Legends channel. You can check out all the individuals that are streaming today. Make sure you give everyone a follow. There's big shout out to Kimmy and Rev making the milestones for the partner accomplishment. So if you could help me out and jump into their channels, and also Wolfie, Sherps, you are a partner, aren't you?
A partner? No, I'm too
Make
lazy
sure
to make partner.
Oh, what? Come
Make
on,
sure
man.
we Sherps
Link
have
down
a-
there. He thought you were
Right
going to
down.
ask him, Ships, you want to be my partner?
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'll have to ask my wife.
Sorry, I'm married to my right hand.
Oh, talk to the hand, man.
All right. Well, make sure you check everyone out, Legends, and we'll see you guys and girls after the break. Cheers.
Cheers.
See you all shortly.
Actually,
Yeah.
So anyway, folks, while the Mesa Legends team are taking a break, I'm taking a break as well because we are waiting for certain things going on for the last match between, what is it? Solo versus AR, because they won in a piece at the moment and they're doing great, and I've been told. So it's actually one apace at the moment. So anything can happen on both sides. We don't know yet, so we can't say anything at this stage. So, you know, we just have to wait. We have to wait And you know, honestly, anything can happen here. So let's just take it from here. And hashtag KOTS is the giveaway. As you heard before from Dolby Mate, there's also a whole heap of giveaway codes on Wolfcane, Kimichar, Dolby Mate, Logistic Llama, and also Porky. Definitely go check them out. And big shout out to those people, because if you haven't checked out those streamers before, please do so, because they're fantastic people all around. Big congratulations to Kimichar as well. She's actually reached, you know, to Twitch partner as well. I mean, Kimichar is actually doing very well at this stage. There she is, right down there. Awesome all around. So Kimichar is right down below. So Kimichar has actually reached to Twitch partner as well. Same with me. Big milestones ahead of us. But thank you so much for everybody for doing that, and looking forward to the near future. We'll just wait and see what the next match is going to be, because JC and is really done it quite well to get to where they are right now. So anything can happen. So we'll see what happens. It's actually interesting what they do from now on. So anything can happen. So jump in the giveaway, and good luck, folks. But we'll take a break and see you soon.
like more or less.
So, folks, if you're interested about KGB Terminators, you know... Wait a minute. Okay. So, folks, if we're talking about KGB Terminator, that lovely guy right down there, he's in chat right now. Definitely check him out at this stage. But this is interesting what's going on with KGB Terminator, because like KGB Terminator is a fantastic artist in World of Warships. He loves making customized camos for the ships that you deserve, and it's fantastic. And oh wow, we have a raid from Angelic Cypher. Thank you so much, Legend. It's been much appreciated, and thank you so much. And also we'll have a bit of a shout out and applause for the other streamers that actually rated as well too as well. So thank you so much, my friends. It's been fantastic, and welcome aboard, raiders, and enjoy the giveaways and hashtag KOTS. So definitely jump in. So this is unreal. So it's actually pretty interesting with everything happening right now. So yay! Big shout out to Be the Captain as well, who had raided me earlier as well. So Be the Captain did a great job, and also that sort of thing as well. So fantastic. But yes, fantastic everybody. It's all good. But yes, all good. Fantastic though. So, good luck everybody in the giveaways. Good luck. Thanks again. But yeah, awesome. And we'll see you soon, shortly.
enjoyment, and for other people it was just to tick the
Okay. So apologies folks. I'm like, while the guys are talking in the background there, we were talking about the grand prizes that are coming out for King of the Sea. Obviously the first prize was like 17,500, and also 10,000, 7,500, 5,000 for fourth place, and 2,500. You know, that's actually fantastic. You know, that's fantastic. So there's a lot of things going on there. And also, if you are interested in a t-shirt, go check it out, the World of Warships t-shirt. It's actually a very nice t-shirt. I'm actually ordered one myself, actually ordered two actually, because I actually would like to have that for myself, and it's actually very nice and generally pretty good. So definitely go check it out. Hashtag KOTS, my friends, and a giveaway, so go ahead and jump in. Good luck everybody, and we'll see you shortly, because the next game is about to start in about 15 minutes. Okay, while that's happening, folks, we have to bring everyone to attention with this. So, Camo and also the mods, thank you so much for doing what you have to do today. It's a fantastic job. Keep it up. I will be drawing out 2 people now for the KOTS giveaway. You have to remember, folks, to be following the channel, alright? I do check, so anybody who's not following the channel, I will not be able to give it to you. So definitely go ahead and message me and let me know. But congratulations to those who got just won that giveaway just now. Please get back to me, and the next giveaways are starting now. So hang tight, good luck, and we'll see you shortly. So my mods are VIPs. You've done fantastic job. I want to say a big thanks to to all the people in the stream team, also these people in Mates and Legends. They've done a fantastic job. Everyone here has done a great job. I mean, like, a big round of applause to Kimisha, big round of applause to Dobby Mate, big round of applause to Porky, Wolfcane, and Lascivious Glamour for this opportunity. We have done a great job. They're all fantastic streamers. Go give them a follow and feel free to cheer them on and enter their giveaways as well. So we'll see you soon shortly. One thing I would like to add is though, if you want a warship customized in terms of camo, KGB Terminator is actually a good man to talk to about that, and definitely good luck, folks. So yes, you remember those people who have just won the prizes, please message me and we'll get the prizes out to you.
Can
I don't
show
think
this?
so.
No,
I
I
think you
wouldn't. I
can.
wouldn't do it. I would
wouldn't,
not.
just in case they put their they put the
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
The-
sure
the
they put
game
NDA on it in the
Oh, did
beginning,
they?
didn't they?
Mm.
No.
Wow.
I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
here we go. It's about to happen. All right, they're starting to
Yeah,
ban
they
zone.
finally started doing it.
Which map would they ban?
Which map would have been? Come on.
Place your bets, because that's the only thing we've got
North.
content for now.
North. They're gonna ban North.
They could ban North, really.
Yeah.
Wow.
North.
I've gone with it. I'm putting
Hotspot. I'm calling hotspot.
Hots. That's a.
Oh,
That'd
ugh.
be a good band pick, actually.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
Hotspot though.
No one asked you.
Hotspot.
That's a
Hotspot's
good
so
band
good
pick, I
for a
reckon.
hot tub stream. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Moving on.
Hotspot.
We ain't leaving that one alone, folks. Cut.
Oh my god.
You heard it here. Admiral Revan's
Oh my
doing a hot
God.
tub stream this weekend.
Done. Locked in. Locked in.
Dude,
I actually think he said when we were off stream yesterday. He said if I make the partner requirement tonight, I'm going to buy a hot tub for the hot tub partner stream.
Oh,
I-
that's-
Oh,
I
here we
thought
go. The
he was gonna buy a
shenanigans are real.
mankini
This
for his
is how we're
hot tub
gonna
stream.
do it.
Ah, Tony Abbott, look.
Oh, whoa. Are we doing it? Hang on. What's going on? Hang on. Did they
Oh,
I
check-
mean,
they-
you can do the
no,
hot tub stream
I
if you
don't
want to, mate.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that part. I'm worried about did they choose the map ban yet? I was like, hold on.
He's not worried about the hot tub.
He's not worried about the mankini and the.
Nah.
So there's it
that's
doesn't
already
show
a given. You know.
doesn't show in the app during the bans. It just shows you who's banning next. 'Cause,
Yeah.
unless you go to it and you've got
okay.
the password for it. But
Yeah.
at this point in time, it looks like Solo's now banning him up. So JC's banned the first one, so it'll be 4 bans in total. So that post Solo will be JC.
Yep. It's interesting what they do on the band, though. I'm curious.
You know, if I ever did a hot tub stream, I would have to do it in a wetsuit.
There you go.
Oh,
This person's got it
Warriors
right.
Path
He's
and Isles of
3/4 drunk.
Ice are banned from both sides.
Warriors.
Oh, Islands of Ice. Why?
Why?
It would have been the first time I've seen
Okay,
Islands
what's
of Ice
everyone's
this series.
thought about Islands of Ice? I mean, like, I love that map.
I hate it, dude. I'll be honest, I hate it.
Oh, well, okay. Well, you hate it. I love it.
Warriors Path's an interesting map to ban as well.
Yeah, Warriors Path. I don't know. Why?
You know what I
Well, my-
hope? Do you know what I hope? I hope we don't see another Marceau ban because I just want to see Marceau Wolfpack one time.
I'm curious.
All I
hey.
want.
I think Mossos are boring to watch.
Wait a minute.
Bells
Map
everywhere.
1, Northern Waters.
Northern Waters.
Yeah.
Please don't be Hotspot Game 2. Solo's picking a spawn, so this will decide who's on Alpha and who's on Bravo for the first games for everyone to set up.
Yep.
I think the southern spawn on Northern Waters isn't as good as North. If I remember correctly from past clan battle season, playing the top side's always better. I think. I could be wrong.
Do you have that reverse spawn scene?
What?
I tend that doesn't actually work that well with the overlay they've got.
Looks
so I
like
just
Solo's
I've-
Bravo.
I've used it
Or
with no
Northern
problems
Waters?
at all.
have you? And it swaps
Yeah.
fine.
That
Okay.
swaps, no problem. Yeah.
Hang on. What have they done? Okay.
Northern Waters. Bravo
Okay.
solo.
Yeah, Northern Waters. JC Bravo.
North.
Right, so Solo will be on Bravo, so we're going to have JC on the Alpha team to start off with. And then Solo on the Bravo.
Yeah, interesting.
And
This is an
then
interesting
it'll
mix.
be Northern Waters North, and then Hotspot. Cool. I'm already putting it in.
Northern Waters North. What? Hotspot.
I reckon. It'll be Hotspot, and then I reckon
5.
it'll be.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I reckon it'll be.
Okay.
Oh, I'd love to see a trap, and then the last one being Land of Fire.
You'd love to see a trap?
Yeah, I love to see a trap. It's a trap.
I am providing. Gotta go elsewhere.
That's great.
Or you can go following King's Cross. Oh, actually, since you kept it, what was it?
Oh, Land of Fire.
What?
Land of Fire,
Hmm.
third map.
No.
Hmm.
Wolfie, it's exclamation mark I blame Shepard, not hashtag I blame Shepard.
Yeah, I didn't actually want to enter your draw. I
Oh,
was just
wow.
I
Wow.
was just typing up for fun. Well, I don't
Wow.
want to steal code. Don't want to steal
Alright.
codes from yours.
All right.
Did they ban any ships yet? I don't
I'm
think
just
so.
I'm gonna
No.
move myself away from here. You would, Shepard.
I would.
You would.
Dude, I asked him if it was frowned upon to enter my own CC code for my alts. Apparently the
What'd
answer
they
was
say?
it is
Okay.
frowned upon.
Folks.
Frowned
Frowned
upon.
upon.
Okay, folks. Basically, we got North and also, Northern Waters. You know, like this is interesting. I don't know. Actually, we're getting confirmation here. So wait 1 second. We're just gonna be really updating the maps again. So Northern Waters is definitely confirmed. That's going on. So basically, Northern Waters is going to be happening now, and also followed by North, and then all Land of Fire. So basically, we'll triple check in here. We actually got both teams actually had to make sure everything's all sweet. So apparently, Solo versus JC or vice versa. Basically, they actually going with different Northern Waters and also North and Land of Fire on the maps. Warriors Path and Arms of Ice are banned, so we're curious about the ships gonna be banned here. So it's an interesting situation here. We're gonna see. But I think the fourth map maybe might be Trap. Oh, Trap is solo. Trap is gonna be the next map. So look at that. So Trap is gonna be the next map here. Yeah. So actually, that's interesting. It's the last map. We were wondering about that too. Yeah. But yes, interesting. And Hotspot is going to be definitely the last map. Looks like we got Hotspot is definitely the last map. Sorry about that, folks. We've had to make sure that everything has been up to date. So it looks like we got Northern Waters, North, Lines of Fire, Trap, and Hotspot. So banning ship is going to be interesting. So the banning the ship is actually going to be interesting. So it's going to be a very interesting experience. Clyde Plays Live, how you going, sir? Welcome to the channel. And big shout out to Clyde Plays Live, my friends. I mean, Clyde Plays Live is an awesome streamer, and also there's a whole bunch of streamers out here. Please go check them out. They're great streamers all around. Also, Angelic Plays as well, and a few others people as well. I mean, there's a lot of good legends in this channel, so basically this is fantastic. Everyone's here having a fantastic time, and it's great to be part of the community. While we're waiting it, I have to admit this is going to be a pretty interesting fight coming up soon. There's a lot of stress going on behind the scenes, and there's a lot of things I can't talk about behind the scenes in King of the Sea, what's happening, so it's fantastic. But yeah, so it'll be interesting and how they do it. But mates, we got a big panel of people here, so just recognize who I'm co-streaming with. We got Kimicha, we got also Porky, Logistic Llama, Wolfkane and Zed Dolby Mate and myself. Kimicha and myself have recently reached our Twitch partner milestones. Thank you to you legends out there. You've been fantastic. And I have to say a big shout out to those hoping. So interesting. But I just want to, fully recognize with the stream teams of the casual organization Global Gamers for COG, as well as Mates and Legends, Bobs and Friends, as well as Team for Fun, all the people that the teams I'm with. Thank you so much, my friends. You're being muchly appreciated, and thanks for your support. And hopefully, Kimicha and myself will actually reach Twitch partner real soon. I hope we can share that milestone together with you. But while we're waiting, we have a few giveaways going in play right now. So please go ahead, hashtag KOTS, go, good luck, and jump in. A lot of people are in there, and we're actually doing quite well with our milestones. Legends, just take it easy. We've got this under control. But we got confirmation the 2 Marcios have been banned. So I cannot believe I'm seeing this. So I cannot believe what's happened. So we got 2 Marcios banned on both sides again. So, Marcios banned. What the hell? So fantastic. So unreal. So unreal. Heads up, legends, the room's open. Sorry, just thought I'd quickly give you a heads up. But yeah, awesome, fantastic everybody. We're actually getting ourselves ready for the battles real soon, so hang tight. But yeah. But keep it interacting with the community. So if you haven't got yourself a King of Sea t-shirt, go check it out because it's fantastic. You gotta love it. I know, I love it. I think it's great. But also the patches are coming out as well too. That is actually fantastic. It's fantastic at this stage, so it's all good. So yeah, so it's all good, man. So anything happening? What's happening in the background there? But, it's fantastic to see what the new maps coming up in Northern Waters. So basically we have a whole things, come into play here with, Northern Waters, North and Land of Fire. But also they actually picked a trap and hotspot as well later in the match. And the Noble Q, thank you very much, mate, for the lovely raid, my friend. And much appreciated to the Noble Q. And much appreciated for the lovely raid, and thanks Legends for the support and everything as well. But that's awesome. Alright, and while we're waiting for that, I have no idea what's going on in the next battle yet, because they're trying to get that room all finalized. Just hang tight, we'll be with you real soon. Jump in the giveaway, and Wolfkane, you've been tagged. What? Oh. Okay. Well, hang on. We're just gonna sort out the shenanigans behind the background there. But yeah, man, I mean, like, Noble Q, thank you for the raid, and I hope you're doing well.
It's the newest map in World of Warships.
Yep.
I mean,
All the kids want it.
So I guess we can break it down by this. Solo had the option to go Alpha or Bravo. Map was already decided. Why do you think they went Bravo? That's probably the best question here.
probably
What's
more
different
rock
about
cover.
Bravo?
Apps,
To
the
start with.
islands. It's the islands going into this the eastern cap are a little bit nicer on the south.
You reckon? So I like the
Just
so
'cause you've got a better entry point on that Charlie cap to get right in against the rock.
Mm.
and get some really good crossfire happening without being fully broadside to anything.
Well, I
I
like how
think
we saw
it's
the
a
last.
bit more dangerous for the north side to put a ship. Oh, actually, it's about the same. Never mind. Yeah, I don't understand it. I think it's about the same, really. Northern Waters seem to be one of those maps which is pretty mirrored in terms of. Oh wait, I think I know.
So
I think
fantastic,
the
my
south
friend.
side attacks into the A side, small island, a bit
Small
easier.
island, correct? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's exactly what I was
yeah.
going to say. And also, I tend to find that the angling of that kind of, you see those two islands that kind of circle around the eastern perimeter of the Alpha Cap. I don't. In my mind, it is almost easier for you to be able to rotate back around. See the bottom edge of the Bravo spawn. See how it's got like it looks slightly more flat.
Yep.
I tend to find that tends to play an advantage because they can angle into Bravo and not get hit from someone flanking from the northern cap of Alpha. That's my thoughts, anyways. I don't think. I think Charlie plays a feature point in it because you can see how there's 4 islands in the Charlie cap, right?
Yep.
See how the Bravo spawn Charlie islands almost seem closer together. It's a little bit narrower, right? So if you were to shoot torpedoes down that single channel, it just seems like it's a little bit more narrow for the torpedo protection. But that said, the island to the east of the Bravo spawn in Charlie Cap is definitely smaller. Like it's significantly smaller. It's not like it's evidently very very small.
Yeah.
So they have a disadvantage there. I think that's all about the channeling and control. Or it could have just been they could have just said, whatever, we'll go Bravo.
I mean, no one's talking about the huge advantage of fighting in the south from south spawn. In that your mini map is the correct way up.
That is a huge advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Just
like
run
fighting.
rotating mini map.
Yeah, you psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I can't do it.
Yeah.
How do you
Can't
guys do
stand
think?
that.
No.
Is there mods in this game?
Yeah.
That was a joke.
Yeah.
But no, I mean it's like fighting into the sun, right?
We have
you have
15
to, you
streamers, holy
flip your
crap.
mini map around in your head, and
This really is some 15th level spectrum
Yeah.
psychoanalysis.
yeah, psychoanalysis. Yeah, we have to psychoanalyze every one of these players, how they're performing. Actually, that would be so cool if someone actually did that, like the like metrics
Yeah.
for each of these players in terms of their performance so far in the KOTS. Like how many rams they've achieved, how many tour pressures they have missed.
Oh, absolutely.
you know,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Legends.
Alright, you can do it. I'll let
I
you.
got some people asking me in my chat are actually wondering what's your giveaway codes and your channels. You can feel free to talk about it if you like. They would have just jumped into your channels real quick and jump in your giveawaways.
Well, I'm trying to limit the number of codes I'm giving away so I can have more to myself. But
Oh.
if you get ready for it, it is
Actually-
!gib code.
That's on
Sherpa, how
Logistic
about
Llama.
you give me your codes and I'll give you my codes.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
yeah, that's the
all your
next step
codes
that we should
belong
be
to
doing.
us.
Good thinking, Wolf. I will put you as a partner in crime for this code launching scheme that's going on. You'll make an excellent addition to the CC team.
Well, with that segue, I'm legally obliged to say I'm no way affiliated with the 5 streamers that are here. Anything they say or do not say, it cannot be held against me. With that said,
it was your
my
idea,
giveaway
Dobby.
code-
We
my
were on the
giveaway
phone
code
last night, man.
is KOTS 12. Kimmy, KOTS 13 rather. Kimmy, what's your code?
A hashtag COTS.
Hashtag KOTS. Porky, is yours still playing
Exclamation mark,
shirt?
I blame Sherpa. I blame
Exclamation-
Sherpa.
I blame
Okay.
Sherpa.
Yeah.
And
Everyone
Wolfie,
else.
what is yours, sir?
Hashtag COTS.
Hashtag KOTS. Well, there we go. Well, we should be running into the next game now, ladies and gents. We are running about 15 minutes behind schedule, which could put a hindrance on the start of Best of 5, which is due to start in about an hour and 45 minutes time. That leaves us 20 minutes per game plus a 5-minute segue in between each game for the teams to get themselves organised, go to the toilet, whatever it might be. Again, this is JC versus Solo, first map being on the Northern Waters map, and they are asking for 1 minute to go. One streamer is still yet to come. There's 15 streamers in total, so I'll just go through. Now, the only other person we mainly know here that is in the English streamers, you can go check out Major Rage if someone can get a shout out for Major. He's solo casting tonight, so make sure everyone goes and checks him out.
I'll do the same
but
thing and
otherwise-
shout him out as well too.
But otherwise,
Is it just
what's
major? Is it major
major
plays? Major
plays
underscore
now?
rage?
Place.
Major plays now instead of Major Rage? He changed his name about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Go do
But
it, guys. Go
otherwise-
check him out.
What's the take? Who do you reckon is in favour to win this game? Sherps? JC? Solo?
I mean, I've seen how JC's been performing, and they've been very impressive so far. Have made some critical mistakes here and there, which has nearly cost them their place here. But
Yeah.
they pull through, and having defeated one of the big three on the server just recently, I think they'll be feeling pretty good about themselves, and they will be trying to ride that high into these games. So my money is on JC, I reckon.
Kimmy, what's your take?
Well, I've seen both teams play throughout this season. Both teams have both the opportunity to win.
Big
But
shout
I
out to
think
Bullet,
probably JC
who's
maybe has
just
the
joined the
slight
channel.
upper hand on solo on
Excellent
this
streamer.
round.
Go check him out, and good luck.
Porky. I mean,
I'm
you
taking
did back JC last time.
I did.
Because he's actually fantastic.
I'm taking solo because
And good to
Sherp bet
see.
on JC.
Um,
No,
he's
but
a
it's
relatively brand new
big.
streamer, I think.
I do.
I reckon he's actually pretty good, so go check him out. Check out Bullet.
Going on recent way
yeah.
they did in the last game, the last round, beating one of the big three on the ages. JC is just looking like world beaters at the moment. I can't hate that much on Sherpa. I have to agree.
Dude, you can
Right,
you
teams
come
are
up
ready?
with your own, takes on things. You just can't copy someone else's comment. So it's like going around class, right?
You didn't have to talk. You didn't.
You
have
need
to.
to. You need to find.
Overload.
The team of Solo.
Whoa.
What?
Oh,
God.
well, I'm out.
No, it's alright. We're all good.
They
Sorry
get
about that.
cancelled.
It had a little technical difficulty there, folks. Sorry, JC or Solo. I'm gonna put my money into Solo because, like, I know JC's done well, but I heard Solo, by reputation, has done very, very good to get to this stage. So I'm gonna try something a little bit different. Go with Solo.
Wolfie, who do you reckon?
Who did Porky pick?
He wins.
Oh,
He
who
wins
wins?
Don't do my thing. Don't do
No,
my thing.
I was just going to go with whatever you picked because you
Oh,
got it
I-
right last time.
I picked JC.
Oh, well, I'm going JC then.
Yeah, boy.
I actually think
I
Solo
haven't
has
seen Solo play.
Yeah, I from memory, Solo has the better players in terms of mechanical skills, but I reckon JC has that morale advantage so far.
Well, I reckon so. I personally do like Jason Derulo's riding solo. So if I was going to back one team, it would be Solo. However,
What?
I'm going to go JC. Why? Because I like BB Stars. I have a feeling BB Stars is going to rotate himself out of a DD and go to his true calling in the battleships. So I'm going to back
okay.
JC. So I think we're 3-2 apiece here. But I believe the game is about to start. They're waiting for Team B to start off. So we're about to be in the high seas.
Yep.
You and BB Star are like really good friends.
I think
no,
they
I
had a
mean-
little problem with the game
You like
dialing up
besties?
before, so we'll see.
This stream
Yeah.
has been sponsored by JC.
And Solo.
Yeah.
Unbiased.
When it comes to having, obviously you wouldn't feel this because you're born in the year 2000, unlike us old timers here. I
Oh,
can't remember
wow.
everyone's name, so there's a couple of key names: Eternal Party, BB Stars, that just really are just in the back of my mind. So that's me, JC, all the way.
There's always got to be an age joke in here somewhere, isn't there?
It
There's always
does.
got to be one somewhere.
There's two things:
we could-
age jokes
Yeah.
and you.
We could be really, really fancy here and go Red Solo Cup.
Oh, that's true.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
Red
That's
Solo
very
Cup,
true.
sorry. What's the concept here?
Just the nice red cup, the
That's
nice
Red
plastic
Cup,
cup.
you know.
Yeah.
Classic icon for Australia.
Didn't you have friends, Shepard? Didn't you go to parties?
Beer pong?
When you were out partying, I
Actually-
was studying the tactics map.
Actually, Porky, you should be almost at the age where you can go out and legally party.
All right.
Instead of
Alright.
drinking by the age of 12, yeah.
All
Well,
right.
over here we drink straight from the bottle, so we didn't have red cups.
Straight from
true.
the bottle.
Oh, starting them young, yeah, just straight from the bottle. Should be right.
All right. Well, I don't know the
need to
delay
measure
is here. We can only delay so long. It looks like we're almost good to go. Still saying they're waiting for one more person. One streamer have to restart his game. I wonder who that is. Unsure. Hopefully they should be good to start very, very shortly.
Probably Yone or one of his friends in the official channel.
True,
They probably
yeah,
won't
this
wait
is
for
probably-
anyone else.
But the official channel is now up. It looks like Yone's in there. I don't know who else is in there. Now they've got Caesar is the official caster Slant, the board member that he's calling that. I do believe that the official channel on top of the King of the Seas drops actually also has their own drops.
Oh,
Correct me
really?
if I'm wrong. I think that is just the way they're doing things for the last few months. They've also had exclusive drops for certain channels. I believe outside of King of the Seas, they might also have something else there. So make sure you go and check it out as well.
Yep.
As everyone wants a little bit of drops. Remembering though,
Great.
you can only get drops from like if you haven't got your drops yet. If you
Yeah.
are out there, make sure you unmute the native. You are muted, or you don't want to hear us, and you're like, "What are these guys jabbering on about?" You just have to unmute the actual Twitch itself. You can mute the tab or whatever. It doesn't matter. You can only accrue the drops from one person.
Yeah.
But that said, there's no reason having. There's no stopping you having multiple tabs open. Listen to everyone at once. So you just need to have one open. If you cannot redeem the drops, remember there was a Twitch hack a few weeks ago, so make sure you relink your account because a few people have been saying they weren't working. It appears today that they actually got the timings right and all the drops started at the right time.
Hooray!
I think that's probably
Yep.
because they just carried it on from yesterday and there's no change. But it looks like we are okay to start, and I think we're about to hit the high seas. Northern Waters, JC versus Solo. Hopefully he doesn't stuff out here. And then touching wood, you haven't seen a mulligan at all so far.
Spike
Over the last 2
mulligan
days.
Wait,
I had a
weren't-
mulligan.
Weren't we told that we're supposed to call it restarts now, not mulligans? Wasn't that a thing?
Oh yeah, it was a
Yeah.
thing for
Look at
was it
me.
my last Kings
Yes.
to see.
Here
Yeah,
we go. You old farts don't remember anything.
I just don't know how to read.
Dobby, what's
Hey.
your name again?
It is Wolf Cane.
What a good name that is.
Yeah, I just I haven't shaved in 4 weeks. Got a little bit of a beard here. It's not going too bad.
Got something.
You got a bit of bum fluff on your lip there, Porky.
Yeah.
What? Nah, yeah. I'm just getting the missus acclimatized to it.
Yeah, sorry about it, Legends. We're just waiting very calmly at this stage because, like, anything can happen with the situation with the game itself. There has been a technical difficulty with one streamer. They're trying to wait for it. Well, hopefully that the stream will be back in a minute. So we're being waiting for 1 more minute, and then hopefully we'll be ready to start the battle real soon. So until then, let's just chill out, relax with the rest of the team, and we'll just wait.
Do
Just 1
any of
minute.
you actually listen to any podcasts?
Me,
Just I'm talking.
I legitimately am listening to one in the background right now.
Really, really.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's latest one.
Can
Oh,
can,
really?
can your stream hear it?
No.
That's
I
content,
don't
man.
think. I don't think
we're
I've
about to
missed.
start the
I
battle
think I
shortly,
started
folks.
watching Joe Rogan on about episode 600, and I don't think I've missed one yet. And he's almost at 2,000.
Alright, Legends, we got an interesting lineup here right now, and we got JC and also Solo coming swinging at it this match. So JC's cranked out the Conqueror, Kremlin, Demoy, 2 Moskvas, a Nevesky, 2 Darians, and a Vampire 2. Ohio is not mucking around on also the Solo team, also Kremlin, 3 Napolis, a Moskva, Darian, and Shimikaze Yu Yang. Interesting lineup on the Solo team, so my friends, that it can go either way. So we have an interesting lineup for both the Solo and also the JC team, so anything can happen, Legends. Good luck everybody in this battle. The hashtag KOTS for this giveaway, and there'll be a couple winners will be drawn out in the next battle after this in a way. So good luck everybody, good luck. So anyhow, we have a lot of interesting moments in this battle. So it looks like JC's actually gone out swinging with sending a destroyer and a Vesky towards the Sea Cap, and the Moskva coming at the rear. We got the Vampire 2 and Daring are actually going to Bravo, and so we have an interesting Moskva and the Moy Conqueror push towards A. So that's interesting. We'll see what's going on with the solo team. Solo team has come out swinging over with the Yu Yang, heading towards over Charlie, accompanied by a Napoli, Moskva. Wait a minute. That Moskva might be having an issue. We might have a problem with a Moskva. So we'll see. Hopefully that player can come back, but Solo might be having a technical problem there. Let's see what's going on with the Napoli, and also the two Napolis, and also the Shimikaze, Daring, and the Haya are coming out swinging on the side. I'm triple checking in the background here to see what's going on with the match, but it looks like yeah, I think it's unreal. Anything can happen in this match, folks. Anything can happen. So it looks like Solo is actually making a move. Oh, the Moskva on Solo team has come back in. Alright, looks like we have a good opportunity here coming in. Alright, legends, this could be an interesting match coming up, so let's just see what happens. Looks like a possibility that the JC team is actually moving in. Okay, the JC team is actually moving in over an A with a Daring, Conqueror, and Demoy move. Moskva's just hanging back. Bravo's been taken by the two destroyers. Charlie is basically been invaded, and looks like the Yu Yang is actually moving around the corner, so anything can happen, folks. So it's all good. So anything is hanging in there. So that's going to be a good match all around. And yeah, man, I mean, like, this is interesting. What's going to be happening? Oh, okay. The torps going all over the place on both sides. So wait a minute, there's a lot of torps going on towards the Yu Yang and Daring, but they both missed each other. Fair enough. But yeah, it's an interesting battle all round. Unreal. Okay, so the match has actually come to a bit of a stalemate. So the JC and also a few other people are actually moving to play here. So Alpha has been taken by Solo, and Bravo has been taken by JC. JC is still holding it. Bravo is being challenged. No, not Bravo. Charlie. Belay that. Charlie's been taken. A bit of a challenge between both sides here. They're fighting it over the Yu Yang and also the Daring. So anything can happen here. Shots are fired at long range on both sides. And it looks like the Moskva is actually trying to support HE fire on that Kremlin over at Charlie. So anything can happen here. Wow, this is unreal. So folks, anything can happen here. Good luck, legends, because like anything can happen. Okay. This is like a very interesting battle, so anything can happen here. But look at this, folks. I mean, like, this battle is pretty intense. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but I'm really loving this. So it looks like an interesting battle coming over here with the gameplay. What the hell is happening here? It looks like the JC is actually making a definite push over here. Oh, okay. I can see this happening. Well, okay. Let's see. Torps going in water on both sides, so I don't know about you, but this could go either way. Hey, look out. There's an interesting attack coming over here at our team. Darian's actually just hanging in there and just like, yeah, I'm just got this cruising, mate. And just taking it easy. He's just gently going to 1/4 days accelerating attack speed at full throttle, almost. Yep, he's just dumping torps towards the Daring, because he thinks he can spot him over there. Pretty much a good call over there. Okay, so the daring on JC might make a move over to Alpha. Let's see what's going to happen over here, though. This is an interesting point of view, though. So anything can happen. Wait a second. I mean, like, I cannot believe what I'm seeing right here. Okay, so Bravo's being challenged by the Shimakaze at this stage, and that is a very interesting situation there, folks. I mean, like, anything can happen either way on both sides. So I know that I'm actually really enjoying what I'm seeing. But folks, this is actually fantastic. Hey, look out! There's actually a pretty good time that both sides are actually really pushing hard here. Okay. So both sides are really pushing hard on JC and also Solo over Charlie and Bravo. And Torps are going towards the Moskva, but the Moskva might take one hit. Nope, he's actually successfully dodged them. Okay, so from where I'm sitting here, folks, I mean, like, I don't know about you, the JC is really playing this cautiously over at Alpha. They basically kind of like, you know, get the feel of it and actually just hanging back. But Bravo seems to be where the action is, and also Charlie, so it could go either way. The Daring and JC is actually getting hammered by the lot of crossfire from also the U Gang, Kremlin, as well as the Moskva and Napoli. That's an interesting firepower combo. But look at this, so JC is actually reciprocated with Vampire 2, Moskva, as well as the Kremlin, really focusing fire with the Moskva again. And Conqueror, wait a sec, okay, this is actually pretty cool. I mean, like, I am actually seeing an interesting crossfire happening right now. And on all directions, my friends. I don't know about you, but this is actually pretty damn awesome. Alright. Okay, so what's happening here? Solo is moving in. Okay, Solo's moving back, but the Solo's moving in with the Yu Yang and also the Kremlin. What is the plan here, Solo? Solo has got two caps in play. This is going to be interesting. This is where it is going to be either a make or break moment for Solo to make a choice of attack here. Someone has to make the move. And basically, I want to say that I don't know where I can put my finger on it. Is it either gonna be JC? Is it gonna be Solo? I'm gonna put my money on Solo because they have been pretty good in the finals so far. Solo's actually making a push. They're actually still leading ahead of points, but the Shimakaze Yu Yang are actually suffering some damage. The Ohio has been suffering some damage, so anything can happen here. Torps are in the water on both sides. JC's actually again, and Daring invading those Torps at this stage. The Vampire 2 is actually fired Torps towards the Daring over an A cap. Wow, mate. I mean, like, I have no idea what to say. Anything could happen on both sides. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty damn excited. There's a lot of Torps going towards the Kremlin and at this stage from the Daring, and looks like the Torps are just... Wait a minute. The Kremlin is falling back. And that is pretty cool what he's doing. The Kremlin is falling back and is actually doing quite well. So this is fantastic. All around so far, folks. It's been pretty good. What's happening here though? Okay. Okay, I mean, like, this is interesting though. Oh, Torps are going over to both sides. What is happening? JC Vampire 2 is creeping around the corner over towards A. I wonder if that is going to be a possibility. Let's have a look and see what's happening. He doesn't see the Daring yet. Torps are coming in from the Daring. Vampire 2 is slowing down. He sees the Torps with his hydroacoustics. Interesting. That's an interesting gameplay. The Conqueror is actually taking hard to starboard at this stage and slowing down, but he's actually focused HE fire, cross-firing on the Ohio. The Ohio and JC is Solo, I should rephrase, is actually falling back a little bit, but he's actually taking a bit of a hit on the side here. So wait a minute, the Shimakaze is actually moving hard over towards the Daring at this stage. I don't know about you, my friends, but this could be an interesting point break taker over here on both sides. I know, this is actually pretty exciting. I can see that JC is just hanging in there at this stage. Oh, my friends, I don't know about you, but this is actually pretty cool. Wait. Torps are coming in. Nope, Darren is safe and JC. Okay, he's fair enough. He's playing it cool. This is pretty cool. I mean, like, he's playing it cool. Cool as a cucumber. Just not rushing in. That's fair enough. JC still holding back. Watch your gameplay, JC. Okay, come on, JC. You got a chance of the upper hand to take the fight to them. Let's see what you can do. But interesting. Well, okay. Unreal. Torps are coming in towards the daring.
The enemy is about to win.
Torps are coming in. And looks like the solo team is creeping up in points at this stage. JC Torps are just, you know, like, you know, it could be anything. But yeah, this is pretty full on though. Anything can happen here. On both sides though. Wow. Anything can happen. Torps have been fired out from the Shimikaze towards the Vampire 2. And also, there's nothing going on here. What is happening? JC's not making a push. I'm puzzled. I'm you know, puzzled about that. You know, like anything can happen here. What is happening? Okay. I mean, like, this is an interesting turn of events, my friends. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but this is an interesting push that's happening right now. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. This is an interesting push going on here on both sides over in Alpha. Alpha's... Oh, the Demoy got smashed right there. What the heck? Okay, the JC Demoy just got smashed from long range by the Napoli, Ohio. One of them two. And then the Shimikaze's down. The Shimikaze's down on the solo team. And it looks like that JC has an opportunity to get back into the fight. Come on, let's see what's going on here. It's going to be an interesting battle over towards A. A is actually getting really intense firepower on both sides by the Demoy and the Daring. And focusing the Daring on Solo. Solo is actually smoking himself up and is actually moving away from the JC aggressive attack vector. And the Demoy is getting absolutely brutally hit. The Napoli is actually smashed him by the bits, and there he goes. The Demoy of JC has been taken out of the water. I don't know about that, folks, but that is unreal. But looks like Solo is actually really, you know, bouncing back in here into this gameplay. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but this could go either way. Oh, okay. The Solo, wait a minute. Solo is actually, the Kremlin is actually kiting his torps. He's actually probably going to hit one torpedo over here. And he's just taking one hit, and he's still kiting from the enemy Kremlin. The Kremlin actually in JC just got hit by a torp of its own from the Solo team. And from the Yu Yang by the looks of it. And so far, it is actually pretty intense right this stage. Oh dear. Okay, so it is actually pretty much an intensive battle on both sides. The Kremlin is... Wait a minute. The Kremlin is getting focus fired on by the Vesky at long range there, by the JC. So there's a lot of things happen there. Looks like ACAP is in hell, taken over by JC. JC are making a comeback. Torps are in the water towards the Solo Napoli. The Napoli has managed to dodge them successfully. However, will the Ohio dodge those incoming Torps? I don't know. Looks like it's pretty safe to say yes, he can. Interesting gameplay for both JC. JC has a habit of just, like, you know, hanging back and actually just, you know, ready to do a pincer movement, if you want to say it in this way, that he's actually going to go in there at some stage and just really push in hard. Anything can happen, but it is actually pretty damn cool. Just waiting to see what's happening next. Over here in Charlie, it looks like a bit of an aggressive gameplay on the JC Kremlin. The JC Kremlin's getting focus fire on by the Napoli. Those sap shells are really pouncing the hell out of that Kremlin. And it's actually pretty brutal. Oh wow, it's actually, they're smashing that Kremlin with the Napoli. Torps are going towards the Nevesky. Nevesky has fired up radar, as you can see, and he's actually trying to make a move to get onto the Napoli. The Napoli is still hanging in there. The Kremlin's getting focus fired on all directions, as far as the Ohio and like kilometers away over near Bravo. And also the Napoli is actually focusing fire and keeping them distracted. Torps are coming in from the rear from the Daring to try and repel the fire on the Napoli. Will the Kremlin hold the line against the aggressive sap shells? I don't know, but anything can happen. The sap secondary shells are just brutally, impressive. Look at those sap shells right now. Pew, 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 pew. They're doing a great job at actually really hammering that Kremlin. That Kremlin is actually taking a brutal beating. But he's down to 1700 health, 1400, and you know what? That is actually a win to the Team JC. Team JC has taken the lead. So there you go, folks. Team JC has taken the lead. Yeah, folks, I mean, like, my thoughts about that is actually pretty impressive. I don't know about you, I was actually pretty damn impressed with everything going on. That was actually one of the interesting battles that they had actually played here. I don't know about you, but I was actually very damn impressed about that. We'll actually do the giveaway real quick, and then, get you all into the next round. So stand by, and we'll get you all out from the giveaway, and we'll just draw out the next ones real quick. And congratulations to those people. We'll draw out to the panel real sick, and we'll start the next round. The whole gameplay was actually pretty impressive. I really was actually impressed with how JC just hang back, played at the right moment when they said, "Yep, we'll strike now." And I see that team coordination just happened at towards the last half of the game. I can see it was working out quite well. Yes. Yeah. It look. Yeah, gone. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough. Oh? Uh, mm-hmm. I saw that. I saw that. I was wondering what happened there at one point. That's why it was a DD fight. Okay. Yeah, fight, yeah. Ah.
Visual ships for the
Yeah,
render
yeah.
here. Gone.
Oh wow!
Oh,
No.
wow. Repeat that. Replay that
Oh.
again. Replay that again.
Is that a one shot?
I think it's I would have to
They
go back
must
to
be
the
able to
replay
support.
itself.
Yeah, no, I remember Conqueror one-shotted him.
Conqueror.
Yep.
That's right. Conqueror.
Yeah,
I knew it was a
Conqueror
battleship.
one-
The only
Shot,
thing
yeah.
that was backing him up was the Conqueror, or maybe even potentially in a torp there. But yeah, it was the daring pushed in with all his HP and
Yep.
just got one shotted basically,
Poor soul.
Wow.
Poor soul.
and then there we go, he's dead.
Rate
How?
your COTS experience.
So
Damn.
if
Bullied.
That,
hypothetically speaking,
shenanigans
here,
are real. Damn.
if the daring had lived,
Yeah.
he would have at the very least kept the points in more of an equilibrium in favor of Solo's
Yep.
side.
Mm-hmm.
Probably that would have given them enough time to kill the Kremlin, and because they were in position to counter push into 2 out of the 3 caps, I think the point swing would have actually been just enough to swing that game.
Yes.
So don't think it was a miscall. I think it was a bit more of an RNG. It's that fickle mistress, right? RNG strikes again.
Hey,
So
can we
yeah.
talk about how 2 Conquerors in 2 different games on the same map have gotten, like, absurd luck? Can we just talk about this real quick?
Hey, it's not luck, man. One thing I've realized from casting with a KOTS expert like Wolfie is that it's not luck. Sometimes you gotta, like, I feel like sometimes they push out a little bit too far, like Wolfie did when he ate those torps that time, and they just, it's not luck, man. It's just it's not RNG. It's just skill.
They're asking if the streamers are ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
We are
Yeah,
ready.
we're ready.
We've been ready
Yeah,
for 100
I
days.
lost my chat bar, so yep.
Yeah, exactly. You make your own luck, right? Like, for example, if you're in a division,
Just
you
so
get
gone,
your
right?
own div mate to be rolled at RNG and get slapped by the Conqueror whilst you farm them down.
Yeah.
There's no luck
That
involved. for
really
you
sounds like a
farming.
Sherpa way to be, doesn't it?
I just tell how it is, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on that note,
But-
sorry, mate. We do have North up coming up next, and we do have the teams swapping. So I just want to make sure everyone has accounted for Solo being on the Alpha team and JC being the Bravo.
Oh, hang on.
No,
We're
it's
out.
okay. We're all good.
It doesn't matter because we're about to jump into the game. All right, let's get it, ladies and gents.
do it.
All right here, lady.
Okay. So, sorry about that, folks. We had a little bit of technical problem there in the background there. I know that it was interesting to see how that was working out right there. Alright, triple check-in. Yep, okay, good. Sorry about that, folks. So we're back. So it looks like round 2 between JC and also Solo for this map over in North. Now, honestly, this is a bit of an interesting battle between 2 sides. And you know, it's interesting how we're gonna play this map. Honestly, between you and me, I can think that's actually interesting gameplay for both sides to move in with a different attack vector on both sides. I don't know about you, but this could happen either way. So looks like I'm just trying to see. We got a double Kremlin, Galileo, triple Napoli, Moskva, double daring on the JC team. Solo's actually gone with higher Kremlin, Goliath, 2 Napolis, Moskvas, and daring Shimakaze combo. Honestly, this is actually looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. So anything can happen here. But yeah, it's all good. What's going on here? JC is actually making a move here. I don't know. JC is making a strange move here, folks. I don't know. I'm just carefully observing this. They send a daring to Bravo, but Alpha is being taken over with a Shimakaze and Napoli by Solo. JC has actually got the 2 Napolis, the kiting over here. Anything can happen here. Torps are in the water though. Looks like a very hard push going over C. C might be where all the action is. C might be where the action is. So just hang tight. So anything can happen here. So it's going to be an interesting gameplay. I don't know, folks. I mean, like, it's just actually pretty much an interesting situation here. I'm just trying to figure out what is Solo and JC doing. It is an interesting gameplay. I can see that the JC daring has actually reversed himself over in Bravo, which is a pretty clever tactic and is actually just holding the point right there. So he's done the right, you know, good job of doing so, and he's actually going to take Bravo cap. So it is not being challenged at this stage. The Ohio and the Moskva on the Solo team, I'm not 100% sure what is their gameplay. They're actually hanging back. Torps are going over here wide, over towards A. What is happening? What is Solo doing? Okay, Solo's got A. I can go with that. Okay, I can go. I'm going with that. Charlie is actually not being challenged yet. But there is... Oh, wait a minute. There might be a challenge here. Daring versus Daring over at the JC and Solo. They actually focus fire. Napoli is come to the rescue to focus fire on the Daring. Ooh, smoke done by the Solo player. JC's done the same thing. They're kiting away. Wow, this is interesting. Napoli JC is actually kiting towards the left. What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? Come on. Napoli is firing a long range towards the Solo Kremlin at the moment. And, okay, the Kremlin has taken some hits and taken 1 fire. 12's been fired from the Daring at this stage. Okay, it is interesting. So, what's happened here? I don't know. I don't know. It's very, very, very strange. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not 100% sure what is going on here, folks, because that Solo is moving in but hanging back at the same time. And they're playing it cool and testing who is there over at the far side of C in the 910 line. there's no one at sea, as you can see, except there's a Moskva at just the south of the island, and anything can happen there. So it could be a good radar opportunity right there. Bravo is still in play for JC to take to hang in there. So they got a Kremlin there, but there's nothing else in terms of radar ships. So looks like the Daring and also the Napoli are engaging the Goliath and Napoli on the solo team. This is a bit of a stalemate. This is a bit of a stalemate. Okay, this is a bit of a stalemate. What's happened here? Neither side have actually made a move yet. Neither side have made a move yet, so I honestly cannot tell you. Are they going to make a move push? Are they going to make an attack? I cannot tell you. I really cannot. I think you know, like, it's just hard to say at this point in time, to be honest with you, because like torps are coming in and nothing is really happening yet. So the Daring is actually just hanging in there. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure, because like it is a bit of an interesting turn of events here. There's a big hard push going on. A lot of torps are attacking. Okay, a lot of torps are attacking towards this Moskva originally, but the Kremlin is actually getting focus fired on by the Daring. Okay, so the Moskva is actually coming around the side, has actually decided to flank on the Kremlin, which is a good play, but I wonder if the Ohio and JC is going to make, and Solo is actually going to make a move. B-Cap is taken. It's still taken in play by Solo. A-Cap is still in the hands of JC. C is look like they're gonna have to make a push. Both sides have points, you know, pretty much neck to neck with each other right now at this stage. So anything can, you know, happen. Honestly, I don't know what to say. I mean, like, anything can happen here, folks, on both sides. I think that Solo is being flanked by the Moskva on JC. There's actually right behind him over towards C-Cap. Solo is actually sneaking in and dumping torps towards the Moskva with a Daring, so anything can happen here. Hydro's been fired up. Radar is not active at this stage on the Moskva, but he's taking a hit though, and here come the incoming torps. So this could be interesting gameplay here. So it could go either way, folks. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but I just think that it could be a good opportunity that either side can happen. So torps are coming in. Oh, the Moskva might get a few torps. Scrape past them. First wave. Has he scraped past the second wave? No, he's taking one torp. Okay. So Kremlin is actually taking a bit of a beating. So the Daring has got C-Cap, which is pretty good. I mean, like, it looks like they're definitely playing this cautiously, and Solo's doing well. Solo has bounced back by taking A. Oh, spoke too soon. Solo is actually making a move with the Napoli and the Shimikaze trying to take the cap. It looks like they're focusing their, you know, the aggressive push towards the Daring over and hiding towards A at the bottom. It looks like a very interesting gameplay for both sides here. I think it's an interesting stalemate with that Goliath in the far side. What is the deal with the with the Goliath in the far side, folks? I don't know. Is he? Oh yeah, he's keeping the Napoli distracted on the JC. Okay, fair enough. I mean, like, that will work. So basically, the Napoli is actually using his sap shells on the Daring, was detected for a little while, and now the JC Daring has gone away. A, B, and C are now into Solo. Solo is taking the lead in terms of points. And oh, the Moskva is down on C. The Moskva has gone down on C. JC is behind in points, and they just got smashed by Solo. Solo is actually making a very solid push at this point. Come on, anything can happen here. Torps are coming in from the Daring towards the Kremlin, and the Kremlin, hang on, hold on to your seats. Is this going to be a ram from the Solo team? Torps going in behind the Kremlin. There's a lot of aggressive push here. The Napoli has dumped Torps as well. Anything can happen here, folks. Oh, come on. It's going to be a smashing blow. The Kremlin and JC are getting pelted, and POW! That Napoli got absolutely did the job on the Kremlin. Congratulations, Solo. Well done. What a great push there. JC is falling back. They're actually regrouping, but they're focusing fire on the Kremlin while they got the chance. The Napoli and the Daring are actually working toe to toe on that Kremlin. Kremlin is down. The Solo Kremlin is down. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. So, what the hell is going on? Okay, so the Napoli is really pushing hard. Yep, I can see it definitely for sure. I can see that Napoli is really pushing hard. And going around the corner here, and wait a minute. Can this be real? I don't know. Well, okay, Napoli's going down. Solo Napoli's going down. Solo Napoli has gone down by the Daring. Wow, okay. Let's see what's going on over here over in A. It's an interesting battle going on here. Torps are going over from the Daring towards the Goliath. And looks like the Solo just lost to Kremlin and Napoli, so that's okay. I mean, like, anything can happen now. But looks like the Napoli and the Kremlin from JC are actually trying to focus fire and actually get more aggression over that way. So anything can happen. I don't know about you, but this is actually a pretty intensive fight from both sides. This is pretty interesting. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but I mean, I think anything can happen with the way this gameplay is going. So JC's actually taking an aggressive move with the Napoli going the 1-2 line. He's actually making a move while the Daring is at A's right now for JC, which they have one cap and secure. It's a bit too late, but anything can happen. They need to get some kills to actually get themselves back in the lead. Solo is taking the lead at 900 points at this stage in this match. I mean, like, at this stage they have done very well to get to where they are. They're actually holding back and playing this passively. They're saying themselves, we got the points, we just need to hold the caps and keep falling back. So the high A is actually flanking over from B and towards C, and is actually unaware that the Daring and JC is there. I wonder if anything's going to happen here. Honestly, it's too soon to tell. I mean, like, anything can happen either way. I mean, like, there's one way I can say that this battle could go either way, folks. Honestly, this is pretty much an interesting battle on both sides. I'm just interested. I'm curious about, what is gonna be happening here. Will actually, JC make a kill of any of these ships? And at the moment, Solo is holding it like champions. They're getting to the next round, definitely for sure. Solo is actually done a fantastic job, and looks like JC's actually might lose the Napoli. No, the Napoli is still hanging in there. Oh, look out. Look out, folks. The Solo might lose. Not too late. And looks like that Solo has taken the lead. So that is actually an interesting match for that battle. I don't know about you, but Solo has really done a good battle 1-1 there. So we're at a tiebreaker. So, so my friends, we're at a tiebreaker between Solo and JC. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but I think it's going to be a good match in the next round. Let's go back to the panel, and then we'll draw the giveaway.
Players? Are they allowed to do that? I thought it was only for
no, you're allowed to swap. If you've anyone that's rostered for your team, then you can swap in for any battle.
Okay, nice. And it also looks like they're actually going and changing side as well. So they're distributing themselves back in the middle. I'll go to the Bravo team for this one. The next map will be Land of Fire, right?
Land of Fire indeed.
Well, what did you think about that one, Wolfie? We'll go bottom left up this time.
That was a little bit more exciting than the previous game. Very surprised only 2 kills per team. But Solo definitely controlled the map there, I think. They definitely did. They made up for what they did in the first battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the counter push that they did when I think it was the Kremlin started to push around the corner. There was no option but to commit, right? Like it was like, well, we have to push now.
Congratulations, Spots. Go ahead and jump in.
I think the
next
trade, although
giveaway.
it was 2 for 1, it kind of went the same way either way if the Kremlin got the kill or not. Even though I think who was it? Was it the Napoli that got the Citadel shots on the Kremlin? Was it Sherps?
The Napoli was the Napoli's armed with slightly larger caliber guns than usual heavy cruisers,
Yes.
which is why at extreme close range, you can actually quite easily Citadel even a Kremlin side armor.
Oh, really?
Yes. Little fun facts that usually is not applicable because Asia servers short range engagement range is typically 10 kilometers plus.
Yes.
15, 20, 30, 40 kilometers.
Sorry, engagement range is gun range for Asia. But
Yeah.
Is that within the range of the Yamato? Because that's all I tend to play on the Asian server.
I paid for 25 kilometers and I'm going to use every inch.
That's right. Spotter plane, range mod.
I mean,
Come on.
full disclosure, I mean, that was when I was a CC and I got the Weeb Yamato for free. So, I mean, I got to use it, right? I got to rep it. But Rev, what do you think? What do you think about that game, mate?
I actually was very damn impressed with Solo. For the first time, I mean, like, I seen Solo in action, I was pretty damn impressed. Like, I was actually puzzled for the first, 6 minutes in the match, going like, okay, somebody, make a move. I'm waiting for it, I'm ready, and then I saw, all of a sudden, like, Solo made a move, and I went like, okay, now is it very exciting. I was really enjoying that whole match.
Porky, I can see you biting the 2 hairs that come off that lip.
All
What do you want to say about that?
down. Mate. It was like Solo played a Vor kind of game. It was a lot of nothing, a lot of nothing, a lot of nothing, and then everything.
Yeah. Okay.
That 2 for 1 air quotes bad trade on the 9-10 line was actually like huge.
Big brain, yeah.
It was actually like Omega Brain. Because what that actually did is it opened up that side of the map. Sorry, rather, it closed that side of the map off. Like, JC had no assets to push her. Oh, I can't. It was so good. And then that Ohio positioning in the middle was actually huge because it completely
channel.
denied them. Yeah, down the channel, denied the JC any ability to try and overwhelm because he could just back up and put his turrets to bear to where the Kremlin and I believe the Napoli were.
Yeah.
And
Huge.
Kimmy, what do you think? Or any points in that one you thought won the game?
I think that really big push on the Charlie Cap, on the outside of Charlie Cap, really pulled that game around. I mean, I was watching those, just the amount of crossfires that were happening at that point, it was really well played. It was
Yeah.
a tough match. It was good to watch.
And Sherps, I mean, you and I obviously cast that one together, and we know that probably the biggest thing was that kind of 10 line against the I guess the Charlie Cap. For me, it was mainly just backing pretty much off with what Porky said. I might make fun of your moustache there because mine's slightly better. But
All right.
but I definitely do agree that closing off that ability to rotate through that was the win, because in my mind, the way basically meant that they couldn't counter-react along that Charlie Cap, because it was even if he had the ability to push forward to the north and rotate back into the cap, it was too little too late, because it was 5 minutes left in the game. They had 860 points that pushed them to 900 points, which meant at that point there was about 45 seconds left in the game at max. So it was the ability to kind of force him to push out. In hindsight though, if they would have communicated better, knowing that there was a chance potentially to bring the game back, he should have probably pushed back in, because at that point it was almost a certain loss. Would you agree with that, Sherps?
I do think so. One other thing, I'm just watching the replay right now, but I want to point out that I think the critical mistake that JC made for on their part is actually leaving the Moskva out to dry, just before the late game crept around. Yeah, I'll show you guys.
Moskva?
So JC's Moskva had originally been positioned in the island at Gulf 7,
Yeah, I noticed that.
facing that side, but then they redeployed it to try and get more fire into the 910 line.
Yeah.
So they deployed it that way,
Mm-hmm.
moved it here, but they left it unsupported and redirected the Golden Lao. See how the Golden Lao is moving back towards the middle of the cap now. They basically left the point. They've shifted their front lines, and the Moskva was left in front as a sort of salient, and that obviously Solo realized this and capitalized on this effect, and then just focused him down. I think this is the linchpin which allowed them to retake all 3 caps at some point. But yeah, I think that's what started it. But the impressive thing, just kind of repeating what everyone's been saying so far, is they didn't make the same mistake. They didn't make the same mistake twice. You know, they didn't sit back and wait for JC to effectively reinforce their counter push, and they hit them when it still hurt them, when the cohesion is still down.
Yeah.
But that said, this is a best of 5 scenario. We now bring it down to a 1 apiece game. So JC will be rotating onto the Alpha side here, and the team or a Solo will be on the Bravo side. Let's have a look at the next map.
What is the next map, by the way?
Lane of Fire. Interesting to see this. I love seeing Lane of Fire. Let's see who actually elected to go on each. Let's see who actually elected to go on the side. Lane of Fire. So JC was the map chooser. Bravo was selected by Solo as the counterpart for the member who didn't select the map. Interesting enough. Why? You'll see down on the Charlie side, see that slight island along the 7 line? How it's lateral in one piece, and it leaves this small little channel to be able to go through. I think that's very, very flat, so it allows you to be able to kind of bump up a small destroyer to be able to rotate back into Bravo.
We're ready, folks.
Also, that the large island just outside Bravo, it allows something to be able to
just
rotate
letting
back
everyone know we're about to go in
a
a battle here in this next round. So
before we go
to both teams.
any too far further forward,
We'll see what happens next
on this map.
So good luck.
Point out is the success of clans that have been able to push Russian.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the next round for, well, believe it or not, we're in the next round for this one right now. Okay, so here we go. We're in the next round for the JC versus Solar again. So basically, they got an interesting lineup on both teams. So let's just quickly look up the makeup on both teams. So let's just have a look. The team is basically looking like for the Solo team, we got the Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, 2 Napolis, Moskvas, Daring and Ragnar. And JC has decided to respond with 2 Kremlins, a Napoli, 2 Moskvas, a Stalingrad, 2 Darings and a Ragnar. This is going to be an interesting fight, folks. I mean, like for a tiebreaker decision. So a tiebreaker decision is in play here, folks. And honestly, I don't know who's going to win this fight. So I'm going to start up something a little bit interesting here to bring up people a bit of a heads up about like a poll. And so if there will be a poll coming up here shortly, we'll say who do you think will win between Solo and that. So I'm going to put it in there. I'm going to put Solo and also JC. Good luck everybody, and start casting your votes. Alright, so anything can happen here between both sides. So Solo is actually going around the corner here, so while the JC time, well, JC is actually mucking around with this time round with the B cap. The Ragnar and Daring has actually been pushed into play here, so anything can happen, folks. Looks like the Daring on JC is actually moving to C. Ragnar is slowly moving in from Solo towards C and is unaware of the Daring. So this could be interesting to see what kind of gameplay is going on. Both the both DDs are actually just hanging in there loose, just near the cap. The Daring is actually reversing towards the cap over at Bravo. So anything can happen here. Stalingrad is just hanging back, so hey, I mean like this could be an interesting battle all around, folks. I mean like Torps are in the water on both sides. What the heck is going on here? Torps are in the water here from the Daring over at Solo and have been fired upon towards JC. JC is actually making a great push. Anything can happen here, okay. So let's just see. Let's just see. But yeah, definitely for sure. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. So there's a lot of Torp action going on here towards Bravo. JC is actually just hanging back there. Looks like okay. JC just dodged that. That's fine. He's done a good job. Rainer's been Hydra's been fired up by the Daring. Ragnar is just like holding back at this stage, so yep. But yeah, man, I mean like getting there, but all good. But yeah, it could go either way, folks. It could go either way. Oh, look out! Wow, the Daring is getting smashed. The Solo Daring is getting smashed by the Ragnar and the Daring. Okay, there's nothing happening over at A. There's nothing happening at A. Okay, I don't know what the Moskva and the Kremlin are doing over at Solo. They're really hanging back big time. So wow, that's unreal. That's unreal. I don't know what's going to happen there. I think there's a bit of interesting exchange of fire between the Moskva and the Demoy, firing HE at each other. The Kremlin's fired AP at the Ohio's broadside to the Solo Ohio's broadside and taken a bit of damage there. Ohio has taken fire shots at Moskva, maybe. Yep, he has. Oh, that is not much damage at all. Hang on a minute. Napoli's just climbing around the corner here with the two Napolis over at Solo. Ooh, I don't like that. I can see what is going to happen here, but anything can happen. Let's we can pay attention to both sides though. So it's actually a bit of an interesting battle here. Looks like the Ohio and the Solo is actually just moving over to back up these two Napolis. The Napolis are just moving in. JC's turn around. JC's turn around at this point in time. I wonder what's going to happen next. So let's just see what we can do. What we can do in the next battle here. Anything can happen here, folks. I mean, I don't know about you, but anything can happen between this. Alright, so let's just have a quick look over in Alpha. Alpha has finally been taken by the solo team at this stage. So we'll see what happens. We got 1 cap and then JC's taking 2. JC's not mucking around. They want to get themselves back in play. But look at the 2 destroyers over in Bravo. They actually really moved around pretty quick. So the question is, can the Ragnar creep in back in there quickly to retake Bravo? It's a possibility. The Kremlin is actually forcing an opportunity on the solo daring to make an attack vector run on that thing, but looks like that's interesting gameplay from both sides. So what is solo gonna do? I don't know about you folks. I mean, like, the solo is actually really making a solid move here at some point, and I think anything can happen here on both sides. What's going on? The solo Des Moines is actually falling back from the incoming talks from JC. JC's got C-Cap in her play, and there's nobody else defending it except the Moskva's on the other side of that island. The Daring actually has gone over to Bravo to quickly defend it, so that's an interesting gameplay. What is happening here in Alpha? Torps are being underwater and they missed the Kremlin. That's very unlucky. Daring is actually returning fire on the Moskva, but has been kiting him and actually running back. Unreal. So anything can happen, folks. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but this could go either way. I mean, like, the Moskva is actually just hanging in there. Looks like the Moskva on the JC team is actually focusing fire on the solo and doing it back and forth in gameplay, and I think anything can happen will happen. I have to admit, it's a good opportunity for both sides. So let's just see what happens here, folks. I mean, like, it can be pretty beneficial in the long run. So what's going on over here, folks? I don't know. We see the Napolis over in Ohio. Actually, the 10 line are pushing up. The Napoli that was with the other Napoli has actually decided to fall back and go towards the C cap. Could this mean that actually take over C? We'll soon find out. Okay, so over in Bravo, it looks like JC is still holding the line with 3 caps in play. So solo has to make a push. They're in the lead on this fight. This is interesting. JC has decided to take the initiative and be aggressive in their gameplay. So it looks like the Napoli can actually is falling back here. So I don't know, but it's a pretty interesting battle at this stage. Okay, so anything can happen. Wow, that's unreal. I can see that JC is actually really falling back over here, and anything can happen will happen. Let's just see. It's a good possibility. So what's JC doing? He's kiting. He's kiting and he's firing shots at the Napoli. Nothing is happening. I don't know. And it's all good so far. 12s are in the water, going from the Daring towards the Kremlin, a solo player, and the Kremlin has taken a brutal beating. And wow, there's a lot of torps have smashed that thing. The Kremlin is a very impressive ship. It can actually take a lot of torpedo damage. But look at this, the JC, Daring, and also the Ragnar are focusing fire on it and actually giving it a hell. The Kremlin of the solo team is actually trying its best to just hang in there and kite around the corner. Let's see. I mean, like, I'm not sure what the Moskva is doing that back there over there, so anything can happen. C-Cap has actually fallen to solo at this stage, but I think the solo team has actually left it a bit too late, but anything can happen will happen in this match. So we just have to give it a second here, folks. Alright, so everything is going in according to plan for both sides at this stage, so let's just see what happens. Napoli has actually smoked himself up and is actually starting to kite, so anything can happen here, so not sure yet, unfortunately. We're about to find out. The Des Moines is actually just going around the corner and regrouping that Bravo, supporting his Napoli teammate. The Ragnar is actually coming over here to Bravo, so if he's going to make the push, the time is now. And the Moskva at the solo and at Bravo has just been waiting here for a long time. I don't know what he's doing. But the Ragnar is actually really belting the crap out of the Kremlin at long range. Are Solo using the Kremlin as the decoy? That is a good question. So, I don't know. And the audience has predicted Solo could win this match, so we'll see if you're right, folks. We'll see if you're right. Anything can happen. JC's actually been pushing hard over there at the moment, so torps are going in at long range, and it looks like a very good possibility that anything can happen. There's a lot of torps coming in towards the Moskva at this stage. Wow, okay, I'm pretty impressed. Okay, anything can happen, folks. Anything can happen. But definitely for sure. There's a lot of things going on here, so we'll soon find out. JC's just hanging in there, and it's actually just, you know, they know that A cap is being contested. They know that they're trying to hold over the B cap. If they keep the two caps in play, they can hold the line. Torps are still going over towards the Moskva at long range. Will this Moskva take a hit or actually still dodge? I don't know. But we'll soon find out. Radar's been fired up. I don't know about Hydro, but this guy has actually played it safely to move back. And he's doing a saw effect, going back and forth, and he's moving back in again. The Ragnar is focusing HE on the Moskva at long range. But what's going on with Solo? Solo has to make an aggressive push here if they're going to make it the decision here. They gotta destroy a ship to stay in play. JC's Moskva is getting smashed by the Napoli and also the Des Moines, and also the Moskva at long range. Can they actually pull this off and destroy that ship? And the Moskva is down from JC. Alright, so anything can happen here, folks, on both sides. There's torps in the water going towards the Kremlin. The Kremlin is going to dodge them. He's just dodged them, and the Kremlin on Solo is going down thanks to the daring. He's actually focusing fire with HE on him, and the Kremlin is smoking and he's burning up. He's punched up his heel. He's trying to hang in there long enough, and he's kiting, reversing back. So what's the Moskva player doing? I don't know. Is the Moskva holding back too far? He's fired up Hydro at too long range. What's going on? I don't know. I think the Moskva is not sure. Looks like the action is coming over here at Bravo. So it looks like the JC Daring is actually trying to be the decoy for the Solo aggressive push. Solo is actually making an aggressive push right now. And they're basically sending everything into the cap they got. They got the Ragnar, the Daring, the Napoli, the Des Moines coming to play. They're actually pushing hard to keep themselves in play. Torps are all over the place. I don't know what's going on here. And it looks like there's a lot of action happening. There's Napoli is firing shots with the secondaries and main guns at the Daring. And also the crossfire from the other Napoli has actually come into effect as well too. There are definitely a lot of shots fired on both sides. Anything can happen here. Torps are being fired towards the... Wow, okay. Secondaries are coming over towards the Kremlin. The High is actually taking a brutal beating as well. So anything can happen here. And... Wow, I cannot believe what I'm seeing, folks. I mean, like, this is actually could be a possible win to JC. JC might be able to hold the needle of the thread here. Come on. I mean, like, this is actually a pretty intense battle. I mean, like, Solo probably left it a bit too late. If they can get a kill, they probably could stay and play a little bit longer.
The enemy is about to win.
Solo is trying to retaliate and hang in there. So JC is trying to hold the line and hang in there. The Ragnar is getting smashed, but can they hold on a few more seconds? That's a good question. The Ragnar is getting smashed. JC Ragnar is getting smashed. Could this be a possibility, opportunity? Come on, Solo. Are you gonna pull out the trump card? Let's see what he can do. The Solo Napoli is actually focusing fire, and the JC Ragnar is down. The JC Ragnar is down. Anything can happen here, folks, because they got 2 caps in play, and they gotta kill another ship. Wow, okay, I don't know about you, but anything can happen here. The Solo is actually striking back. They cannot hang back any longer. They gotta make another kill. They gotta make another kill and fight to the finish. Anything can happen on both sides. I don't know about you, but this is actually a pretty good intensive battle between both sides. Solo is actually making an aggressive retaliation on both A and also B. And honestly, they probably left it a bit too late, but anything can happen here on both sides. Torps are going all over the place, but honestly, I cannot say that the Solo team will make a comeback, but if they're going to, they need a striking comeback right now. The Kremlin's getting smashed by the Napoli. The Napolis are actually ganking on him. The Moy is actually coming to play as well. Anything can happen here at long range. There's a lot of shells happening on both sides at this stage. I don't know about you, but this is fantastic. A lot of things are happening, and I don't know about you. Anything can happen between both sides. Anything can happen both sides. I repeat, anything can happen between JC and also Solo. So this is could be an interesting push that Solo needs. Solo just needs one solid kill to get in the game still. Solo is still pushing hard. They're throwing everything they got to keep themselves into play. The Ragnar and Solo is actually keeping himself back, and he's actually trying to stay away. The Ohio is kiting that Napoli from long range. The Napolis are actually focusing fire on that Kremlin. The Kremlin is struggling to survive, and on all the shells and torps and coming, and is a possibility for a kill here. The Kremlin could go down here. The Kremlin JC could go down. Is a confirmed kill? Come on, JC, see what's going to happen. Come on, Solo, tell us. And it's a confirmed kill from JC that they lost the Kremlin, and Solo is striking back again. Look at this, folks. I mean, the 2 Napolis are flanking on this JC JC player, but the Moskva and Solo is actually getting flanked by the Daring, and I don't know about that, but they could take in the lead in a second here. So anything can happen. They just need to hang in there. Both sides are fighting back very hard, and they're trying to hang in there. The Demoy is actually taking AP shells on the Stalingrad. The 2 Napolis are coming around the corner to rush to aid their teammate. The Moskva on Solo has gone down, so anything can happen on both sides. Whoa, this is a very close battle, folks. Anything can happen, right? I mean, like, I don't know about you, but this is for real. The Ohio is actually getting a beating of its life in the rear behind. Oh, wait a minute. The Napoli JC is making a smoking move towards C. Anything can happen here. Okay, I mean, like, this is a very interesting match. Oh, the torps are in the water from the Napoli Solo player. Oh, ouch. Damn, that was all solid hits there. This gonna be a ram? Oh no, what the hell? Exchange for exchange. Oh wow, the Solo and JC are neck to neck. This is a great comeback from both sides. I was wondering what is going to happen next. Oh my goodness. I don't know about you, but I'm actually really excited about this. By the way, hashtag KOTS, folks, if you haven't gone in a giveaway, go ahead, jump in. Looks like, wait a minute, Moskva just died? Moskva just died! Wait, Solo striking back! Solo, whoa, mates! The JC Daring's down, and Solo, holy crap. Whoa, I need a minute. Solo, damn dude, Solo, damn dude. I mean, like, Solo. Wow. That was awesome. I don't know about you. I don't know about you folks. I mean, like, Solo was really getting into that match, and I have to admit they made a good comeback. I was really worried about them at one point. I think they actually hang back for a little bit too long in the game. But in the last 6-7 minutes in the game, they were actually really made a good team effort by regrouping themselves. The two Napolis working together side by side, that was actually brilliant. And honestly, I just did not know what to say, but that was fantastic. Let's go back to the panel. And we'll talk with the others.
Because the Stalingrad obviously dropped and was being able to identify that the Napoli was there. So he knew it was around the corner. And he just waited just ever so long till the Napoli come around. And then I saw him lose the push on the Stalingrad. And I was like, all right, maybe you whiff this. And then the Ohio was able to take out that Napoli, or sorry, the Stalingrad that was pushing around the corner. I mean, I was kind of casting with you guys there for a bit, and then I was too exciting to not take over a little bit. I mean, this is one of those games where sometimes saying less is more, because what can you say about a game like that?
I know, right? I felt really bad because I was like, this is my only time, it's my only opportunity to cast. I don't want to sit here for 10 minutes and not say anything.
Got your wish. That's at least rule.
That was crazy.
The amount of times where, like, you call out, oh, yep, JC's, up on the points, and then all of a sudden it's like, hang on, something happened on the other side of the map, and you're like, I can't be on both sides of the map at once, because there was obviously the heavy push on C, and then the turnaround on Alpha Cap.
I said to Sherpa 12 minutes in, I can't see a way for.
Can't see a way for what?
Well, what you're right there, Bookie.
Yeah. He got too excited, the mic cut him out.
Solo back in the game, like so done by them.
Yeah, no. So I agree. I think. I even said that I don't think. I actually mark my words. I think I said Solo needs to push now, otherwise they've lost the game. And that's when they had that heavy push along. I'm going to say along the Charlie Cap, where they had that rotation from. I think it was the two ships pushing pretty much straight to the middle. They saw the Napoleon, the Stalingrad being able to take at that Kremlin. That kill of that Kremlin was crucial in my mind. They need to get that Kremlin kill because I think there was like 920 points to about 700 points. If they didn't take that Kremlin kill, then give another 20 seconds, it wouldn't been enough because they held that cap at Charlie. It wasn't enough. At Alpha, it wasn't enough for the daring to push in and contest it. So that kind of bought them an extra 20 seconds to contest that cap.
Yeah. But also that daring lasting as long as he did on his health pool. Like I thought he would have been knocked out pretty quickly there, but he managed to stay at the back of the map a little bit, so he stayed undetected.
Yeah.
I think it might have been a little bit of a quicker match if he had went down as well.
What got me what got me though was early on in the match that Solo hang back a fair bit, but they were testing, how JC was doing aggressive push. You noticed that at the beginning of the match that JC really did a hard push on the caps, right? But at one point Solo was acting in a way that they were just going like, okay, all right, this is like a moment we got all our forces in play here, like in chess. If you think about it in chess, they got the knights, the bishops into play, and they're ready to make the move to attack, to make a sacrifice. There were certain ships that were being sacrificed throughout the whole match. The two Napolis that I was amazed about, how they moved together from originally the 9-10 line, remember when they were at the beginning? They moved over and did a flanking maneuver, moving towards B, and actually just went yep, we're just going to do a sword pincer movement attack with the Demoy, the Moskva, the Daring, the Ragnar backing up behind them, and basically they just said right, we're going punch our way through, and that was a brilliant move from them.
Agreed.
Well, I was just watching whilst you were talking. The joy about being 5 minutes behind is I can watch what was happening and then recollect because there was so much going on there.
Absolutely.
The Napoli actually pushed around on the Stalingrad with, I think it was 950 to 810. And then when he whiffed those torps, I was like, it's done. it's done. He's gone for the ram here.
Yeah.
And I was like, here he goes. He's gone for the ram. And then I saw him get popped. I think it
And
might
then
have
the
been by
Kremlin just picked him up.
Oh, I was like, oh
Yeah.
man, bro, you pretty much had this game set match. This is the win. This is the crawl. Your team is literally abusing you in channel right now. You are, and then I just see the Stalingrad just get popped. See you later.
Yeah.
I was like, mate, it's back in here. And 20 seconds later, game's
That's
done.
it. That's it.
But that was an awesome game.
Yeah.
I mean,
I really thought Solo actually had that game.
Yeah.
Oh,
they did.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they won.
the end. I mean, I can understand the confusion because at the end there, I didn't know who won either.
Said to Shep, I was literally saying to Shep,
What, Forky? What was that card again, Forky?
I was saying to Shops,
I literally said to Shep, I don't know what happened.
I think your mic cuts out when you get too excited and start yelling.
Yeah, I noticed
Yeah.
that.
Maybe if I
Stay
push it like
calm.
away, I'll push it away from me because I'm getting excited, so I'm starting to yell a bit more. So
That's actually clearer with it away from you.
really,
Yeah, that is-
Alright,
it is
my
clearer.
roommate might crack the
Yeah,
shits with
yeah.
me, but these games are fantastic.
Good
that
on you,
said,
mate.
we are moving into the next map. So that means
Oh,
we are
yeah,
going for
JC.
at least for another, effectively, at least another 2 more games. So this game basically sets the pathway for someone to lead, to someone to finish the game. Not 2 more games. It means that there's potentially only 1 more game left, which will mean the JC team will be on the Alpha side. So no change here. Solo will be on the Bravo side. Map will be trapped. I don't know if you're there, Sherps, if you want to go through a replay. It looks like the game will probably be kicking off very shortly. I'll be honest, full disclosure, I'm about to crack a beer, man. That almost wants me to have a beer. I mean, I've had a few beers behind the
Well,
scenes,
mate,
but
I
that
mean,
game
like,
was
I'm
awesome.
just about to crack out a scotch, you know, like a toast to everyone here, and thanks to everybody for being awesome and watching our streams tonight. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, well,
I'd like to quickly shout out the great Wookiee legend who rated me for like 380 people.
Nice,
Ah,
mate.
so that's why your voice is cracking.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was like excited. All right.
That's
so
so good,
mean-
man. I'm
so
glad.
mean
I'm
to me,
glad.
Mr.
I'm glad.
Big Time
I'm glad.
Streamer.
Good on you, mate.
Well, it's almost. I'm actually really glad that you were cast like you were the caller then. That actually works out really, really well. Very happy for you, man.
Thanks, Bob.
But that said, we are moving into trap now. There will be a very limited intermission here because we're going down to at least 4 games. The games themselves for the grand final are probably due to start in. Hopefully it's not an hour and 15 minutes, but I also hope it's not 15 minutes time because otherwise we are paddling up shit creek.
There's a lot of paddling. Yes.
Indeed, it is.
Supposed to be 9:30.
30.
So
Oh,
we're
yes,
30?
we
Yeah.
are paddling. So I guess that comes to the point that if we do come halfway through this game, there is very likely the chance. Actually, we should probably do this now. Let's just jump in the Discord. I might actually quickly just go to a break to find out exactly what's going on if it is 9:30, if they're going to push forward with this or delay. So if you can just give us all a second, ladies and gents. The next game for this matchup will probably start very shortly. Looks like they're good to go. But if the game does cut up halfway through, that's because I think it'll be unvoid for us not to be able to cast the spectacle that is the grand final.
Alright, I'm just going to take care of this giveaways, and I'll be right back, folks.
Take a quick break, guys. BRB.
Awesome.
Alright, legends, just quickly get into giveaways. Hashtag KOTS, I mean, like, we're just trying to get that. Whoa! We're starting battle.
Oh,
Okay, sorry about that. That was an unexpected kickoff. Whoops. Alright, so we got JC and Solo have gone back at it again in the map of trap. So it's a trap. Yes, it is a trap. So my friends, we are bringing out what the? Okay, Ohio Yamato triple Napolis for the Solo team. Napolees? Nah, I think triple Napolees will be the way to go. Triple Napolees, a Moskva, Daring, Shimikaze, and Ragnar. JC's gone to reciprocate with interesting lineup with a Kremlin, Conqueror, 2 Napolis, Nevesky, Stalingrad, Gearing, Daring, and Vampire 2. This is actually a very interesting match, folks. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but this is actually pretty cool. I mean, like, I'm liking what I'm seeing, but triple Napolis again. Solo did very good to get to where they are beforehand, so anything can happen, so anything can, you know, will be the deciding factor of this match, so, you know, triple Napolis, man, my goodness. But, hashtag KOTS, I will draw out a couple of names in this giveaway soon. Okay, so, let's just see what's going on here. JC's going to send a Daring to Bravo. Vampire tier 2, sorry, Vampire tier, my bad. Vampire 2 is going over towards the C cap and also the JC. Napoli, the Napolis in the Napoli now. Okay, with the Stalingrad and the Kremlin actually coming over here as well too, so it's actually interesting what they're going to do with a big push there. The Ragnar, the Daring, and also the Higher are going pushing hard to see. Interesting for Solo. But there's a lot of gunfire already going towards over in Bravo between the Daring at this stage. Mate, that's like actually pretty damn full on. But whoa, I mean like that's unreal, man. I mean like that's actually a very good solid push. I mean like the Vesky is actually pushing hard, the Conqueror is actually pushing hard, and also the Gearing is actually going around the corner here. So anything can happen, folks, so just hang tight. Okay, Alpha Cap is interesting deciding factor here. Look at this. You have on the left, you have the Gearing and the Conqueror and the Vesky from JC are actually flanking hard on the far left hand side. You also have the Shimikaze and the Napoli, the Yamato, the 2 Napolis. Wait a minute, I take this back. The Shimikaze, Napoli, and Yamato are coming over to A. The 2 Napolis have decided to hang back a little in between the caps and decided to take a U-turn. Interesting gameplay. Okay, this is interesting. So basically they're really forcing the issue over at C now. So basically the Ragnar and the Daring are actually kiting around the island, and they're doing a merry-go-round. The Ragnar has decided to be the decoy and has actually decided to start moving away. Vampire 2 has actually fired up its Hydro, and it is moving around, kiting around those torps, and still has C-Cap in play and smoking up. So the Vampire 2 is actually playing it very passively at this stage, so anything can happen. I don't know about you, but this is actually pretty damn impressive. Alright, so looks like, okay, anything can happen, but looks like a pretty impressive gameplay for both sides. The Solo is actually, you know, really pushing in here hard here, so anything can happen. But whoa. Okay, so we've got a Solo going around the corner. Okay, Solo's going around the corner. And yep. Okay, fantastic. That's unreal. Anything can happen. Torps have been dodging for the Daring, so Bravo's been taken by JC. JC's got Bravo. Alpha and Charlie are really taking for the making right now on both sides. So anything can happen, folks. But yeah, man, I mean like this is interesting. Whoa, I don't know about you, but this is actually pretty impressive for both sides. Looks like Alpha has actually really made a push. I mean like, I don't know about you, Alpha team has really made a solid push. They really pushed hard over here at this stage, so anything can happen here. So I don't know about you, but anything could happen between both sides. Looks like the Shimikaze and Solo team is actually just kiting around A, and he's trying to distract? Maybe not distract, pursue the Gearing. The Nevesky and Conqueror, they actually fell back over an A. JC has decided to fall back from A. Interesting tactic. Okay. So JC's decided to regroup. Bravo has been challenged right now by the 2 Napolis. What will JC do? That's a good question, folks. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, anything can happen between both sides here, and this is actually a very interesting deciding factor for both sides, actually. So, I don't know, but I'm gonna do another prediction. Who will win this battle? I think let's just go JC and Solo. I mean, like, let's just see what your prediction is, and good luck, everybody. And tell us. So there's like who? Oh, sorry, there's a typo. So it should say who will win this battle, but you know, like we'll see what's going on. Oh, the shenanigans are real. This is all JC. He's actually firing at long range. Wow. Okay. That's impressive. Seeing like the Kremlin JC is falling back, doing the Saw effect. He's deliberately reversing, but look at the torps from the Solo team, and it's very interesting. Napoli has fired his torps. The JC team member is unaware that he's got torps coming in. But look at this, there are torps coming in over here this way, so anything can happen between both sides. Kremlin has actually taken the fire and the shots with the salvo, and POW! That is a direct Citadel hit on the Napoli. The Napoli's gone like, damn bro, I just got smashed. So basically there's torps incoming towards the Kremlin, and he's done the full reverse hard left rudder. Maybe he's overturned himself. I don't know. Wait. Is he going to take 2 torps? Yes, he has. He's taking 2 torps from the Napoli. Okay. There's a Ragnar in there. And a Daring as well. And they're warshipping games. And it's going to be interesting, the story to tell. So what is Solo gonna do? They really got 3 ships over in Bravo. Okay. So the Daring and JC is actually still undetected, and he's actually really hanging in there. But I don't know if the Daring is actually gonna pull out. He's got himself back in, and he's just waiting for the right moment to move. So it's a bit of stalemate there. But JC's got points in their sleeve at the side, but the 2 Napolis are moving in and actually flanking the Hayo and the Daring on this side. Sap shells are pretty nasty, but look at this, folks. I mean, like, there are torps coming in on both sides. Wow, I cannot believe what I'm saying. There are torps coming in. There are torps. Wow, there's so many torpedoes coming in, my friends. Anything can happen here. There's so many torps on both sides. Look at this. I mean, like, I've never seen so many torps in my life coming out from the Daring, coming out to take out this Napoli. This Napoli's like, I'm slowing down, man. And he slammed the anchors and he's slowing down. JC is actually doing quite well. JC's actually hanging in there. But Bravo's actually being taken, and Bravo's losing the, JC's losing the Daring. Pow. Oh, that is a lot of shells, man. That is a lot of shells. The Daring just survived by a scrape of 23,500 health. Damn. But, you know, like, the Kremlin has moved into play. And he's firing shots at the Ragnar, and the Ragnar is actually still, kiting a long distance here. Anything can happen here, folks. I mean, like, it's actually pretty damn impressive. Wow, anything can happen here. I don't know about you, but this is actually a pretty damn good job opportunity here for, like, JC to reciprocate. But look at this. JC had fallen back and regrouped at the north side of A. Torps are coming in at long range to the Nevesky Conqueror. The Nevesky's reversing into torps. Is he unaware of the torps? He might be. He might be. He's taking a torp. He's taking a torp. Okay, so looks like he's taking torp. The Daring. Whoa, the Daring in 2025. Well, Daring's got 3k health and still climbs slowly. Okay, he's still getting back up there. That's fair enough. But look at this battle over here. Like, the Kremlin is actually holding the line against the Napolis, and the Solo Napolis do outnumber 2-1, and they can take that Kremlin out. Stalingrad's actually come in to form an attack vector. Vampire 2 is coming in to support. So anything can happen here. But look at this. Two Napolis and JC are doing an aggressive, serious push. And they've thrown everything they got at this Ohio. This Ohio has returned the fire and pow! On the Napoli on the side broadside attack. Oh man, this is actually, you know, like anything can happen here. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And you know what? I mean, like, anything can happen. But, you know, at the end of the day, it is worthwhile. And, yes, I mean, like, it's pretty fantastic. Anything can happen, folks. I mean, like, we just have to wait and see what's gonna happen next. I mean, like, I know that it's anything can happen in this match, but it's really, you know, coming into an interesting battle pace between both JC and Solo. Solo is actually kiting with their warships, with the Yamato and the Napoli, and basically they're trying to, you know, lure the Vesky, Conqueror, and the Daring to come over. So the two destroyers can take out these two warships if they play the cards right. But look at this. The Kremlin is actually being chased by the Napoli. The two Napolis. But their torps coming in and smash. Pow, 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 pow. Hey! 3 torps on the Napoli right at the rear as well. And kapow! Solo is lost its Napoli thanks to the Kremlin player JC. Well played from JC. JC is actually really, you know, kiting around the hard inner corner here. And man, this is actually unreal. And wait a minute, the Napoli on the the other team has actually died as well on JC. Well, that's fair enough. I mean, like, it was expected. JC's Kremlin is actually holding on by a thread. Can the JC Kremlin fire another salvo to take out the Napoli? Soon to tell. Shots are fired. Napoli has been smashed. No, it's so close. And the Napoli, Napoli's just survived, scraped by a thread, but the Kremlin and JC just gone down. So anything can happen here. The teamwork is actually pretty damn impressive by both the Vampire 2 and the Stalingrad, really focusing HE fire, and they're taking the Napoli almost out. Yeah, they have now. Napoli's gone down. The Napoli's gone down. Yep, Napoli's gone down. But they've done a very good job, you know, working hard together. The Vampire 2 is really taking a beating. So he's actually gone to smoke and is actually kiting away from the Moskva. So the JC Napoli on the 10 line, I don't know what his gameplay is. I think he's going to start kind of coming back towards C. Let's just see what happens later on. 2 caps in play over at A and C. So in Alpha and Charlie, anything can happen. Bravo's been single-handedly hold on by the Ragnar and the Moskva, so anything can happen here. I don't know about you, but it is actually really interesting to see how this gameplay is. There's a lot of aggressive gameplay happening. The Yamato just blown up. What the hell? The Yamato got blown up? Okay. I was not expecting that. So, okay, this is interesting. If the way I'm seeing right now, JC has taken the lead due to a lot of aggressive sacrifices, and they played it smart by actually kiting the enemy at the same time. Looks like the Daring of JC is actually radar has been fired up on the Neversky, and the Daring has fired up Hydro. Will this Torps hit the Daring or Solo? Nah, that's not gonna happen. But it's interesting. Because, like, whoa, the Moskva Solo got smashed by the Stalingrad. Stalingrad's a very good ship, and he can take a lot of hits. But look at the Napoli is actually doing a crossfire, firing at wow, that was a bloody good hit from the Napoli to the the Moskva. Deleted. Wow, that's unreal, folks. I mean, I don't know about you, but this is actually fantastic. I can see how it's panning out at this stage, but yeah, I can see that the Daring is coming around the corner, and honestly, there's a lot of good shells happening here. So, mate, this is actually fantastic. See how it's going. A lot of good shells coming in, folks. I mean, like, there's Torps coming in from the Daring towards Stalingrad. Stalingrad's gone hard right rudder. I don't know if this is a good idea, but looks like Torps are gonna hit the Stalingrad right at the tail end, and bam, and he's got like 4 more coming around, 5 more, and he's just taking all those hits. So JC Stalingrad is down. So Solo is desperately trying to stay in the game. I'm really impressed with that, but anything can happen. Look, the Vampire 2 is kiting and anything can happen. Oh, the Vampire 2 just got absolutely wrecked. Solo just is like making a stance and taking back in the battlefield, so anything can happen here. Solo is actually making a move with the Ohio towards maybe Charlie. The Darian's gone to Charlie as well, so anything can happen here. So I would assume that Charlie Cap's going to be taken. Noveski is taking a move to actually take over Bravo. The Napoli is actually taking Alpha. Okay, that's interesting. So the Daring at the JC is actually trying to force the issue and make the the ship go back. I don't know about you, but anything can happen. But yeah, this is actually fantastic. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but there's actually interesting gameplay between the two. So unreal. That's I can see it. What's going to happen here? The audience has predicted Solo could possibly win this battle. Well, I hope so. I mean, like, let's see if Solo can hang in there, because, like, it's almost like, 2 for 1 at this stage, but anything can happen. Solo is still kiting, the Napoli is still kiting on A cap, but he's actually got his cap reset, and he's trying to avoid his torp. Oh, he probably overextended it. Oh, he just went past that torpedo. Lucky. Okay, so what's happening over here, though? Charlie is taken by Solo. Okay. So Bravo's been taken by JC, but I think it's going to be short-lived, because it looks like that Solo's taking a striking back moment, and they're actually pulling off a Han Solo Chewbacca maneuver with the Millennium Falcon going towards Bravo. Anything can happen here, but it looks like the Napoli and Solo is actually really kiting and hanging in there, because look at that, 4 ships are focusing fire on him, and basically he's tanking them all and kiting them at the same time. Noveski is basically still pursuing him. Shots are being fired at long range by the bloody hell. I just delete him. It's like, next! Okay, so anything can happen here between both sides. I don't know about you folks, but I mean, like, that's just unreal. Yeah, but that's actually pretty damn good so far, folks. Really impressive with that match at this stage, so yeah, definitely nice, definitely nice. I mean, like, I can see how this gameplay is going well for both sides, but Solo is still behind in points, but he's got 2 caps, 3 to 4, anything can happen. This is actually a very exciting match. Can JC actually hold the line and actually make the chance? It got less than 1 minute and 30 seconds to go, so anything can happen here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. Anything can happen between both sides. I don't know about you, but anything can happen. JC is actually making a push at long range. They're firing guns at long range, and they're trying to hit the... Well, that's okay. That's fair enough. I mean, like, it's interesting. Wait a minute. Okay. There's torps going on. Solo's kiting. He's turned left. He's still turning hard left. He's gone broadside to the Daring Gearing and the Conqueror, and the Conqueror's fired shots. Shots been fired. Mistakes were made. It is gonna be... Oh, close. Second salvo. Just dodged him. Wow. That is great maneuvering. That is very good maneuvering by Solo. But I don't know if he can hang in there, because, like, this Conqueror is gonna fire again. Conqueror... What? Conqueror is shooting out of nowhere. What are you doing? Ah, Napoli's gone dark. That would probably be why. Napoli has gone dark. That could be the reason why. But JC's hanging in there by 2 seconds, and look at that comeback. JC just came back. That's I don't know. JC has really done well to make a comeback, folks. I mean, like, I'm just far out, man. I mean, like, JC is just like made a comeback here. So I mean, like, yeah, that's a bit 2 for 2 as a draw. That's a draw. So that is really hard to say, but I don't know about you, but anything can happen. Honestly, folks, I mean, like, I will just say this very openly that JC really played well at the beginning to take the caps and take the initiative to actually push the aggressive push with the 2 Napoli's at the beginning over at 9 and 10. At the same time, though, with the aggressive push behind the scenes, they actually just, you know, realized that, you know, like, they kept the Conqueror, the Vesky, and also the other Napoli over in the 1 to 2 line in gameplay to actually keep the enemy focusing fire on them and draw them in closer towards the destroyers, which is actually pretty good. The one thing that I was actually very intrigued about was actually how they actually, you know, pushed forward over in Bravo Cap. But you know what, I mean, like, while we're going to do a quick giveaway, make sure you folks, you definitely go get yourself a World of Warships t-shirt. The World of Warships t-shirt is actually fantastic and I love it. It's great. I got ordered 2 of them for myself. Also, the prizes that is coming up soon is actually pretty damn impressive. At this stage, anything can happen, so yeah, good on you. Alright, so we got JC and Solo have swapped over at this stage. I am gonna quickly get that updated, but while we're doing that, we will join back in the panel. I will do the giveaway at the same time and let the shenanigans be real.
The positional skill and how important positioning is in competitive play, right? There's in circles that I've been talking to, there's been this great long debate about what's more important in the hierarchy of skills. What's more important, mechanical, positional, mechanical? Where do they weigh up? And I think this is the perfect highlight. This is the perfect example of how important mechanical, positional skill is, rather, in a competitive environment.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the last half of that, how quickly ships went down one after another. They were just in that sort of right spot at the right time to just pummel, and the crossfires were just coming left, right, and center. Where there was just no way to counter it. They just didn't have the ships where they needed them.
Yeah.
Replay.
This leads us into the 5th game. I might just quickly jump over the replay as well, just so we can have a look-see.
Sorry, I'm still setting it up.
Oh, I've seen the current battle adjustment in the grand final match. Oh, no, I can see everything.
My goodness.
Let the shenanigans be real, mate.
But that push right up the corner end where they literally pretty much pushed them off the map, that was intense. I felt sorry for the guy.
Yeah.
It's like he's being herded and bullied.
Well, it was 4-1. It just wasn't fair.
What, dude? I to say props. I don't know how he held on. He had 1,000 HP left.
I know. I was wondering about that myself.
I was like, oh yeah, he's done it. And then you know what? He had the audacity to realize that the game's probably going to be lost anyways.
Yeah.
So let's turn back in and let's try to take a pick. I was like, mate, I would not be doing that.
Yeah,
Let's turn back
neither
around
would
and try
I.
and save
Neither
our
would
star.
I. Yeah.
Trying to save his star, guys.
Start time's been amended to 10:15 for us.
Awesome. So that'll account for the 20-minute game plus the 5-minute adjustment. So that should be awesome. Because we can all duck to the toilet.
Is there like an hour we can have that I can go to sleep?
Well,
I'm
what's
absolutely
the,
wrecked.
Yeah.
By the end of this, we'll probably all be streaming for roughly about 6.5 hours. So cumulatively, that's over 30 hours between the 6 of us all streaming. So that's pretty insane. But that will lead us into the 5th game. I think Sherp's going to get the replay up. The 5th matchup for this game will be on the map of... Who can help me over here?
Hotspot, the new
My
map.
favourite map. My favourite
The new
map.
one. Never before seen. It's a new map in World of Warships.
Looking forward to new maps. It's been a while since we get them.
It's been over 2 years.
Oh,
They did say
that's
they're going to
the-
bring out a few maps this next quarter, right? Also, no, the next quarter, the next year.
The next quarter.
no.
That'd be pretty cool.
It'll be good, actually. It'll be in the next, 2 months.
Yeah, and
You
in
never know.
2 months, 4 new maps. Dolby Mate confirms. XCC confirms.
I have the in.
Reliable
I have the in. All right, so the next map will be Hotspot. Here's the replay now we're going through, but I think the game, let me just have a quick look-see. We'll be just checking, they're just checking through the teams on the Alpha side right now. Was there any decisive points you thought won the game there?
I'm just trying to catch up on homework. Going through the replay. I don't have a good answer, honestly. I felt pretty I felt like JC was just playing better in terms of how. Oh, actually, right, yeah. That I was talking about how there's a yin and yang effect with a lot of these open maps, especially maps which it's somewhat mirrored to each other. So one side would push whilst the other side would kite, and I just felt like JC coordinated both their flanks more effectively than Solo did for that one.
I actually think, about the 17-minute mark, that Stalingrad pick was actually huge. Because he was on a respectable amount of health when that daring YOLO. It was actually a brilliant piece of play to land torps from behind while the Stalingrad's kiting away. I don't know if people realize how hard that actually is to do.
Yeah, it's extremely hard. I mean, it's really mind games at that point, right? The guy has midi paths to choose from,
Yes.
and the daring picked the right one, exactly the right one. He knew exactly how that Sanka was going to sail. And I think that's why it's important to play all classes in this game if you want to be playing at these types of leagues. Sometimes it's like I'm pretty sure that daring player has played tons of Stalingrad himself to understand the characteristics and selling nature of his opponent just then. In other words, stop hating on carriers and go play them.
That's right, kids. You should play carrier. A bit like
They have
Wolfie.
counters. They have counters. They have
AA
limitations.
does things. AA does things.
Hey, does things. Don't let the other people tell you otherwise.
Don't
Are
let
you
the
going to
GD.
start playing subs there, Ship?
No. I
Well,
refuse.
how long do you reckon until they incorporate subs? Do you reckon they'll incorporate subs in the next King of the Sea?
No,
Absolutely.
I think
don't
I think
know.
carriers are in a better place than subs right now. In
Do you
terms of
think-
overall balance?
Obviously, you cannot ask you, good sir, as the CC here. Do you think that this is a good opportunity bringing the subs in to take the attention away from the CVs?
Yes,
Why not?
yes, I agree. 100%. I'm not a CC, I'm not Sherpa, but I agree.
No. You shut your mouth, CV man.
Not a CV man.
I
I think there's good counters potentially coming. So I actually think one series. Don't disregard. Looks like we're in. I might add. Would it be okay if Revan and or Kimmy take the charge on this one? Give yourself a break there, Sherps.
oh,
Kimmy, Rev, are you guys keen to take the charge on this one?
Okay, well, this is actually interesting.
Well, Revan's already jumped out, so I take that as a no.
Yeah, so it's Kimmy.
Kimmy's there.
No, I'm still here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, I reckon we got Kimmy, Porky, Kimmy. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Kimmy, you got it. Carry me. No, I'm kidding.
I was going to do it, it's okay. But go ahead, Porky and Kimmy. Go
Carry
for
you.
it. Go for it.
I can't carry ya.
Okay, so sorry about that, folks. We just got into the next round. It's a big round between both sides. Okay, so it looks like Solo and also JC have really mixed it up. This is actually interesting how they're going to do it now. So Solo has actually gone with the Ohio, Yamato, Des Moines, double Napoli, Moskva, Daring, and 2 Shimikazes. On the other side, though, we got the JC with the Ohio, Kremlin, 2 Moskvas, Neveskis, Daring, Shimikaze, Ragnar. Interesting lineup. So anything can happen on both sides. I mean, like, this is actually, you know, pretty intense and, like, you know, anything like that. So it's all happening. Looks like with this map over in Hotspot, anything can happen with the gameplay. So the idea is on both teams they have to seal at least, you know, 1 of the caps on their side over in A and B, and then focus on C and D and see what's the gameplay here. So anything can happen on both sides. Honestly, don't know where could this happen, but anything can happen and moving forward though. So let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. Okay. Interesting approach from both sides. I don't know about you, but I'm looking at it very carefully from both angles. And I can see that the Ragnar Shimikaze are moving into Delta. And they're cruising. They're not rushing. JC is playing this cautiously. Solo is actually playing this cautiously as well too. With Delhi and Napoli going to 9-10 line, and it looks like the Des Moines and also the Shimikaze are going in. But hang on, whoa! It's actually been cancelled there. Something happened. One of the players might have had problems. What happened there?
It's almost like they knew I put my dinner in their microwave. This is disgusting.
Sabotaged.
Restart.
Who saved their star?
Everyone saved their star.
My goodness. If only ranked was like this.
Well, this is a perfect segue. Revan, are you still here?
Yes, mate.
Yeah, Revan, you do it, bro.
Yeah, you've got the charge here, mate. You and Kimmy are going to take charge for the casting of this one.
All right, mate. That's okay.
Because I'm hungry and I've got to put some cheese in my lasagna. And Sherpa needs a break.
And Porky's already done it one time.
Oh, okay. It was a PC crash.
Ah, classic move.
Classic moon.
Classic KOTS.
Excellent.
It's like, oh, we're only like they gave us an extra 15 minutes to be able to make our way into the grand finals, so we can tail them out a little bit longer.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see
15 minutes.
It'll be interesting to see if they use the same push.
Okay, JC's called a restart. Okay.
Yeah.
Was there? So how many salvos were actually shot? Any Infinity?
I don't think that's any.
No salvos were shot.
Was there any detection? So obviously, if no salvos shot, typically that means there's no detection. So it doesn't really give any team an advantage. Obviously, the rulings here are that the teams cannot come in any differential to what they went into the first game. They also can't swap any team members out. The only time they can swap a team member out if there's like evidence enough to say that the member can't join the game again to restart.
Yeah, that being said, though, he has to bring the same ship as the person.
The same ship, exactly. Mm-hmm. He can change it up a little bit, I suppose, from the specifications from the captain and also equipment, if that is the type of ship that tends to be, but it has to be exactly the same beyond that. Same ship, same team, and they have to be in the roster. So typically, I tend to find, especially this high level, you wouldn't want to be like, oh, we've crashed. We brought in the 20k shimmer, and now we're bringing in the 12k. Like, it just doesn't work.
The 8-kilometer shimmer.
The big boy.
Looks like they're ready, or what's going on? I'm not 100% sure.
Nah, they're rechecking the teams.
I have to recheck both teams to make sure neither team has swapped anyone out or changed any ships.
Yep.
But that's interesting. I can't say exactly what that was, other than it was a restart. I'm not allowed to say the other word.
M word.
Correct. Mongrel.
Mongrel.
Why should I wash hey, Camo and mods, why should I wash Dobby Mate's mouth? Come on, guys. What are you trying to imply here?
Yeah. Don't pick on Dobby.
I did brush my teeth here. It's the green screen, I swear.
Okay, well, we'll go with that.
He's the coolest guy. He hangs with the freshest clothes. So what's that? Oh, I don't remember the...
You think of like Fresh Prince of Bel Air or something like that? Is what you think
I
about?
don't know, something like that.
Well, that's a bit
like
before
that.
your time, right? You've only, what, 16 this year as a pork?
Oh, I'm 16 turning 15.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, unfortunately, I can't allow you to cast me because I have enabled mature audiences. I've checked Revan and Wolfie as well.
So, what are you, Dobby? 43 turning 50?
I am old.
Yeah.
I feel old.
Yeah. So you're that old and still can't grow proper facial hair. How does that feel?
That's a personal choice, mate. I've
Wow.
chosen not to grow facial hair.
You personally chose not to grow.
I did, yeah, man. I said, like, you know what? I'm not going to do it. Well,
JC
what
ready,
does it have?
Solo's ready. Looks like we're getting ready to battle, folks.
And then moved out. Looks like we're good to go. JC's good to go, and they're good to go.
On Bravo, we have JC in the red. So for Solo, we have Ohio, Yamato, Des Moines, Double Napoli, Moskva, Daring, and Double Shimmer. Over on the Bravo JC side, we have an Ohio, Kremlin, Double Moskva, Double Nevsky, Gearing, Shimmer, and a Ragnar. So we'll head out.
Both teams
So
actually had a good lineup though, Kimicha. I have to admit, I can see that Solo is actually, bring out the big guns. They're not mucking around, and also JC has done the same thing too. So anything can happen.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very strong battle here because both teams are obviously fighting for that place now. So it'll just depend on how they split up here, if they're going to do the same split that they just did or they're going to change it up slightly.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
reset.
So let's just see what they're doing. Like over here on the Solo side, I mean, like I can see that they put in a Daring, and also they're doing the same tactic they sort of like did before, with the Daring and Napoli going far wide. The High is actually going towards the decap on the north side, but it looks like they're actually taking out the two Shimikazes and flanking out the far west. Towards A and C. So let's just see what JC will do.
Yeah, it's a big split start for Solo here, so it'll be interesting to see how they split off on JC's side. At the moment, it looks like the Nevsky, Moskva, and the Gearings possibly heading across the map there. Whether or not they're going to head to Bravo straight away, or they're going to cut back and sit back on the back of Charlie.
Yeah, exactly.
Does look like Solo is bringing that DD Shimmer into Charlie like they did before.
It's an interesting move for both teams. I mean, like, anything can happen, like, especially, like, D seems to be the battleground, but keep it in mind, though, that sending at least, like, a couple ships towards A, and also for B, for both teams, is actually a secured win for taking those caps. C and D is going to be where the action is.
Yeah, definitely. And definitely with those higher island chains that, you can sort of use as an advantage points of getting under and knocking some of that crossfire that could have possibly happened there.
Looks like JC has actually fired its torps, and Solo has done the same thing too with the Shimikaze. So interesting tactic play over and towards Charlie.
Yeah, the only thing here that I find is if that Napoli and Shimmer do stay with the other Shimmer for Solo, they're going to have a stronger push heading into Charlie here because the Nevsky is coming around now as well for JC.
Interesting. Let's see what that's going to happen next.
Also looks like the Des Moines is going to play with the Ragnar there for that Delta cap.
Interesting move for Solo as well as JC, but look at this, Noveski at JC is at the middle of the C cap is actually getting torped, and I think it might hit at least 2, maybe 3 torps.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. It looks like he's probably going to take at least. Oh no, they've gone short.
Yeah, all very well played, very well judged. Let's just see what's going on here.
He's pulled out at the right time there, but now he is currently fully broadside to Solo. So he'll need to move back pretty quick. Yeah, oh, Jesus. Des Moines taking a massive hit there.
Yeah,
did you see who hit the Des Moines?
That was actually looked like Noveski in Ohio, but it looks like it's the Moskva actually flanking on the right hand side there, so it could be either one. But
yeah, because this could cause trouble for Solo getting that Delta cap there. So it looks like JC's has successfully got the Bravo cap and Solo have successfully got the Alpha cap currently. So it's just a fight for the Charlie and Delta caps now.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the impressive crossfire they did earlier with all the, the Moskva, the Noveski, and the Ohio actually firing at an extreme long range, and on the Des Moines, on the solid Des Moines again to try and take it out. But anything can happen over in Delta. Charlie's actually being contested at this point in time, where the JC destroyer is actually reversed back into the cap. And it looks like the Solo Shimakaze is actually trying to reciprocate, but is forced to get out of the cap right now. And pow! What the hell hit that? It looks like Noveski, I think. Or
the Shimmer.
Yeah.
Not sure who hit him. I was over on the Delta flank. But looks like we've got a lot of crossfire happening on that Shimmer. So, as I suspected, he was pushing in there quite quickly early on, and JC definitely has the firepower to just annihilate him. So we'll see if he comes back in, but it would be very risky for him to come back in now he's alone.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, like at this moment, that the Shimakaze JC has taken the initiative to go back into C cap to try and keep it secured, while the Ohio is actually taking a kiting maneuver over the north side of B to try and rendezvous with the Gearing and also the JC Noveski at the fire 1 and 2 line. Anything can happen there. There's a lot of torps fire being fired both sides, and the Gearing doesn't see the Shimakaze yet, but anything can happen between them.
Yeah, it looks like that Des Moines definitely secured that Delta cap now, so that's good for Solo after losing that Charlie fight. But this is an interesting push down on the edge of the 10 line here with the Napoleon Daring pushing up against the Moskva and the Ragnar there. It's going to be interesting whether or not they're going to continue that push or they're just going to hold as a sort of a deterrent for them coming in the island chain here into Delta.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, it's actually a very interesting move that, like, it's good to see that Solo is actually kiting back at the moment, testing its waters. And look, wait a minute, torps are going in towards this Gearing, maybe. Very close, so close on that JC Gearing right there just a minute ago. But anything can happen here, and Charlie's getting a massive big push over here.
Yeah, that's a lot of torps. So it looks like they've got a similar pattern on both sides at the moment, with the firepower a little bit, I guess, possibly a little bit more on the Delta side than on the Alpha Bravo side here with the amount of ships. But they're all positioned around the same for both teams, which is actually really interesting to see. The Ragnar over on Delta looks like he's going to have a fun fight here with the Napoleon Daring from Solo. He's pushed forward.
Yeah, that is very true. It looks like at this stage so that the Daring and the Napoli are actually over the 910 line. The Daring has smoked himself and actually did fire the Ragnar at one point. But it looks like the Napoli is doing a saw maneuver, going back and forth, and actually decide to move away from the Moskva right now at this point. Looks like over here on the other hand, over towards A, is a lot of action and gunfight going between the Napoli and Gearing and also the Neveski. Between JC and also Solo. The Shimikaze and Solo is actually just moving a kind of maneuver with dumping torps in the water at this stage. Whereas over in Charlie, interesting anyone's guess at this stage. I mean, like, the Ohio is firing at long range at the Moskva. The Moskva is just tanking the hits and reversing back and forth with a sword moving for attack. Whereas the Moskva on Solo is actually just hanging back and just wondering what to do next.
Yeah, it's actually interesting to see what JC are doing at the moment. So they're actually not firing and they're not pushing. They're just holding fort at the moment. So they're actually conserving their ships by doing this. By not, I guess, being sighted. They've got the upper hand on the fact that they've got these ships in their positions ready to go to change the match very quickly. With that Kremlin sitting on the outside of Delta, I wonder if the Ohio and Des Moines actually know he's sitting there on Solo's end.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, like, oh, that Moskva just got a bit of a belting by the Napoli by just a second ago in the 910 line.
The Moskva is about to run into some torps, actually.
Yeah, so you noticed that. I mean, like, whoa, one torp.
Yeah. One. Only just so. If he didn't swing as much as he did, I don't think he would have taken that torp then.
The daring on the Solo team just took a brutal hit. And wait, I mean, the Moskva got just smashed again by the Napoli. So anything can happen over here.
Yeah, but that daring is now getting absolutely pummeled by all three. Nevsky's coming in now as well. So they're actually leaving the Napoli alone and focusing their efforts here on the daring.
Yeah, we have actually seen this daring player, funnily enough, actually escaped just like a skin and teeth with 2300 health at one point in this fight, and I still, to this day, don't know how, but I call it sheer luck or shenanigans, but... oof. What?
We've just got the Kremlin started pushing into Delta.
Yep, and Moskva is nearly dead on JC. Oh, shots are fired.
Yeah, it looks like the Kremlin will take this Delta cap off of Solo here. But that Moskva is very hurt right now.
Same with the daring on also Solo team, so it's... Oh, hang on. Anything can happen here.
I think they've got the Moskva here.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So I wonder if they're going to be able to kite away now quick enough that it looks like they are leaving that area now, knowing that that Kremlin is taking the Delta cap. Looks like they might just let them have it.
Yeah, it's very important for Solo to do that.
But the Ohio is pushing, actually.
Yeah. Ohio is actually making a move in decap, which is interesting. I mean, like, I wonder what his gameplay is.
It's possibly because he's getting crossfired there from the Moskva and the Ohio over at Charlie. He's probably just using the island cover there as a bit of protection from the ships there.
Yeah. I mean, like, I noticed that the Neveski and the JC is actually focusing fire with HE on the Ohio, and the Ohio is getting focused fired on by the Moskva at long extreme range. The Shimikaze is making a bold move. He's probably fired up Inch Boost. No, he hasn't yet. He's actually taking his time, actually making the right move to actually flank that Ohio. The Kremlin is actually just taking a bit of brutal hit from the Moskva on the Solo over in the NC cap, but wait, the Solo DD over at near the 1 and 2 line is actually getting focus fire by the Neveski.
The Ohio is definitely keeping that Delta cap secured for Solo, which could do really well for them right now with the position that they're in. They can't really afford to lose that cap. So it looks like the Des Moines and Daring have come around now. So they are possibly going to help out with the fight here to keep that Delta cap secured.
Yeah, this is very true.
I'm just a bit concerned that he's now getting crossfired from the Nevsky and the Rangda now. He's full broadside to them. Being up against that rock face.
Yes, indeed.
So it'll be interesting to see how he pulls out of this without getting those torps that are coming towards him from the Shimmer.
He's doing quite well, actually, just going back and forth over there at the moment. Looks like there's another second wave of torps from JC's Shimikaze over in D. Oh, what the hell was that?
I don't know. I wonder what the daring sorts are here for solo, for coming into the edge of the cap here.
I think he's gonna try and reverse to hold the cap, or he's gonna try and torp the Kremlin.
Yeah,
but I don't
it looks
know.
like he's pulling up to reverse now.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on it. It's a bit of a risky move there, seeing that they've got that massive lot of crossfire there from the Ohio and from the Moskva.
Ooh, that Ohio got really smashed by the Ohio and the Moskva at long range just now. So anything can happen here. So JC is actually trying to focus their attention on getting rid of that Ohio. The Ohio is pretty much the big target.
I think what they're planning here is to get rid of the Ohio so the Kremlin or the Ragnar can get in here and get this cap points off them, because at the moment it's neck and neck the score. So there's just shots coming everywhere.
This could go either way, folks. I mean, like, considering it's like less than 6 minutes into this battle, and anything can go either way. Remember, both Solo and JC have a habit with a cliffhanger moment on both sides, so anything can happen. Kremlin's just absolutely brutally hit, but oof, lots of firing on both sides with HE, and it's really focusing. They work in the coordinated strikes.
Yeah, I mean, that Ohio is definitely getting focus for sure. I'm actually surprised he hasn't had more fires, considering how much he's been shot
down
at.
now, so anything can happen here. Look at the Napoli, the torps. The Napoli's fine.
So this is currently now Solo's match. They are in front, but they might lose this Ohio, so this is going to put them back.
Yep. It could go neck to neck. So back to neck to neck, folks. I mean, like, Solo is just behind in points, and JC is holding by a skin in front. Hopefully they can actually pull this off. We don't know. Either way can go with it. It looks like that there's a possibility that they need to regroup and actually find another kill to keep the in play. But I'm very impressed how they're holding two caps.
It'll be interesting if the Moskva and Yamato for Solo will actually take the opportunity here to push into that Charlie cap. Just because, I mean, if they push together that Moskva, they can focus him and possibly have a chance to cap that Charlie if they move quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I think Ohio might be slightly out of position here for a crossfire. Well, actually, the Shimmer's actually heading over to Charlie.
Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, like, hang on a minute. It looks like Shimikaze and Ragnar and also the Moskva are firing at extreme range, but the Nevesky are supporting on that the crossfire on that Napoli and the Solo. If they destroy this one, then there's a possibility that they will get ahead. But anything can happen, but with everything going on.
Considering, so the Shimmer's currently is getting that cap registering for Charlie there for Solo. So even if they lose the Napoli, they'll be 1-1 here for team play in terms of kills. So they really do need to get that extra cap secured if they do end up losing the Napoli.
Yeah, well, mind you that Shimikaze is actually taking a brutal beating with all the crossfire from the Nevesky and the Moskva. And the Moskva has actually got its radar still up at the moment at this stage, and is actually slowly moving back in. The high has come to support it, and actually still crossfiring on the Shimikaze. Over here in the 910 line, anything can happen at anybody's guess, but there's crossover torps going on. Napoli is still kiting on the Shimikaze, but is also crossfiring on the Napoli. The Nevesky is still actually focusing fire in HE at the moment. It could go either way. But
it's
look
still
at
anyone's game. Like, we're so close right now.
Yeah, but look at this.
So Yamato's coming in now for Solo, and taking those shots that the Shimmer would have been taking. So this might help them out here. But we are neck and neck. So I wonder if they start flinging. Oh, Delta Cap has just been taken in by Ragnar. He's going into the Delta Cap now.
Yep, and
which is increasing JC's score dramatically. So that Des Moines needs to push now. Otherwise, they are going to lose this match.
Yep, exactly. And just
Oh,
at
that
the
was
nick
a
of
nice shot
time.
on the Ragnar. Yeah. And it looks like they're also pushing that Charlie flank too. So this could actually go to solo.
Yeah, I'm really
It
good.
just depends on how that Charlie cap. If they can secure that Charlie cap, I think they might secure enough points here to take the win out on just cap points.
That was impressive. Like, look at that. I mean, like, the JC is still hanging in there, but Solar is striking back, and they basically
Yep.
could
And they've
win
definitely
this.
got this Charlie cap.
Charlie Cap's fallen into solo,
Yep. Charlie cap's solos. Yep.
and it's less than 1 minute and 30 seconds here, folks. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and it looks like they're definitely focusing that Ragnar now in the Delta cap here.
But hold on.
It is neck and neck.
Yeah, but look at that JC focusing fire on that solo, on that Napoli, so anything can happen. And the Shimikazes come to play here, so anything can happen. One of them has to make the kill.
Yeah,
get in front.
at the moment, it's 10 points in front for Solo. So if they manage to get this Ragnar down, it's definitely their game. But in terms of health pool, Solo is actually on the lower end here.
Yeah. Oh, Solo just needs 1 group point to get in.
And I think Solo might have it here.
Yep, I think so too. And you're right.
Oh,
GG.
GG indeed.
Good casting.
Yeah,
Thank
good job,
you.
guys.
that was a crazy match.
That was actually mental. Both teams like above 180 points. Wow. Yeah, of course, Porky. They're above 980 points. So.
What? One team got about 1,000? What?
What?
Well, might I just add, for the last 6 minutes there was a dispersion of no more than 45 points between both teams, which is insane.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
And
Yeah, they
probably-
definitely fought for that win.
I was really, really impressed with the Napoli along the, I guess, the 10 line. And was it the 10 line or was it the 1 line?
Yeah, no,
One
it's the
line.
10 line. Yep.
How he managed to hold on for so long and take
Yeah.
how he would, I don't know, because I don't play this tier of gameplay, right? But it's almost like, in my mind, I would just run. But he needed to keep the opposing team in play for so long that they didn't push back into that cap and contest the cap, and then subsequently push back to the middle of the map. It's insane. It's almost like flip of the coin. Revan, you said it could go either way multiple times, and it could have gone either way. Sherps, what do you think about that one, mate?
Once again, I'm trying to desperately do homework at the last minute, so I'm going to do the render, because it'll come back to me in a bit.
All right, Porky, what do you think, young man?
Anything can happen. Nah. That was actually intense. I feel like an idiot because I don't have much to say because I'm still processing. There was a couple of point swings and then some caps and then boats killed. Call me a 900 PR player, but I'm still processing.
Well, honestly, mate, this is one of many games in the last 2 days we've seen go down to the wire where it's points based down to literally within the last minute, and the team's won by points within the last minute. So it's almost like that split-second decision is too soon, or is it too little, too late? Wolfie, what do you think?
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. That was such a close game. And the Napoli and the Deering, was it, on the 10 line, as you said, they did well.
Yeah.
How they held on for so long, even just the push of the battleships themselves. I really, really like the utilization of Kremlins during this series. As Porky said earlier on, not so much to do the effective battleship which you normally see in Asia, where it's long-range battleship. It's all about damage. These Kremlins have literally played as a tank. I'm thinking of OG kind of Uber kind of gameplay where their sole job is just a tank. We're talking about World of Warcraft kind of style of gameplay, right?
Yeah.
Tank is tanking. And they got the support of a battleship, a destroyer to flank and get the spotting. I'm really, really impressed about how the Kremlin's been playing.
Talking about long
Rinko,
range. Is it? Talking about long range, did you see that Yamato salvo from the A cap, is it? B cap? All the way across to the Mosfa on the 9 line.
Yeah, yeah.
That was brilliant.
It really, I think one thing that might get over is how King of the Sea is actually the perfect, pure representation of each class, fulfilling what the class is designed to. Destroyers are capping, radar boats are using radar, battleships are tanking.
Yeah, and clippers
Submarines
don't
aren't
take
there.
AFT and actually do their job instead
I
of
don't
farming
understand
BBs
what
at the
that
back.
I don't understand what that means. Submarines aren't there. I think this is just it's a pure form of World of War.
Yeah,
World of
that's
what,
exactly
sorry?
right.
World of what?
World of
Water
what?
warplanes.
World of Warcraft.
Water warplanes.
World of Warplanes.
World
Okay.
of Vortex.
What
I mean, ships, if you have the review up, is that
I
rendered
do.
good to go?
Yeah.
Let's have a look-see.
Oh my goodness, it's almost 10 o'clock. Gee whiz.
It
Well,
doesn't
we still
feel
got a lot
like
of
it,
costs
but
to
it
go.
is.
Where is
It's
the
quarter
day
past
going?
12.
Time
Oh,
flies.
It's Monday morning here.
Monday.
Do you have work today, Wolfie?
Negative.
Well, that's not too bad. You can sleep in, mate. You'll be right.
Public holiday over here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, jealous. I'm actually starting to feel a little bit sick, guys, now that I think about it. I won't be able to go to work tomorrow.
It's Labor Day tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, Dobby, you've had this really bizarre.
Why does New Zealand have
Oh,
Labor
I-
Day? None of you do work.
All right. Let's have a look. What do you think the turning point was here? I'm watching the countdown now to the last 3 minutes.
Do you
Look
know
at that
one
Napoleon.
thing?
Look at that nap run.
He's running off the screen, man.
You know one good thing Australia has that New Zealand doesn't?
What's that?
What's that?
Good neighbours.
That's good.
Okay, yeah, true.
You're wrong.
You watch Neighbours as well? Oh, that's a good show, actually.
Oh, the TV show. No, you
That's
don't
when
mean
they
the
become
TV
good
show,
friends.
right?
Not at all.
Oh, thank God. You've never visited like Davron Park in Adelaide. Like, good golly.
Actually, is the room up for the finals?
Yes.
It is, good sir.
Yep.
Which
Right,
probably
right.
should lead us into a quick intermission because I will just recap on this one because the next game's supposed to start in 5 minutes, and I think most people probably haven't had a break in a long chunk. And I'm sure everyone wants to, so let's just go back over here.
Yep.
So that means that Solo will move into the international finals. This is the grand final now, best of 5 Ver versus 1S, Vor versus 1S rather, Ver. And let's have a look at the map breakdown, which we all need to get sorted as well. Now, I've done the voting system in the background. We have banned maps, Island of Ice and Islands of Ice. Banned ships is the allow from Vor, and then the Alexander Nevsky 1S.
Wait, who did Vor ban? What
Who
did Vor ban?
ban?
Golden
Look at
Louis.
A big old. Very interesting.
No.
I wonder if it's because of the spotting ability from their destroyer push, and also the potential to
How's
take
it
out
feel,
their
Porky? How's it feel to have your dream team tell you that you're wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then,
Do you know what?
yeah,
Nah, go on,
Sorry,
Dobby.
mate,
Go
go
on.
ahead.
No,
well,
go.
I just want to go through the maps real quick. Land of Fire, Northern Waters, Trap, Hotspot, Warriors Path, with the Alpha team for the first one being 1S. Now you can go ahead, good sir.
You know what I reckon it is? I reckon they're sick. I don't think they want to have to deal with planes in any facet, so that's why they're banning Golden Loud. It's just more CV hate, guys.
What was the ships that were banned for Vor and 1S?
They are the Gunlao and also the Alexander Nevsky.
Interesting.
Ooh, Land of Fire. I can play Land of Fire, Ring of Fire again.
Oh, but that said, guys, we're due to start in about 4 minutes' time. If you guys are happy to run into a quick ad break before we go ahead and start up, everyone can have something real quick to eat, a little bit of a snacky in the background. There is 5 teams to start off with this. I'll probably jump back with Sherps in this one if you're good to go, Sherps. Then we'll go
Oh,
from
so
there.
we'll be doing the next one, will it?
Correct, my friend.
Alright. I mean, I'm going to set up the avatar beforehand then.
Okay.
Awesome. I'll see you guys and girls very shortly.
Alright, folks, we're going to be taking a quick short intermission and we'll be right back, so see you soon. Alrighty then, my friends. Wait. I think so. Yep. Alright then, my friends. 4 versus -1S. Two very strong teams. I don't know about you, but we're actually getting there right now. And everybody is going to be up for grabs. So this is it. I mean, like, I don't know what to say, but -1S and Vor are not mucking around. There is going to be a pretty much a full-on match for both teams. Very popular teams for Vor. Vor's gone out with double Ragnar, double Moskva, double Napoli, Kremlin and Ohio, and also the -1S has gone out swinging with a Kremlin, Conqueror, Venetia, Napoli, 2 Moskvas, Darien, and 2 Ragnars. So I don't know about you folks. Hold on to your seats. This is a very tight and interesting battle. Now Vor and -1S, as you know, very strong rival teams between both sides, and I have to admit, I'm for the first time seeing this as in action. I don't know what to tell you, but I think that could be an interesting battle to the finish for the grand finale. So the grand finale is now it, folks. -1S versus Vor. Anything can happen. So right now, as you can see, like the Vor is actually moving around the corner over here with the Ragnar, Daring, and also the two Ragnars. So one Ragnar is going towards Charlie, one Ragnar and Daring is actually going to Bravo, and it should be all going well. Looks like the Moskva, the Napoli, and one Moskva is going to secure over Bravo. The Kremlin and Moskva are actually moving across, and so anything can happen here. So this is actually a pretty intensive battle here between both sides. I don't know what to say, but just by looking from different angles, -1S is actually playing it cautiously for their own sake as well. So if you look at it over here, they actually sent out a Ragnar, 2 Ragnars going over hard over sea. And they're actually making a pretty solid push with the Novesnia, Conqueror, and Napoli to get over there as well too. Why are they shooting random fire at them in the middle of the water? That's a good question. It keeps Vor guessing, I guess. The Moskva is actually going to hide over towards the B cap, and also the Kremlin and the Moskva are actually moving up. So anything can happen. So anything can happen. So it looks like the Darien is actually going to Alpha. So anything can happen between two teams. This is a pretty interesting battle. So I'm going to actually fire up a prediction between the chat here. So I don't know about you, but what do you think? I mean, like chat. Do you think Vor is going to win, or do you think that -1S is going to win? So let's just see what the battle is going to be. So who will win this battle, Vor or -1S? I'd like to see what your thoughts are, folks, in chat, so go for it. Alright, so here is a very interesting gameplay. Vor has actually put themselves over at Bravo, and they're basically just starting cap. What the? Vor just lost a Ragnar. -1S just focused fire and blew that Ragnar out the water. -1S is actually going in there. Oh boy, that is unexpected and right in the beginning. So I don't know about you folks, but this is interesting. Vor is actually gone back and violently gone back swinging, and basically they start focusing fire at each other right now. So holy crap, the Napoli is actually getting the focus fired on, and even though he's been smoked, he's actually trying to do the best he can to actually start kiting. So it looks like the Ragnar and also the 2 Ragnars of -1S actually focusing fire on him. The Conqueror and the Venetia and the Napoli were really getting out there to focus fire on the Napoli as well, but it looks like they missed shots, so anything can happen between both sides. Mate, I don't know what about you, but I think this is going to be very unexpected moment here. But yeah, I mean, like I can tell that this battle is very intense already. So it looks like the Vor's gone back swing with 2 caps already, despite all losing the Ragnar. So can they actually come back and come back swinging? So anything can happen though. But it looks like a pretty good match so far. But looks like I don't know. I mean, like it looks like -1S is actually kind of around the corner here, and Vor is actually making a maneuver over towards a tactical attack on A, but it doesn't happen at the moment. Bravo is actually happening at this stage, and also Charlie, so anything can happen on both sides, so anything can happen. But the 2 Napolis over at Vor and Charlie are actually getting focus fired on at this stage, so anything can happen. Torps are in the water, then -1S actually just playing conservatively. They're actually moving back at this stage for the Venetia, Conqueror, and Ragnar and the Napoli, all just, you know, waiting for the right moment to strike. The Vor and Ragnar is actually moving around the corner over at the south side of Charlie, but looks like the Ragnar -1S is actually taking the opportunity to take the cap. So anything can happen here, folks, but that was really unexpected. But they're exchanging fire back and forth at this stage and over an alpha cap, and anything can happen on both sides. Sorry. But yes. Anyway, sorry about that, folks. I mean, like, I just had to make sure everything's all sweet. But that was an interesting moment in the battle. But Vor versus -1S, this is intense. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like this can be you know, interesting turn of events. That wait a minute, anything can happen here. Ooh. What can Vor do is a good question. The daring of -1S is getting focus fired on over here on the one line. So anything can happen. Can Vor take the opportunity and take the caps over an A? Anything can happen. They're moving in to the Moskva and the Kremlin are moving together, and looks like they can. But the Moskva is actually getting focus fired on at this stage. Oh, anything can happen. But mate, this is unreal. Both sides are really pushing hard. Charlie's actually not being pushed by Vor at this stage. They actually, you know, probably hanging back since they lost their teammate over at Charlie, so they're wondering what to do next. A is actually being really focused hard on at this stage. The Moskva over and Bravo are just hanging in there, so anything can happen at this stage. So anything can be really in play here, so anything can happen. But you know, that's unreal, you know, like seeing what they're doing right now. Damn, come on, -1S and also Vor, give us a good match. Let's see what is gonna happen. Anything can happen, folks. This is actually pretty intense to see how both gameplays are going on at this stage. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but it actually is pretty, like, full on. So just bear with us, folks. I mean, like, anything can happen, will happen. As you know, shenanigans are real, and it can be like that. So I don't know about you, but I'm just actually unexpected to see this. So anything can be breathtaking on both sides. So at the moment, this side, I don't see anything happening over C, but anything could happen over here, over this side over, and -1S over an A. But there's Daring and the -1S, two very good teams. Both of them are my favorites, and it's a privilege to see them both in action. I cannot stress it enough how good this match. So good luck, folks. I mean, like, I don't know who it is going to win this battle for the first round, but it looks like the -1S Moskva is going down, and he's just died into the hands of the Vor Moskva at long range. So anything can happen here on both sides. Whoa, okay, this is a mouthful. It's like A is almost in the hands of Vor, and it's getting close. Capture secured. Okay, so Vor has taken the cap there over an A. Bravo seems to be okay, nothing's really happening. Charlie is nothing happening. Vor has abandoned C. Vor has abandoned C. Ohio, wait a minute. The Ohio is running. The Ohio is running. Okay, so the Ohio is running from the Napoli and also the Conqueror. So he's left on his own. His team. Oh, that Ragnar ate a nice torp and really got smashed there. So anything can happen here. Yeah, to be honest, if the 4 Ragnar could come back into sea, it'll be an interesting gameplay. But they don't know yet. They have to regroup and actually focus their effort and firepower over at A and B cap. So anything can happen here, folks. Wow, I mean, like, I never seen this like this before. They're fighting for desperation. Vor is actually focusing fire really hard over at the Kremlin here on -1S. -1S is actually holding the line and kiting back with the Kremlin and the Daring, now kiting back from A. Meanwhile, over at the Moskva and also the Ragnar and Venetia over in Bravo are actually moving in to try and secure Bravo, but I don't think they can yet at this stage. They need some fire support. But looks like -1S is too spread out at this stage. The Napoli and the Conqueror are gone into focusing and trying to lure that Ohio out of the way. The Ohio and Vor is actually definitely distracted them at this point in time in the battle. The Ragnar is coming over, -1S are over to from C to B cap. So to try to help out his teammates, so anything can happen here. There's another ship that's just gone down. The Kremlin has gone down for -1S, thanks to the Vor Kremlin. So anything can happen here on both sides, folks. I don't know about you, but this is actually a pretty intense battle. So honestly, this match is actually pretty intense. Just by seeing it, I'm just like, you know, not 100% sure what it could go for either way for both sides. I mean, like, both are very good, strong teams, and they can fight pretty well together. So communication is key in this battle between both sides in this battle. I don't know what's going to happen next. It could be a possibility that the Moskva and the -1X could go down. I don't know. Anything can happen. I mean, like, it's shenanigans are real. Anything can happen here. But honestly, it is a real opportunity and privilege here by both sides. So anything can happen. It looks like a very impressive battle, you know, both sides at this stage. So I can see that the -1S has actually done a great job, you know, at this stage. Whoa, radar's been fired up by the Moskva, and he's probably spotted all the -1S players over near B cap, so they actually started focusing fire at long range. Moskva and Vor is actually starting to kite move forward because he's actually showed his bow towards him. Okay, so A cap is pretty much secured and by Vor, but Vor has to make a move to get over and regroup over at Bravo and see what they can do, because most of the fight's going to be really intense at over Bravo. There's 7.5 minutes left in play. Vor is still in the lead despite of losing their Ragnar player early in the match, so anything can happen here, folks. Bravo cap is actually still in cap right now. It's getting capped right now. I don't know. It's like a very interesting scenario right now. So the audience thinks that Vor's gonna win, so we'll see if you're right, folks. Anything can happen, but hold on to your seats. There's a lot of crossfire from the Napoli going to the Conqueror at this stage, and the Napoli is actually really kiting, and he's desperately kiting and trying to hang in there. He's smoking himself and kiting as much as he can. So I don't know about you, but this is actually a really intense battle. Oof, this is like unreal. The second Napoli Vor team has actually come to the crossfire party, and it's actually taking a charge towards the -1S player. What is his plan? Oh, hang on. Is there a ram in progress? Maybe not. It looks like they're going to really hard, you know, full on in each other here. Is it a possible torp attack? Maybe. We don't know. It looks like the Vor team is actually going around the corner. Oh, there's a possibility of a ram here. Vor is taking evasive action, and torps are going to water and taking out the Conqueror. The Conqueror did not succeed in actually getting the Napoli and then ram there, and Vor has taken the lead in the big swing right now. What a great push decision maker right there. And looks like they're actually making a very good hard push and trying to hang on the caps on B and A. So at this stage, that -1S is actually holding back. I don't know what's going to be the next move. I really don't know at this stage. But yes, it's just unreal. I can see it. I can see it right here. That both sides are doing very well, and they're firing the guns at long range, and they're doing a great job to where they are right now. And Vor is taking the lead in that battle. So well done to Vor. So Vor has scored that and is also the winner of that battle. So congrats to Vor, and then we'll see you soon on the next battle and shortly. So let's go back to the stream team and then see what they say on the panel.
I mean, I can watch this every day, and I can kind of feel of which team's going to be able to come and claw back. And Vor just is like, well, you know what? We might have lost one ship there. We might not have the contestation here. We're down by 200 points, and we're gonna play our game. We're gonna win this. Just so focused in the way. So for me, it's always the way they're able to. I don't know. So whoever is the shot caller in Vor's team on who is the who is the focused point. I'm 5 minutes behind right now. I'm watching the Kremlin get focused from 6 ships, 7 ships, and the Napoli just pretty much just edging straight in, not really taking a lot of damage. However, he come into the fight with significantly lower amount of HP.
Just letting
I don't have to do it. Actually,
both teams are swapping over.
You made a comment during the match itself about luck being a factor in this game. How if it was any other team, you would have called it luck. I'd say luck is a factor, but what tends to happen with a lot of these teams is they don't hold on long enough for luck to turn their way and capitalize on it. What sets Vor apart from what I've seen is they might have a string of bad lucks, but they don't let that affect them. They hold on, they make the best plays they can in the situations they've been given, and eventually it's going to turn, right? Eventually luck is going to swing against -1S, and Vor are there to capitalize upon it when that happens.
I mean,
what's the old saying from Rocky 3? It's not about how hard
Just a
you
heads
hit.
up, Vor and 1S are swapping over.
It's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you.
It's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you get hit and keep moving forward. And that's exactly
how winning. How done.
That's exactly what we saw from Vor. Vor came out and they got punched directly in the jaw. Classic Noun got deleted in 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
I think it was 4 salvos. I was counting.
Vor don't care. They're like, oh, okay, cool. We're in probably the worst starting position possible. Our Napoli, oh yeah, he's been chunked for half of HP. Doesn't matter. Moskva's down to 16 HP. Doesn't matter.
Mouth away from your mic. Getting too excited again.
So excited. It doesn't even matter. War just unbeatable. Like, it doesn't matter. They're just like, oh, okay.
All I heard from that one was, oh, we'll be before we go.
No, but what I'm saying, right? We're in the worst possible situation. They lose their Ragnar in 4 salvos. Doesn't matter. Their other Napoli gets chunked to half its HP. Doesn't matter. Their Moskva gets chunked down to 16 HP. Doesn't matter. It's fine.
Well, I do want to talk about one point. There was the point when the Napoli went against, was it the Kremlin? Was it the Kremlin? And dropped the torpedo rack. Every single torpedo hit, and then somehow, at what was it, the split second? I think it must have been
the Ohio.
And then he had those guns just turn around just in time to be able to take the pick. Those are the moments that I love from Vor. It's it's almost like it shouldn't work. Like, it is 9 times out of 10, you would not be able to get around in time. But he's like, all right, old mate's going to rotate around me. He's going to drop his torps. I'm going to start aiming this way. And I think Sherps, you said that his front guns reloaded before his rear guns.
Yep. AR kicked in because he was already down to 14k. So I'll have to do the math again, but I think it's a sub 20-second reload by that point.
Insane, man. That's insane skill. And not only skill, but insane luck, I suppose, because you never really know what a team's going to do. You can have a good angst of exactly what they're going to do, but you never really know until you see their hands played on the table. Kimmy, what do you think?
Just that match went so differently to what I thought it was. Like, I actually thought Vor might have actually had a chance to lose that match. Be honest, just the way they lost those ships in the beginning, but they pulled that around so smoothly. And yeah, 1 minute they were down, and next minute 300 points up in front.
It's funny because I literally go into every game that Vor plays, and I'm like, we're going to see Vor lose here. Vor's going to lose this one. And then every time I come out going, okay, well, guess they were just testing the waters, so to speak. Rev, what do you think?
I was actually very intrigued how -1S did not take the initiative to actually go against Vor. Like at the beginning, when Vor lost that Ragnar, who blasted the Ragnar out of the water in the first, minute and a half of the game?
Yeah.
It wasn't even a minute, was it? It was like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took about a minute to get to positions, but I actually think -1S did the right thing here.
Yeah.
Against their opponent. They understand how War plays, right? So, I've got a replay up, by the way. I think their plan was to make them pay for every inch of map positional advantage that Vor tries to get. Vor likes to do this. See, they go all in on the cats at the start, basically pushing in on all sides, and then squeezing out caps, and then waiting for the enemy to counter them here, but then counter punching them again. It's the counter punch that really hurts. That is really strong. And I think -1S is content to let Vor do that at the start, and then make them trade HP as dearly as possible. And I mean, they were extremely successful. They got a Ragnar pick, and if we fast forward here a bit, they got the Moskva on the 1-2 line, basically to no health at all. But they weren't able to really gain back the initiative after getting that advantage. So, very well played on Vor's part. Very, very well coordinated. Very cool on the fire. Very good to see.
I think that's the hallmark of Vor, though, right? The aggressive play style, but they also play kind of an aggressively passive game. And what I mean by that is they push the start, they get a strong position, and then they let -1S play their game, but it's the extreme precise focus fire that just impresses me by like
on both sides, really. I mean, if you were against another clan, and even if you had like 4 or 5 ships on Overwatch and the Ragnar pops up, can you really be sure that you will be able to finish him off, or will half your first salvos be not zeroed in and just straddle him?
Well, so
I've seen it happen quite a lot.
I have to actually pay credit rather to -1S, because once Classic Neon got taken out, they could have actually pushed in, but knowing the opposition they're against for, and knowing they probably have a plan, they'll probably push in quite aggressively into the cap. They chose to back out of it and then kind of consolidate themselves. They got the kill, they got the win, they had the upper hand there. And they knew that when Vor was going to rotate back into the cap, they were going to push into the cap and then pull straight out. And then you saw the counter, I think it was from the Ragnar, push straight in as well. So I think you're right. Like, these guys know each other, the back of their hand, so to speak. But I mean, Vor's just so good. I think something that really separates these two teams is that I just really like how Vor, like Porky said, can consolidate fire on one single target. It seems like they get themselves, I don't know if they get themselves in a position, or it's their calls, or they just call a single target as the focus fire. Every single time I see Vor play, it's always at least 3 to 4 ships on one single ship.
Yep.
Every time.
This next match is about to start.
We're heading.
Well, just before we get into it, what do we always say in high-tier clan battles? Not that we play high-tier clan battles, but you want to get a pick on a DD early and caps. And -1S basically achieved that. And it doesn't matter to Vor. It's like, whatever.
That's exactly what happens in my high-tier clan battles, man. That we say the same thing.
Yeah.
Not that I know. So who wants to take a turn?
here we are at game 2, 1S minus 4. On Vor's side, we've got a Montana Kremlin, Des Moines triple Mosfa, double Daring, and a Marceau. What do you have over there on Bravo, Revan?
Let's see. We got the -1S has actually got the, well, it's the Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, 2 Moskvas, the Daring, Marcio, and Ragnar. This is interesting to take out in the northern waters on both sides.
Porky will be happy though. There's a couple of Marceaus in this one.
Yay!
2 on one on the other.
That's it.
This is what he's been waiting for. Surprisingly, the double Marceau aren't on Vor's side.
Yes, I'm wondering what their plan is, because like last time they did this, I mean, like I did remember that the Vor actually did really do an aggressive move on the Marcio, so we'll see what they're gonna do.
When we faced them in A and C during the round of 16, they brought 3 Marceaus to us and just jumped from cap to cap to cap, killing everything in the way.
Unreal.
It was not fun being on the receiving end of that.
No, it wouldn't be, no. But every ship has a weakness, mate. They do. And it's interesting. We'll see what -1S is doing. They got an interesting move with the Daring going towards B cap. They're breaking off with a Marcio, Ragnar, and another Marcio towards A. Huh.
Yeah, looks like they're pushing all their DDs to the eastern side of the map. And they're going to looks like they're going to try and put a Bosfa on C and probably just try and stall the C from getting capped.
So what's
Both
happening over
monsters
your
actually-
side with the Vor? What's Vor doing?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at your side.
Yeah.
But they've got a Daring heading towards C with Mosfa for a backup and a Montana, it looks like, supporting. Again, both Mosfas heading toward, or 2 Mosfas heading towards C. A Daring heading to the center in B, very much opposite towards the 1S1. And the Marceau, Des Moines, Mosfa, and Kremlin heading towards A cap.
Yeah, it's actually very interesting to see what -1S is actually doing. I can understand that -1S is doing an aggressive gameplay with the DDs over at A. It looked like over at Bravo, they got the Daring has actually decided to break away from Bravo. Huh, an interesting tactic here. What's their gameplay?
Exactly. Well, they've got no radar coverage on the B cap 1S.
Yeah. Whereas Vor does, and that's the interesting gameplay here, because like you got the Des Moines and the Moskva over here in Alpha Cap as well. So watch gameplay -1S.
First bit of rounds being traded here. Daring actually firing on the Ohio. Or was that from the... No, it must have been the Mosfa.
That's in the Moskva, yeah. The Moskva is actually firing. Both the Kremlin and the Moskva are exchanging fire on the Ohio. HE rounds, but it looks.
Looks like Vor's going to get the C cap uncontested, really. There's nothing there to spot that Daring once he backs into it.
It is actually interesting to see, like, there's a Moskva alone out of nowhere over in over the C cap for -1S.
Oh, very much. Yes, yeah, I see that.
And the Kremlin and the Moskva and -1S is moving to B. So, where is the gameplay here? What's happening?
Not entirely sure.
-1S has got me thinking. I don't know.
It looks like they're hovering their DDs around the A cap, expecting Vor to push in there to try and take it off them. And it looks like they're waiting for that to happen.
And now they haven't got the challenge, and they actually decided to bounce back to Bravo. So that's interesting.
That's the good thing about a Marceau, is that it's a very quick ship. It's easy to redeploy it to the opposite side of the map pretty quickly.
I liked how they did the left of the Ragnar over the 1 and 2 line at this stage with the Des Moines and the Ohio, which makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to lose that A cap in any time soon. But yeah, looks like they're making a push on B, 1S that is. Not a lot of ships over at the seaside.
No. The action is focused on Bravo and Alpha, which it has been in the last few matches. So this is where all the, all the attention is. I mean, like, you can escape with all the, all the attention over at Charlie. Charlie's just like, small islands. You can actually put just like a gunfight with like the destroyers over there if you want, or cruisers. But most of the big battle is focused on Alpha and Bravo, and it's actually interesting to see how Vor is playing passively at this stage. -1S on the other hand is actually just going, yes, we know that Vor has Bravo, let's take it back and then see what Vor is going to return it with.
Yep, Vor's Kremlin's actually taking a lot of fire at the moment. He's down to half health.
And
they're flipping the B cap.
Yep. Ooh.
All DDs are currently spotted though in that B cap.
Yep. Vor did attempt to reset the Marcio, so that's not too bad, but they got 2 Marcios in there. The daring at 1S is possibly might be reversing back in, who knows? I mean, like, anything can happen either way.
Vor's Des Moines over at the A cap, they're not looking too shit hot. Down below 10k, all just took another hit.
Damn. Oh!
There he goes.
Damn. That was unexpected.
Des Moines kills Des Moines.
Yeah. That was actually an interesting citadel hit from both sides. I mean, like, he had, like, a lot of fire support from the Moskva and the Kremlin, so actually it was not bad. They did well to focus fire on him. What is going on over Charlie? Charlie's not really much. There's a Moskva and Moskva. Ah, okay. They're just exchanging fire back and forth with each other.
They managed to flip the B cap.
Yep.
Vor's Kremlin not looking too shit hot either.
No.
Oh, but the Ragnar over in G1.
Yeah. But look at that. The Vor Marcio decided to take out that Des Moines, which is
Is this
going
to be a trade?
Oh, look out, Ragnar. Oh, damn. Wow, Vor really pushed it hard. Holy crap.
Only 20 points in it.
Yeah, this could go either way. -1S is taking the lead at the moment, but anything can happen in the next 12 minutes and 30 seconds. So what's happening here? Charlie, nothing's happening. Charlie's just like, Vor's just like hanging there at this stage. They should be moving towards over in Bravo if they want to try to make a retake, but they do know that there are 3 DDs in play, and -1S has a strong defense position there for the Moskva and also the Kremlin. It's just like, if they need to take a certain ship, they need to focus fire on something and kill it quickly.
Oh, they definitely do.
Whoa, okay. Moskva and Ohio are duking it out between Vor and -1S.
Yeah. So the Ohio just pinned Moskva right through the nose.
Mm-hmm. Torps from the daring at this stage over -1S going towards the Kremlin, and also Marcio's come to assist, so anything can happen here. Torps are coming in from the Marcio over in Bravo Cap going towards the daring, but there's only a fire in the full spread. Daring has fired the Hydro at this stage, but yeah, man.
The 1S Moskva over on the 910 line, as you said, he seems like he's out of position, isn't he? Can't use his radar out there. I think he's just trying to keep width, but I mean, you could have any other ship out there. You don't need a radar cruiser if you're going to be way out there.
Exactly. Looks like the Torps are going to hit this Kremlin, Vor Kremlin in the middle here. I don't know. He's going to take at least 1 or 2.
He's not from the first rack, but he might take 1. He's definitely going to take 1 from that second rack.
Yeah. There's a third rack coming in. Well, Kremlin's beached himself. It's not. That's not good. That's not good. He might take a torp in this round.
He definitely might. Oh, it's gonna be tight.
Yeah, very
Yep,
tight.
no, he's taking that.
Yep, he's definitely gonna take. Oh, what?
That just ran out of range.
That's just came short. Too close.
You're counting his lucky stars, that Kremlin.
He is.
Vor flipping the B cap. Look at this game. It's less than 10 points in it.
Yes, I know. But that Kremlin is holding by a thread, even though he's rehealing. And honestly, the Ohio is coming to play to fire at long range with AP shells. Daring's firing HE. Anything can happen with that Kremlin right now. Vor's Kremlin is, well, okay, he's getting belting there. But nothing's really happening over at Charlie. Bravo's been taken back into Vor's hands, which is fair enough. I mean, like, it's a good exchange at this stage, so anything can happen.
Constant fire going down on that Kremlin. Looks like it's not going to last much longer though. There he is, he's burning out.
He's burned, he's gone. It looks like, oh, -1S has just taken the lead. So anything can happen here, folks.
Still 3 ships down each side.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a bunch of torps going towards that Moskva 1S.
I've just seen that. Single fire torps from the Daring.
Yeah, I mean, like, anything can happen here, but it looks
They
like
aren't
the
going to hit
Moskva's
that.
fine,
Their first salvo's not going to connect.
The second salvo might. Let's have a look. No, definitely not at this stage. But Namasia is getting smashed at this stage and, by the Moskva, and anything can happen. What's happening to Montana? Wow, the Moskva and -1S is still hugging the 10 line. Hang on. Why?
What'd you see?
I'm just seeing like the -1S Moskva at 10 line is actually still just hitting the Moskva at HE. At the whole. So sorry, no, not the Moskva, the Montana. It's just interesting. It's like it's still hugging the line for a while and it hasn't come in. But -1S is actually, I don't know. They look like they're in disarray.
Yeah, they're flipping the A cap now.
Yep, -1S is actually hugging into one line with the Ohio against the Moskva. This could be interesting. Secondaries and main guns are active.
Daring's weighing in on assisting against the Ohio.
Yep.
The enemy is about to win.
1S need to make a move here very soon. They've got no caps now, no points coming in.
Yeah, exactly right. And Vor is actually taking the lead at this stage. So anything can happen right now. As long as Vor doesn't, lose any ships, they can secure this win pretty well.
Constant barrage of firepower going on that Montana though.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Ohio from 1S looks like he's going down.
Yep, it looks like it. And kill secured by the Daring. Oh, the Moskva just died. Ouch. Ooh, okay. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Kremlin from 1S.
Yep, I can see
Under
that
5k,
happen.
under 2.
Yep. Montana's taking a brutal beating. Oh, wow! Down! A 1-for-1 between the Montana and the Kremlin to a showdown. I was not expecting that. Were you, Wolfie? I could not believe that.
I wasn't, but I was just about to say that Montana's shown a little bit more side than he needs to, and then he died.
Yeah, that's it. The Moskva 1S is actually taking the move, an initiative to actually go into Kappa C, but it's a bit too late. But Vor is actually, this is a definite convincing win for for Vor in this one against -1S.
Oh, they need to take down that daring.
Yeah.
And then this Mosfa from 1S can push into the B cap. They need to step on those caps quickly.
They need to get a kill. -1S
Daring's
needs to
going
kill.
for the drive-by.
Oh, look out. There we go. Is it Leroy Jenkins? Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Saved by the bell!
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that his other torp rack got knocked out then.
Yep, I would agree with that.
And 2 torpedoes from the first rack hit the island.
Yep. Vor just needs to hang in there. I mean, like, they literally just need to hang in there. But the Moskva is getting belted right now.
Are we going to see a ram here on C?
Oh,
No, drive-by.
Drive-by.
Neither of them had guns ready. Oh, big hit on the Vor Mosfa. But 1S Mosfa's going down first.
Yep, and it could be exchanged. Oh, damn! It's so close between both teams. That Vor Moskva is holding by a thread. I don't know how, but that is just unreal. And Vor is just about to maybe. Oh,
there it is.
Wow.
Well done to Vor. They take game 2.
Yeah, they do indeed. So that's unreal, man.
Oh.
Let's go back to the rest of the team.
Yeah, exactly. All right, everybody. What do you think?
I'm going to go straight on a limb here and go straight at the end of the game. How in the world why BB? How did he live that Mospa? The drive-by. No Mospa having... So there's a few things there. I want to talk about 3 things. First of all, I'll go right at the end. Why BB being able to survive, being able to take out the Mospa from, 18.5 clicks away?
Yeah.
Not even focusing fine, noting that he didn't have his guns ready, knowing that he couldn't swing his guns in time, and that he had the lesser of the angles because he was turning away as opposed to back in. Was able to pick out that low-hanging fruit, so to speak, from the Mosfa in the middle of the map, down there in the Bravo Cap. Next part. Kremlin from Vor, and then I think it was the Des Moines. The Des Moines pushed into the Kremlin behind the island, and
Yes.
I was listening to you, Wolfie, and it's like, oh, this Des Moines quite low here, because the Kremlin actually cut the Des Moines off and kind of pushed him so he was broadside. Somehow the Des Moines got taken, the Kremlin was able to hold on for so long. The next one was the exchange and the rush for the destroyer from Vor to, I want to say it was a Mosfa potentially around the corner, and then he was able to take out the opposing Marceau as well.
Yes.
So he took out 2 ships, went for the YOLO push. I think he only had 1/3 of the HP left. I mean, that was, yeah, I actually tabbed off for a bit, so my stream, the game wasn't coming through for a bit because I was watching people. Porky was on his phone, then he went away for a little bit, and then, he come back, and then his jaw was like hanging down. He's like, "What's going on here?" That was an awesome game. Like, I mean, this is what we do this, right? Like, the game analytics behind the scenes. This is awesome. Like, that wasn't an affirmative win by Vor. They just played the game slightly better and were able to get those picks. Kimmy, what do you think?
I still can't get over Vor's ability to turn the game around. Like, you get like 10 minutes in the match and you go, oh, this might actually, Vor's not going to be able to pull this through. And then 2 minutes later, they've got 3 caps and you're like, where did that come from? Like, I still can't get over that cap turnaround that they pull off. Like, they just manage to just get in their cap when they need to, and it saves them.
It's almost like you need like a good casting panel of 6 people to analyze the games just for Vor. Just for Vor. Honestly, like, it's like one of those games where there's too much going on, and then you're like, I was listening, and it was actually good to be able to take a back seat and be able to listen to other people call it, and then also watch what you're watching, because I was watching the middle and kind of trying to kind of move around at the same time as you guys. But at the same token, I was like watching one thing, like, oh, what's going over here in Bravo? What's going in over there? It's Charlie. They're pushing Charlie. And that's just me listening to two other people talk and me watching the game. Let alone what they're talking about in their sync, like in their Discord. What are their calls? I mean, something about Vord is just.
I don't think he would want to be in the Discord. I think it would just be crazy.
It would be crazy. Either crazy
imagine?
or just be super chilled. Like, hey guys, we've got to.
You'd be very surprised how it's not relaxed it is, but how quiet it is. Because
Coordinated.
you get into battle, and basically it's battle comms. You only speak if there's something you really need to say. Otherwise, you're waiting to hear orders.
Yeah, so coordinate is literally the one thing is like you just wait to you're doing your job. You've got a job. You've been assigned your task.
Yeah.
Unless you get reorientated to do a new designated task, that's what you're waiting for.
You'll be making calls like DD spotted, or and you'll say what DD it is, or I'm radared. But other than that, you've got your mouth zipped and you're just waiting to hear the next order.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Internally screaming.
I kind of feel exactly. You got a bucket of just piss underneath your chair.
Yeah. When I'll tell a quick story before you. So when 1AW was pushing to Hurricane, and I was privileged to be a part of that. I was on push to talk. So be like, Porky, go over here and scout this. Yeah, Shep, no worries, I'll go do that. Take off. How the do you want me to get there? I can't.
So the funny thing was that actually cut out whilst you were yelling, so it worked out perfectly.
Yeah. I'm screaming at him through my monitor. Meanwhile, push to talk. Yeah, Shep, no worries, I'll try and do that. What? Are you brain dead?
See, the thing is, you weren't muted, but we just mute you instead.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's just
but yes,
Vor being Vor, right? Like,
I mean, they're so good, man. Like they're like I'm not going to say -1S is like I think these teams are like as comparable as can be comparable, right? Like although the score currently is 2-0, noting that the teams have swaps, so make sure everyone changes that up. Now -1S is on the alpha side. The next map is Trap, where they've all been the Bravo team. I don't think this isn't unfathomable that -1S can't crawl back right now. Yes, they are down, which will be interesting to see what happens. But we talked about this, and it's been really cool this series to talk about how their mentality going into the next game. In my mind, now listening to a lot of people here, is that the other games don't matter. There's no mentality going into this game. Yes, it is the deciding factor for -1S, but realistically, what's to lose in -1S's mind? Yes, they don't get the bragging rights of coming number 1 in Asia. Yes, it means they get seeded against a better team from another region, but they still make it into the internationals. They still win first or second, right? For them, there's really nothing to lose because they're guaranteed to win at least $2,500 if they don't get knocked out in the first round for the international finals for the plan altogether. So for them, it's a complete. It's wipe off the whiteboard. We're good to go. It's a new game, new map. We're going with the same mentality we came into this, 0 apiece. We've got nothing to lose. So this is fresh for them. They're coming in hot. And
I think the break will do well as well. Like it will give them a bit of a time to sort of refresh, rethink strats going into a big competition that is the internationals.
Well, they might even just
for
switch
both
off.
teams.
They might even just switch off here and just play their normal clan battle games. Like, all right, we're 2 down. Let's try something different. Let's say worst comes to worst. We do face Vor in the next one. Let's try a different tactic, right? Obviously, I probably wouldn't recommend that going into the regional finals for the third place. Maybe they're tired. Maybe they're like, all right, boys, we'll just throw this one. I'm ready to go to bed. It's 11:15 at night. We know the streamers have been up all night. Kane at the other end there, he's 2 hours in front of us all. It's what, 1:15 right now, Wolfie?
Yeah.
Did we just kick it out of the match?
Can
Yeah,
we
we did.
Maybe they forfeited. Maybe they're giving us an early mark.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the terrible position -1? I can't think down.
You can't think?
I can't think. I agree. Yep.
All right, I'm going now. That's been so mean to me.
No, your mic is cutting out. Your mic is cutting
It's
out.
not my fault. All right? I'm literally the furthest away I can be from my microphone.
To be your settings, it's just
Yeah.
Just maybe it's Discord.
It's my computer.
I think it's
VoiceGate. No,
Discord.
it's something to do with
It's
VoiceGate.
VoiceGate? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the VoiceGate.
That'll be it. Yeah.
But yes,
Hang on.
please go ahead, Porky. Sorry.
I can't think of a worse clan to be down 2-zip to. Like,
Agreed.
what's
No,
worse?
but I think it's actually good because, you know, Vor has, from just watching this season,
New details
Vor
of an
has,
output, everybody.
yeah, thank you. You know, I've seen Vor
Okay.
fuck with their opponents once they know that they can, there's nothing at stake.
Yeah, well, do you remember that triple Napoli thing? Triple
Yeah.
Napoli game where they just pushed everything straight down the middle? They just sent it.
That was hot. I'm predicting they're gonna do something like that to
I reckon-
just
I
drag
reckon
the
we might-
games out.
we might see
see
Austin.
something really weird in a second.
We might
yeah.
see an Austin and Vermont.
Oh
Ooh.
man. Oh yeah.
That would be a flex, wouldn't it?
That would be a flex. Yeah.
I would
Oh,
love to
did
see a game where you could bring in like a lesser, like maybe like it's a tier 10 max, and then you could bring in like a tier 9 if you choose to
bring
really
it,
fuck with
Georgia.
the other team.
I'd bring it, Georgia.
I
Alaska.
think that might be a bit of a BM though. You know, we can beat you if even with inferior tier
2-9.
ships.
Just a
Yeah,
full
that might be a bit of a
9-2-9.
BM, even
So
if it's not
Cleb-
intended to.
Just to remind everyone in chat, if you're interested in a King of the Sea t-shirt, World of Warships merchandise, as well as the prizes, you know, pretty good as well too. It's actually fantastic. So the next map is going to be the trap. We're waiting for it really soon, so we'll take it there. I don't mind. Okay. Sure. Do it. But anyway, we'll wait for the folks in the background to get themselves sorted. We're just waiting for that. But this could potentially be the last game for tonight. But we'll see. But we'll take
Real
it
quick
from
tweet,
here
it is
anyway, so
11:20
definitely take a short break,
PM my
everybody,
time.
and we'll see.
Will Vor take this and make it 3-zip? Either way, both teams make it into the international finals, obviously followed suit by JC. I'll see you guys and girls on the other side.
But yeah, anything can happen.
Hey, break time.
But
Hey.
in the meantime, take a short break, everybody.
What a... Oh, I can't think of it.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I was not expecting this for this quick match, but Vor and also -1S are really going at it again for the next round. They were in a hurry to get out of the way. So I think Vor and -1S have been really expecting this to go head to head. So anything can happen here, folks. So let's just see what happens, because it's going to be an interesting match between both sides, and it's a good lineup for both sides, I have to admit, folks. Vor has actually gone off swinging with Montana Kremlin, 2 Napoles, Moskvas, Daring, Karbrosk, Karbrosk! They brought it back! Yes! Karbrosk! Now, that's a good, Karbrosk is going to be a good ship to play, folks. I mean, like, the Vor has done this before. And funnily enough, it's the same player who did it. I mean, Yu Yang. But look at this. I mean, like, we got the higher Conqueror, Sailor, and 2 Moskvas, Gearing, Tomasio, Shimikaze, and Ragnar. This is interesting, my friends. I mean, like, anything can happen here. So, looks like, okay, this map being the trap, anything can happen. So honestly, this is really an interesting battle for both sides and how you're depending to play it. So what I'm seeing at this stage, you can see that they're over in Charlie and also Bravo, that there's a lot of battle intense going on here on both sides. And it looks like over at Alpha, I mean, like, anything can happen either way. And overall, I mean, like, I know that it is actually going to be an interesting match and moving forward here between both sides. So let's see what happens. -1S has actually come out swinging with a Gearing and Shimikaze and a Moskva going at full swing over towards A. Over Bravo, they got a Marcio. It's actually loosely going in towards Bravo with a higher behind it. Ragnar and also Salem are actually going to Charlie. Vor has decided to send to Karbrosk. Karbrosk is a fast ship and it actually can do quite well, but we'll see what happens here. Okay, anything can happen here. But wow, this is interesting. I know about you, but Vor is... Wow, Vor has pulled their bulk of their fleet to the south of A. Okay. I don't know about you, but pulling the bulk of the fleet towards south of A is just unreal. I don't know. I mean, like, anything can happen in this, but definitely for sure. Alright. So, I wonder what's the gameplay here. The 2 Napoles are actually pulling aside here and they're just hanging back and waiting for the right moment to strike. The -1S has actually sent the bulk of their fleet and actually making a push over here towards A, and they have successfully taken the cap. But what is Vor's gameplay? Vor is definitely wow. Is this a sword strike? It very much looks like this. They got the Moskvas being smoked up by the Yu Yang, and the Kremlin is getting targeted. They're firing shots. Conqueror, Moskva, everybody's firing shots. This is unreal. I don't know about you folks, but this could go either way. I mean, like, it's a very intense battle. So definitely go in here. Alright, this is kind of intense, man. I mean, like, I've never seen it like that before. So, let's see what happens. I mean, like, it's interesting. Will this be an opportunity for -1S to prevail? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. 4 is actually taking an interesting lead with the Moskvas actually coming right behind each other. They might take a torp each. No, they actually didn't. Interesting. So there's nothing going on here. Wait a minute, I don't know. This is interesting. Vor is actually making a very column abreast attack, but the Kremlin is almost down. Vor's Kremlin is almost dead. -1S has actually successfully taken out the Kremlin. Kremlin's taking a beating, but they definitely need to make a move. Vor needs to strike back. They got 2 caps in play, and they need to hang in there. They definitely are making a solid, strong push here. That's unreal. I can see it, like what's going on here, and anything can happen will happen, folks. I mean, like, they're definitely pushing out hard. So, I mean, like, honestly, anything can happen either way. So, that's actually pretty cool. Going in towards the Vor Napoles. Wow, that's a lot of torps. 2 hits again on both Napoles, and both Napoles have taken a bulk and hit right there. And it looks like they need to try and dodge those incoming torps, and they might on the first Napoli. Second Napoli just took a hit, and he might die soon. But this is unreal. Vor is actually getting focus fired on by -1S's solid defense, and basically they're really focusing fire and nailing it down. The Moskva is actually hugging the line in the water there, and I have to admit, what are they doing? They're skimming treading the waterline there, and actually taking shots and while they actually being covered by the gearing. The gearing is smoking. -1S is actually taking desperate moves to keep the Moskvas alive, and both the Moskvas are actually really healing up themselves and staying alive and taking the Napoli. The Napoli is actually getting taken out. The Conqueror is going to get a couple of torps on the side here. And mate, this is actually unreal. Both sides are actually pushing hard. Bravo cap has been taken by Vor, and anything can happen at this stage. Points are still going, exchanging blow for blow, and the Moskva for one has actually been taken out. The other Moskva, the other team, is going down as well. And I don't know, folks. I mean, like, anything can happen here. Whoa, that was another blow from the Napoli there for the Vor team. And honestly, that Conqueror is really a solid target for the team, and actually they're pushing it hard up there. Anything can happen at this stage. I don't know about you, but this is unreal. I don't know about you, but I can see it happening for both teams, and they're really pushing hard. So, mate, I mean, like, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I think there's a lot of fight and shenanigans going on both sides right now, and it is really tough at this stage, but anything can happen on both sides. Damn, I mean, like, I've never seen like this before in ages, but this is actually pretty damn cool. The match is actually pretty damn intense. Anything can happen either way. So, I don't know about you, but damn, anything can happen. Wow, the -1S Moskva is almost dead as well, and thanks to New Yang and the Moskva's combined firepower, and then the -1S has lost it. -1S did at the beginning had a good, like a solid, stance against the Vor's Kremlin, and they taken it out to begin with, but they actually lost it at the wrong moment. So anything can happen now. So oh well, let's see what's gonna happen here. Vor is actually making a stance over here by pushing themselves very hard into this next battle. They actually really doing it with everything they got. -1S is actually going in as well with punching, swinging, no matter how hard they get hit. They sent the Ohio, the Ragnar, and the Marcio Salem into B to really push hard, and it looks like they got an opportunity to flank Vor on the B side. Looks like the Montana is actually getting hammered at this stage. So the Vor Montana is actually getting belted with AP and HE shells on all the ships that are nearby. The Daring is actually getting hit by the Salem. So anything can happen on both sides. Wow, this is impressive. -1S is actually hanging by a thread, and they're actually trying to keep themselves in play, but they lost the gearing now, so anything can happen. B cap has been retaken by -1S. Vor is actually making a stance here, so anything can happen between two teams, and honestly, that is an unreal battle right there between both teams. So yeah, I mean, like that was just like unreal. Wow, I don't know about you, but that was unreal. Vor is actually making a move again. They actually bring the Moskvas and also the Yu Yang towards over and C cap, B cap. So they're actually making a push in the heart here. So anything can happen. And looks like they're really doing well. Both sides actually pushing hard. The Vor and also Montana and the Daring actually kiting and trying to repel their attack on this -1S Marcio. And the Marcio is actually really taking a stance here, really kiting his way away from the Vor resistance. So Vor is actually, have to admit, they do very good for their resilience. They're really working together hard time here, so anything can happen either way. Vor is trying to make a comeback. They're still in lead with points, but anything can happen. So there's like a lot of crossfire going on with the Moskva actually hitting the Ohio at long range, and also the Yu Yang has actually been moving up as well too, so anything can happen here. There's a lot of crossfire going on. The Ohio is actually trying to score some hits on the Moskva, and nothing's going on yet. There's a Moskva forward attacking the Salem. Salem's actually taking a bit of a beating. There's also the Ragnar as well, so anything can happen. Torps are going in the water towards the Moskvas, but they're too far away. And also the Yu Yang is actually making a move here. So he's actually charging in and trying to keep that Shimakaze spotted. So anything can happen here. So there's actually a very good gameplay. C-Cap is still available in over to -1S. So no one's taken C-Cap. But look at this. The Daring and also the Marcio are going toe to toe with each other. The Montana is on his own, being feels expendable, and looks like the Ohio and the Montana are actually exchanging fire between each other at this stage, and the Marcio is causing gunfire on damage on this Montana. Marcio is fast. Daring is can do so much, but Daring can win in a gun battle against a Marcio if played correctly. And so far, the Montana is actually making a move to go back and charge towards the Ohio. Can they do it? Is the question. Vor needs to ram either ram or take out the Ohio if they want to stay in play. And looks like anything can happen in either way. So we'll see. We'll definitely can see that. I mean, like in the near future. I don't know about you. I mean, like it's actually pretty intense to see how things are going, but you know what, anything can happen. But hey, it's a very good opportunity, folks. Very good opportunity. Unreal. Okay. Let's see what happens next. It's really intense. I don't know. Vor and -1S are really toe to toe with each other on points this round. Both have taken severe blows between each other at this stage. They really have. They really have taken severe blows on this stage. So anything can happen. Moskva Vor is actually getting belted by the Salem and also the Ragnar and the Daring. Shimikaze and whoa, Marcio is down. No, Marcio was taken out. Oh my goodness. By the Vor. Haha. Damn. The Vor Moskva is actually might be taken out here. And it's a toe-to-toe again. Look at this battle over here. The Montana is actually coming into the Ohio and is actually really smashing each other. The Ohio and the -1S is actually running away from the Moskva. And looks like the Montana is actually, from Vor, is actually making a move. They're gonna probably ram, but not. -1S is gonna lose their Ohio. Oof. Looks like the Salem and the -1S is actually making a move around here, so anything can happen will happen here. So it is a very interesting battle between the two sides. Unreal. This could happen either way, folks. I don't know about you, but this is actually pretty intense. But looks like Vor is trying to hang in there. They still got points in the lead. And oof, the Montana might die from this. He might die. The Montana is killed by the Shimikaze, and the Ragnar is holding by a thread. Shimikaze is holding by a thread. Both teams are still close, and -1S is closely in neck to neck with Vor. Vor and 1S. Vor and 1S. I don't know. This is unreal. It's been ages since I see either two teams like this play this strong, and it's actually unreal. The shenanigans are real for both teams. It looks like the Daring and the Vor is actually coming in with still at full health, nearly at full health. Yu Yang is still nearly full health. -1S Shimikaze is getting belted with a gun battle. The Salem is actually falling back from Vor. Vor is actually doing a full-scale assault on the -1S and actually charging in. And I don't know about you, but I think it's actually unreal. But like, look at this. It's like, you know, someone's gonna take the ram. One of them is gonna take the ram. It's either Vor or -1S will kill him. But looks like Vor is going for the ram. He's going for the ram. The ram is possible. The ram is doable. It's gonna happen. Leroy Jenkins, and he's basically rammed each other, so they got themselves down to the standstill. There's only one ship remaining for -1S, and I cannot tell you, folks, how pleased I am to see a very close battle between these two Clash of the Titans. Honestly, I cannot express it enough that -1S has done a great job to get to this point so far. And Vor is just like going in there gung-ho and have taken the lead. Wow. Just wow. I'm damn, dude. I mean, like, Vor just did it, you know, like, I cannot believe it. And yeah, man, Vor. Oof. So I don't know about you folks, but I mean, like, I have to say Vor had done a great job in that battle, but -1S also did a great job to get to the state of where they are right now. So we actually got a few giveaways left in play for everybody, so we're actually going to draw out as winners right now, and we'll definitely get back to the panel real quick.
The Asia subpar gameplay. All the team in one single bracket of the map. They've called it the Asia move. So they were really wanting to go out on a win here and really represent the Asia community. But one interesting note right at the end there, did you notice that, actually, I have to say this, so -1S, awesome job coming second in Asia. I also have to say props to the last ship there. He actually gave his position away. I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't know what you guys were watching. I was kind of moving around myself. He shot randomly knowing that it was inside detectability range and he wasn't inside of smoke, and kind of tried to get it, like maybe something at the end there, but I actually think it was like in my mind, that was like a bravo kind of moment, like a congratulations, you guys won. There's no way I can come back here, screwing 4 points, and you're going to be able to rotate in.
Yeah,
So
I think
I
it
thought
was
pretty
also... No, I'm not going to waste anyone's time. Like, I'm not going to waste any more time. Like, the game's clearly won for you guys.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it was a. There's no way of really coming back here. I've got 2,211 HP left. So congratulations to you. But actually, like Wolfcane said, that train, although I think the only thing that went wrong with that train is they left themselves open. I think they took 6 torpedoes in total, which really cost them. And I thought potentially whatever they were doing might have failed. Not that it wasn't, it was just a left field kind of play. I think that they took too many torpedoes. Like literally, my stream showed almost like in perfect unison, battleship followed by the double Mossad push, like literally front to us.
Yep.
Something like it was like human centipede, mate. But what do you call it? Shipipede? I don't know what you call it. But...
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, that was awesome, man. Congratulations to Vor. I've got
I
really
would have
nothing
said
else
that was they were using the Kremlin as a minefield clearer. Just with the Moscow
What are they-
behind. You know,
what
you,
are they
you
called?
can't get torped if you're literally behind the Kremlin. Right?
Big brain. What do they call those things on the front of trains? Cow exploders? Is that what they call them?
I don't know.
Outpiles?
Something like that.
CCs. That's CCRs.
Do you think that Vor only did that maneuver because they were already up 2-0?
Oh, absolutely.
I think so. I think
Oh, but I think it didn't go as well as they would have planned though. So I think they did it because they. Well, I mean, could you only go? I mean, it went pretty well. They won, but I also don't think it went as well as they would have liked it to go. I think they were hoping for a complete left field and a demolishing kind of like a what the hell are they doing? Because it was kind of, although Kimmy didn't mention that. Although they did do an unconventional play, they were obviously training along the line. They weren't detected for that initial mine sweep, the initial torpedo sweep. The only thing that went against them was it just so happened to be that -1S actually had a similar stack on that side of the map, and they pushed into the cap relatively fast, and they had some torpedoes coming down range. So, if they had their way again, they wouldn't have done that way. They probably would have gone the opposite side of the map with the same kind of sweep all the way around.
Yeah,
I just think that was just uncanny.
They completely drew one S in though, didn't you? You know, the Conqueror was almost in the cap.
Yeah.
That's how much they pulled them in by doing that move.
It was brilliant.
One thing I do want to talk about is how that Kremlin somehow held on to 212 HP for I think I think it was
about a minute and
12.
Yeah.
12 shots on deck.
Yeah.
That's what he got until he
Oh,
was
that
finally taken
Marceau
down.
there at the end, not Marceau,
No,
Montana.
Montana, sorry, yeah, Montana
Yeah.
there with the Halloween camo.
Yes.
I was lucky, man. Well, it didn't really afford him too much other than being able to draw out the opposing Ragnar. I think that also opened up fire as well, which then in turn forced the Ragnar to push in back out. It was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
I think Porky said it too. I'd love to see the potential damage that Montana took.
Oh, 100%.
At least 4 million.
He went below 20,000 multiple times.
Yeah. Really
But
is
that's
kind
just
of
the
showing
Montana's enhanced heal, right? It's not the Conqueror super heal, but Montana has a lot better armor than Conqueror, so it's actually a lot more effective HP than the people give it credit for.
Yeah, yep.
Well, look,
I must.
I kind of say there's a comment in my chat right now saying hashtag trolled and won. I don't think that's a full trolling, so to speak. But
No, it was a cohesive strategy, definitely.
Yeah, like I honestly think it was a legitimate strategy. I think it was just very like optimistic in there, a way to be able to execute it. I think they just they got relatively lucky there on those torps at the start. They were able to hold on a little bit better.
There's
I-
They were definitely playing very fast and loose and not really caring about whether it was going to be... Because if there's a high stake, typically speaking, you want to play a bit more cautiously. You want to be able to be able to react in case your plan A goes wrong, right? Vor didn't have a plan B for this. I don't think. I think we can all agree. If their plan didn't work out for this, they were just gonna it was a one-punch thing. It was a one-punch maneuver, and it needed to work.
In competitive Magic: The Gathering, there's a term called Magical Christmas Land, where everything lines up just perfectly and you can win.
Yeah, exactly.
And if everything doesn't line up just perfectly, then you lose. And
Did you know I'm actually the father of Magic Christmas Land?
Really?
Are
You
you?
look like it.
They call me Father Christmas.
I agree.
Oh, really?
Your hair's not quite white enough. It's quite grey. I'm not going to lie. I mean, when I first met you, it was colourful, brown. COVID hasn't really done you a whole...
Hot today and see.
Just knowing you
It's stress. It's just stress.
I don't know what you're talking about. Looks very white and long on my screen. It's got a pointy hat as well.
Shep, can you stop beeping, please?
Sorry, I that's my code timer. I apologize.
He's got to take the hormone pills.
Oh no! Don't get started again. No.
I actually do think that I think a mistake from -1S was, you notice how the 3 ships all pushed into the side of the perimeter? They pretty much held themselves there. They pretty much gave themselves no option but to be farmed down. Especially when that smoke train then happened from the Napoli, the double Napoli coming from the right hand side there. Basically forced them into there and gave them no option to move. Yeah, I wouldn't say that was a whitewash. It still come down to the wire. It literally come down to 3 versus 2 ships, or 3 versus 3. They were able to take off 2 picks. So with that said, that means that Vor are now the Asia KOTS XIII winners, meaning they will be seeded in the first place into the international finals, which will take place in the 7th. And the other 2 teams that will move forward at this point in time, unless there's any contention that happens, which has happened before, be -1S in the 2nd place, and then Solo moving forward in their 3rd place position. So 3 teams in each region, so CIS, Asia, NA, and EU, making in total 12 teams, with the first 8 teams taking a prize. The prize for 5 to 8 is $2,500. But Vor taking on some sweet shirts.
They are.
Does anyone?
They are.
Well, I wonder what they're going to go for on eBay. Will they actually have
I'll
much
buy
links?
one. I'll buy one.
But I think does anyone else have anything to add here? It is relatively late, and the competition has been fantastic.
Well, the competition
I wanna
itself has been great,
end the stream so I can still make it to the 12 o'clock, before 12 o'clock, before Macca's 24 nuggets go up in prices.
Yeah, I agree. I just want to say quickly, thank you so much for having me on here. I know I'm not a huge streamer, so it is a massive honor for me to come on amongst the titans of our community. It's a pleasure, guys.
Yeah, I just want to, do a quick short thanks to everybody here. I mean, Legends, I mean, you've been fantastic tonight streaming you all. It's been a great honor. Also, for all those in the matches against Vor versus -1S, that has been an epic showdown to see both the Clash of Titans get to where they are today. I'm very proud to see what they've done to get to where they are in the Asia server. So I look forward to seeing them and more often in the next King of the Seas for sure.
Touche. Agreed.
Yeah.
Thoroughly enjoyed it, gentlemen and lady.
And
Woo, I make a lady.
yay! We got Kiwi chat. Awesome.
But there is one heartfelt thanks, and other than me thanking you Legends, please go check out the Major Legends stream team. Make sure everyone follows these Legends channels. I think we pretty much take up 7 days a week on World of Warships somewhere in the mix there, so please go check everyone else out. There'll be drops, CCs here, and I'm sure potential CCs and partners in the future. But one group that doesn't really get thanked too often is the volunteers and the members who organise everything in the background. There's an eclectic and a very minor group that actually does all the organising in the Asia King of the Seas, I guess, server. They're from pretty much a bunch of competitive clans as well. I know ADM's there. Who else do we have? ADM Dude,
ICC.
Referees and also
ICC, referees, adjudicators. These guys and girls, I don't know them, and they probably got annoyed with me from all the time. But they're patient. They have to deal with the the teams from a multitude of languages, trying to deconflict timings, deconflict confusions of the organization of the games. There's 64 teams in total at the start. So big, hands down, thanks to you guys and girls. You don't do this for any money that I'm aware of, and this is just a fun thing to do, and you really help out the community. So you guys are the real heroes in this battle.
I agree.
I also want to do a bit of thanks to the World of Warships community, the fans, the people who are supporting our channels, as well as the World of Warships, the team itself. You guys and girls out there have done a fantastic job to what we are doing. We stream this game for fun and enjoyment. Our true passions lie around in this game. We love it what we do, and as Australians and New Zealanders over here on this server, and all the servers we play on, we want to say thank you for everything you've done. Also, Mr. Conway, Chris Santos, and all the Wargaming staff, you've done a tremendous job. We're basically backing you up through and through for what you're going through. And honestly, this Kingdom Seas Season 13 has been a great, experience for all of us, for first time, and also for those who have done it multiple times. But I want to say a big thanks to everyone around there.
Thanks.
And one last big shout out to the mods of everyone's channels. If you do have any mods out there, big shout out to you guys and girls. I know my mods are helping out, and just anyone that just jumped into the stream. Thanks, Legends, for tuning in. I hope to do something more like this more often. And ladies and gents, I'll include Porky there. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed the banter. It's been my pleasure. Do we want to raid someone as a group here?
I've just raided you,
I
so
think
you can raid from me.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so we'll do a Mason Legends raid. That sounds like a good plan. But folks, for those who just got the giveaways, congratulations to those who got the giveaways from all of us. And I hope you are going to have a fun time. And when you see us next time, please drop by, say good day, and say hello. At least you know who we are.
I was just going to say, it looks the KOTS XIII EU finals has started. Stats Bloke is currently streaming it now.
Those
We can do stats. Yeah.
Let's do a raid on
Let's
Stats
do-
Bloke.
Sounds awesome. Well, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for your
Subscribe
support
to Porky.
tonight. And I'll see you guys
Thank
and
you.
girls on the next COTS, potentially in the internationals next week. Take care, everyone. Thank you.
Toodaloo.
once
Take
again.
care, everyone.
Take
Thanks
care.
so much, everybody. See ya.
Actually, I'm going to mute myself and thank my followers.
Well, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it?